When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBC front! Paris Premier champion!
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! Not there's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round. We're not finished!
He's so careful to get the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
Oh my god!
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
Go for full screen is going to be okay. No, never mind. It's Meta RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to our World Warrior recap stream here on Capcom Fighter. Sejam here, joined by Vicious. How are you? How are things?
I'm big chillin'. I've been looking forward to this for a while now. You know, it's very difficult to kind of catch up with all the World Warriors that happen on a weekly basis, but this is what this show is all about, to kind of recap everything that had gone on, because there are some big qualifiers that have happened for a lot of the World Warriors going on.
Yeah, for most of them, we're getting to the point now where we know a bunch of the qualifications for Capcom Cup. If you've been paying attention, you've probably seen it all over social media. A lot of the players who have been playing in these events, particularly the ones that we're going to be covering today, have played their final matches and are qualified for Capcom Cup in the Super Premier regions, where 2 people qualify in. The person with the highest points at the end of their World Warrior for their region qualifies in. We're going to be talking about that a bit today, and we're going to be going over which regions we're going to be covering, as well as all of the matches from those. We have a little graphic for you guys. Of course, we have the US, Canada West, and also US, Canada East. You can see at the bottom there, which we're going to be sandwiching the show with. Of course, we have Europe, Northeast, Brazil, and then at the end there, we're going to be watching top 8 for Japan, number 3. Now, notice you can see the US, Canada West at the top. We're only on number 4, so we haven't locked in a player just yet, although Chris CCH is first in the running. And it's a big deal. We're going to talk about it once we get into it, about Nephew qualifying over at Singapore, because he had the most amount of points before. He's now in second place in that region, but he doesn't matter at all. Sorry, Nephew, because he's already qualified. So he no longer is contributing to the points in that region, although he's still playing in it because obviously there's money.
He's taking away points is what it is, right? I get that. You're trying to like curb the playing field a little bit to your advantage as much as you can. But speaking of like the rest of the folks in other regions as well, you have some of those that have been like really kind of worrying to see how many points they were going to accumulate. I feel like for some of the other regions like Brazil as well. And one of the big surprises that came out from the US, Canada East, I feel like that one was kind of hard to figure out who would be in like the rest of the top 8. I feel like Knuckle Dude had such a strong lead over in his World Warriors. So it's going to be a very interesting kind of like ranking right now as we get into like a lot of the finals. So we're going to get into like the full swing of it as well, kind of let you guys get a glimpse of that towards the end of each recap. It's going to be very interesting to see how it turns out. But I gotta say, for the entirety of it all, seeing some of the players come out of the woodwork for some of the other regions that we're not as familiar with has been quite the shocker.
Yeah, there's some really strong players that I think everybody's been talking about. I know the big one, obviously, we're going to be talking about it a little bit, is Blas from South America. He's a Chilean player, 15-year-old Ed player who is really, really solid. Everybody's been talking about him because obviously Capcom Cup is on the road for him, which is a really, really cool thing to see. And you know, his gameplay was really impressive. I was watching all of the World Warriors in the last week to get ready for this, and I was shocked at how good he was. Like, just watching him play, he had such a fun style to watch. The snappy young man reactions, his decision-making was so sharp. And we'll get into those matches, obviously, in a little bit. We're going to be kicking things off. Not in that. We're going to be sandwiching with the US and Canada West and East, which we're going to be having. And then after we get through those grand finals recaps, we'll have the top 8 for Japan. And they're only on number 3, right? So they're a little bit behind, I guess, the rest of the pack, because most of the events are on their 5th one, and there's 5 total per region, right? So obviously after 5, you have an idea about who's going to be qualified in. And we have 4 for the US West, and then only 3 for Japan. So they're a little bit behind in terms of schedule for everybody else, which means there's a lot still remaining to play for them.
And we do have that top 8 bracket just in case if you guys are getting ready for it and you guys happen to miss it. But let's take a preview of what to expect for the main focus here on our recap. We have Joshi going up against Itabashi Zangief, starting things off in the winter semis. Then Pugera versus Kawano. It's going to be pretty exciting to see those two clash as they have been week after week. Then down below, Mizuha versus Koji KOG. Then Fudo versus Kakuro. A very interesting spread, right? We have not a single Rashid in this top 8, which is kind of surprising in my opinion, but still there is a handful of DLC characters lurking around in this top 8.
Yeah, no Gachku, no John Takeuchi, none of their really strong Rashid players out there. There's a bunch in Asia in particular, and this bracket was really, really fun. I watched this whole bracket when it happened. It's an awesome one. I highly recommend. If you haven't watched any of this, then you should check it out. And then obviously at this time, this is a little while ago, but Itabashi got his dub very recently, so he doesn't have to worry about qualifying in because he came to the US and won ECT after the Zangief nerfs. I know,
Wild, by the way.
Some people were like, Zangief was barely playable, and then they nerfed him. How dare you? And then he just went and won East Coast Throwdown right after. So
I mean, you have two really threatening Zangiefs in the entirety of ECT. Meta RD was also rocking that out as well. So, you know, eat your heart out, Zangief mains and Zangief down players. I got to say this. I make sure to go on like every stream and kind of check out primarily Can Opener. I want to give, you know, some of the love towards the Zangief players, except for one, and it just happens to be the co-host of Can Opener. I'm going to leave it to that. I love kind of like messing around with him a little bit. He's like, all right, I have to hold that.
Yeah, he's a Zangief down player.
He is the Zangief down player, but in a nice jovial way.
Yeah, definitely. It's his own doing. You know, that's the problem with the Zangief there. It's Yipes always says it's a skill issue. That's what he said. He's like, it's a skill issue. You know, I've been telling him. So yeah, very impressive stuff. Obviously, it's cool to see Mena qualify and Itabashi qualify in. We'll have some Zangiefs over at Capcom Cup. He was probably a little too weak last season, and I think maybe a little too strong after the changes. So I think right now he's in a pretty reasonable spot. Although Nemo is not convinced. If you've seen social media, he thinks the character is way too strong still. But you know,
had a full like sermon of as to like why people are sleeping on this character.
Yeah, he had like a breakdown. He had a Joker. He had a Joker moment for sure.
He crashed out for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
But as it stands right now, we got to go through each and every one of these before we even get into that top 8. But as always, we talk about what's going on with the pricing that is set up for the top 8. Of course, $2,000 going to first place, with second place $1,500, third place getting $1,000, and fourth with $700 in their pockets USD. That's got to feel really great, especially for the regions involved. But that in mind, again, you get to enter at the comfort of your own home absolutely for free. It's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, it's pretty nice for sure. And that's obviously why players are still entering, even if they are qualified as well. A lot of them still want to get that prize money, which is, you know, a pretty big deal. Everybody wants to get paid, even if they're already qualified for Capcom Cup and they're going to go try to win the million there. Why not still participate in your region, try to get the qualification and then also the money through that as well. But yeah,
it's
I'm
like
excited.
Funding your trip is essentially what it is, right?
Yeah, exactly. You get that little extra spending money. You know, obviously Capcom Cup is in Japan this year. So the yen, you know, a little weaker. You get to spend that USD over in Japan, get that extra tax-free money. Maybe get a little camera, a little vlogging camera.
You
like
might
all
as
the players
well,
are doing.
because literally every player, every international player that had come by through ECT, like, but everybody had the one device kind of like showing off the venue, showing off their games. They would even have it on the table as they would play.
Of course.
Guilty as charged.
You got to get you got to get the footage.
But with that in mind, let's get started with US, Canada, West. This is number 4, again, being a super region. There's a lot to really talk about as to who is qualified right now, or at least about to qualify. Looking at it thus far, Chrissy CH, you had mentioned, he has 160 points with JB trailing right behind him with 115.
And Nephew sandwich there, obviously inconsequential since his qualification over at Singapore, which is very important for this region because they would have been basically neck and neck in points, right? Where the last one would have been a really determining factor. I think Chris CCH, as long as he has like a pretty decent performance in the 5th event that they have for World Warrior, pretty likely to be the qualifier for this region. And then that obviously opens up another spot because Nephew's not going to be there as well. So this region, you know, you're always happy when someone qualifies for your region. Like Japan is happy when they saw Shudo and Itabashi qualify because they're like, that opens up spots for me, which is very important, which, you know, it's going to come up in this World Warrior as well. And same thing with the other regions. People, when they saw Mena and Punk qualifying, very happy because it means that their region opens up spots. Same thing with Nephew as well. So we're going to get into those matches. They should be some really good ones. We're going to watch grand finals for these 4 regions and then watch the entire top 8 for Japan. So lots of good action for everybody to check out.
Let's lock in with what the grand finals is, just in case you guys missed it. Let's take a look if we can get that graphic going. But US, Canada, West has been very, very hotly contested, in my opinion. Again, with Nephew now out of the running, you still have other players like Zach Boss, who had a run out of his, pretty much for his lifeline. I got to say, he went through everybody. I had a little sneak peek because I was in a Discord with some of the folks in NorCal, like watching some of their rounds. And Zach Boss was absolutely destroying people.
Yeah, super, super solid. And obviously, there's a huge comeback from Filipino Man against Snake Eyes as well.
Dude,
there was
yes.
that. Yeah, that was a pretty wild one. You should go watch this VOD if you haven't checked it out yet. We're going to take a look at the standings, obviously, get you guys updated on this if you're curious about where everything is going on. But we're going to be jumping into the match, and then we'll cover the standings afterwards for everybody at home. So let's get these matches going and check out some of the gameplay here. And obviously, we have a bunch of grand finals to choose through, resets or not. So we're going to be taking a look at those and getting you all updated on these. And these are happening. If you're curious about the info, where to find these, of course, you can check out the Capcom Pro Tour website. There's a schedule that has the World Warrior and all the regions on there, as well as, you know, if you're interested in signing up in your region, feel free. It's a little late for some of them, but you can sign up and participate anyway for free on their website. And if you're looking for standings anywhere, I use Liquipedia. I'm sure a lot of people do the same thing. The Liquipedia website has the standings for each and every region, as well as, like, you can go week by week and click through and see who won and did well in each of them. So that's personally where I go to check all of the different regions on there. I think it's the most comprehensive place to get results and kind of scores about everything that's happened. So highly recommend it, and also thanks to them for keeping up that website. It's really awesome.
Incross, we see you, man.
Yeah.
He's the one that's been putting on, like, he's in every single stream. Not even just like stream one stream, but he'll pop in and say hello and like check out some of the matches. But he's like 100% on it. But for the most part, again, we talked about what had happened between like US, Canada, West. The top 8 in total was what? Chris CCH first, Zach Boss in second, Filipino Man in third, Caban in fourth, Snake Eyes in fifth, tied with Chris T. Then down below was Nephew and JB, the top 2-point runners being at the very, very bottom. Of course, we talked about a little bit of the spoilers, but this has happened a while ago. The point is to kind of like watch and see how it all developed. But I love seeing Filipino Man in the top 3 spot. He's been really trying to grind it out. Caban, I actually haven't been able to follow along too much. Snake Eyes being in the running is not too big of a surprise, in my opinion. But seeing Chris T also stand up in 5th place as well has been pretty solid. I actually had the luxury of being able to watch Chris T's run as well. He was looking kind of spicy.
Sharp this week, yeah, for sure. And the important thing about the standings, to those of you wondering, is if you're in a super region like this, 9 players out of the standings really matter, right? Because the top player, the highest one overall, which in this case right now is Chris CCH, will auto-qualify from super regions, right? So the 8 after that are the ones you have to watch out for. Now, in this case, because Nephew is in the top, you know, he's second. He's in the top 8 of these points. You just remove Nephew, then remove whoever's at the top, and then you look at like 3 through 10, basically, for this region.
Yeah, the next 2 spots down.
To get these qualified, which is you know, an interesting one that you're going to have to do. And some of the regions have the same kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, I'm down and ready to jump into the gameplay anytime. Looking forward to watching these matches. This should be a good one.
Yeah, 2 Chun-Li's in the top 3. I mean, that's going to strike up some conversation in the future, I feel like.
Yeah. Everybody's been playing all kinds of characters. So let's jump into the matches and take a look at how things are going here. Get a recap of all the matches and how things are looking for our US, Canada, West, our very first one of our day so far. So let's jump in and get into the matches anytime now. We can't wait to watch them. The matches are going to be great. And I'm looking forward to watching the matches when the matches come up any second now. We're going to have those for you gamers at home. Our world
Head versus Chun-Li. It's going to be Chris CCH versus Zach Boz. Let's get it.
Grand finals of the World Warrior West Coast. It is going to be, as we said, Chris versus Zach, Ed versus Chun, and it starts off with a punish counter for the favorite of the tournament, I would say, being Chris CCH. And he is popping off here. Uh-oh.
Roll with the beat, though. That's why. Nice and close. Not throw distance, but in striking distance. Oh, the flicker. The knockdown. One more hit. The drive impact ends the round. It's a defensive fireball. Not really working out. Chris CCH taking that round.
Chris was in control the entire time, and as soon as Zach Boz got an opportunity to go on offense, Chris's willingness to bust out, doesn't really want to entertain the idea of Zach getting a turn to play. Side switch here? Nah, just taking the dash, and we're going to get the back throw to do that job for us.
Here's the fireball with the flicker. Kill rush. Ah, got his ass. Try to kill rush back at that distance. You're going to get blessed. Level 2. To the corner you go. Lots of lows and the highs. All it takes is one button. One stand medium kick or perfect parry.
I feel like I've heard you say that before. Freaky Friday? Nah. Early Thursday.
CCH looking for someone to match his freak right now. Zach ain't on that level. I'm telling you, the way that he is playing in defense and offense, and when you have someone like Filipino Man at your beck and call to fight this matchup continuously and really lab it out, Zach gotta show something different.
Thing is, he plays Zach Boss all the time too. We go to the same local. One of those things where the matchup experience is definitely there. And Zach doesn't like to play this matchup.
Looking for a button, anything. And interrupting all the stance cancels. No, they're free. Parry. It's a corner parry. It's Oki. Tick throw. Stamina kicking to nothing. I gotta see something here from Chris.
Oh, wow, what a delay, OD. This is so rough because now, to take this next hit, you have to hold the level 2. You can't really afford to give him the opportunity to go for OD. Machine gun punch. Oh my god, this is terrifying.
It's crouching medium punch. Gets a cycle blitz right after it. Delay button. ODDP again. Meaty level 2. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. Nah, son. Had you jumped, there would have been an upward flicker. On the ground, you're going down to that level 2. That ball of NyQuil putting him to sleep. Chris getting closer and closer to that game tournament point scenario. Just to pick up here, Zach starting off real strong with that OD. Makes some of his block, gets across first on the delay, punish counter.
Potentially could have level 2 blue, but like, man, that is such a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah.
Gonna get the kill here, drive reversal gets Chris out of dodge, and now has a huge opportunity to really bully Zach Boss here, and not spending. Zach is being really greedy, thinks that he's gonna be able to close this out without it.
Careful now.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Make him spend. That's what Chris is trying to do. He's trying to make him spend, but he was out of range.
That drive rush, drive impact hit, a little bit of sweat and some damage, and like another interaction after that. What's the bar behind at the bottom? Let's get the whip punish. OD doesn't hit. Drive rush right after, keep the advantage and get the back throw. Vexanie not hitting nothing though.
Knockdown once again. Oh, the backdash that does catch kill rush every single time. We've seen that play from Zach Boss multiple times. The level 2 come into huge play here.
The proper distance for that to work out. And fireball, again, not on hit.
He's not finding the perfect parries on these kills, making it really difficult for him to get this extra range and get these free punishes as he used to.
Come here.
And then
Throw distance though, again, golden parry, only a strike. Interruption, nothing big, nothing into like a target combo knockdown or like into cycle blitz. Perfect parry. Oh, he thought he had the punish. Perfect parry. He said, I'm gonna get it again. I'm gonna get my lick back, bro. And D-Low blocks it out.
he can't get the strike, and that's why, because now it's lights out. The level 3 is going to be more than enough. 2-0 lead for Chris CCH. The unstoppable force here. Zach Boss has not been able to catch a break.
Game point. I don't know. The way Zach is playing, he's just switching up the fireball when he beat. That's going to go to the air. Chris was so ready with the upwards flicker. That's how you know he's in his head like the back of his eyelids. Bro, I'm telling you, this cat is prepared not only for this matchup, but for Zach. As you mentioned, they played so much that he has so many notes on this cat. Carstreet does hit, though, gets a counter. Zach not done yet.
Trying to lock him down, but Chris not biting on any of these reversals anymore, too. He's been so good with busting out of the corner. Zach just hasn't been able to get a nice read on him. Oh my god, stance changes be damned. Chris is unflinching. About to burn him out, too.
Fireball has to get hit. Nice interruption.
That's huge.
Read. Oh no, litter right there. The super to hit it right back, though. Zach Boz with the block and punish. Not getting scammed. Kick. What's the Oki after? Back fierce, no, the throw. Back dash is there, but no landing on the OD cycle puts to establish any sort of level 2 scenario. Zach Boss has successfully blocked those out, and they have to get on hit here. Chris, perfect parry. Go for it now? Nah, he wants to put the bar on it. Makes sense, it makes sense. Save it for an on-hit scenario without any scaling.
Oh, wow, got the lip punish on the fireball, and immediately going to get the level 2 spend here. Get a little bit of that drive gauge back. I think that's the most important part of this interaction here. And the back throw? Oh my god, I was trying to bait him. Maybe a perfect parry attempt. Level 2, he's just going for the attack on the drive gauge here. But he was able to get the parry out in time. Yeah, that's huge. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Punish counter straight on through. He's going to build that level 2 again in a second here. Chris, what a spacing trap!
He just walked back a minute bit of distance to do it. DDP just lets it rip. He's like, you know, I thought you're going to do something. It's going to cover a lot of things. If you go for a throw, a button, anything, you going to get got. Stay sucking for this. Is set point for Chris CCH.
The dream combo. Shades of Ending Walker. That was incredible. Goes for the frame kill. Look at the dream extension. Oh my god. Chris CCH going for the tap fairy as well, and he's about to burn out Zach Boss. So Zach Boss takes it upon himself to burn himself out to at least escape. And now you're in such a dire position. How do you escape one throw? Do you reversal? Do you deal with the DI? It's not coming.
You take the damage.
The DI never comes. You take the damage. You might be able to just try to chip him out here. You might just try to chip him out here.
It's going to be a punish. Chris CCH catches it from the back door and takes the set. Once again, Chris is your victor, and is.
There you have it, of course, very well played by Chris CCH. And yeah, Zach, I think he played really awesome the whole time, and then he just ran into that wall, which is a tough one to get over for Chris, for sure. He's had really, really solid results, and he is, of course, the highest standings right now for the region. So very well played from him, yeah. And obviously, Nephew in that second place spot, not going to be a factor because he qualified in through Singapore. So instead, we have to look at Chris and then JB. Snake Eyes in third place down there. Zach now in fourth, tied with Samurai, Filipino Man, and 801 Strider. And the big thing for the region is to be in the top 8 in the top 4, because then you're going to be in winner side of the final bracket, which is an important distinction going into the end there. And then obviously the first place person is a really big deal, because the first place person in Super Premier regions, obviously they qualify in automatically. So if you're in a Super region, you know, it's really important to be that first place spot. If not, you want to be in the top 4 after that, so you can stay in winner side, hopefully.
I actually wanted to hear it. Maybe if production could help me out on this one. This has to be like the most current standings, right? Because JB currently locked in at 115 makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have misspoken a little bit earlier. 135 for Chris CCH, which is not too big of a lead, right? It's still tangible for a lot of the players, even down below, like Snake Eyes, Zach Boz. What a run by Zach Boz, by the way. Samurai, Filipino Man, and 801 Strider. So it's going to be pretty hotly contested within like the 4th through 8th spot either way, with 2 out of the running. So very, very excited to see it in regards to how that finals is going to shape up for the rest of it too.
Yeah, it really does matter also how JB and Chris perform in the last World Warrior, right? So JB had like a pretty rough performance in this one compared to, you know, Chris. Obviously, 7th versus 1st is a pretty large disparity. So it matters about how they both do. I think in that bracket in particular, there could be a big swing between the two of them, only 20 points difference. So, you know, we'll have to see who can stay consistent on that last one. There's one more left for their region.
We were kind of talking about it, kind of like shifting gears a little bit in regards to like seeing Ed and Chun-Li up there. Chun is not as popular anymore.
Right.
So seeing her try to navigate her way around like Ed has been a little bit problematic, right?
Yeah, particularly because that character Ed, I think, occupies the space she wants to play really well. Right? I mean, he is like the mid-range man. He's the strongest mid-range character in the game right now, I think, for most people, right?
Most people would agree to that too, yeah.
You know, if you want to play a mid-range character, I think a lot of the Chun-Li players have swapped to him or swapped to other characters like Akuma or Bison or Rashid, or characters that are really powerful in this version. So you don't see Chun as much, especially I think Lashar, who's like, he was the Chun GOAT, right? He's really, really solid, and his Ed right now is obviously extremely good, even though his performance, I think, wasn't to the expectations people put on him over in Singapore. He still played quite well, so fun to watch there.
Yeah, with having kind of like side note too, having 2 Chun-Lis in the top 3, still very, very valiant effort. I didn't get to see like all of Filipino Man's runs. I've seen like a handful of Zach Boz, and they were playing out of their mind. So kudos to them and everybody else that participated. But that pretty much sums up the World Warrior for US and Canada West. In case you hadn't signed up yet for your regions, I know there's still a few. I mean, like only like a week left for some of the regions available. You could register and check it out. Capcom.us/WW24 for your chance at greatness and your chance at some of the points, or even just like a chance to even get a feel of what professional Street Fighter feels like.
Yeah, and get a chance to play against these awesome players, right? Which is a big deal, I think, for most people. And the cool thing about that for, I think, a lot of people is a chance to qualify in without having to travel and spend lots of money, you know, flying all over the planet to Singapore or, you know, France or wherever you want to go to try to qualify in. Obviously, we have the Dominican Republic and the UK coming up, and then Japan is just this weekend. So going to be some big action. I can't wait. I'm going to stay up late and watch it in our time zone whenever it starts. I don't know if they've announced stream schedule times for it yet. I've been digging for it, and I haven't seen anything, so you know, hopefully we'll see that soon as well.
Yeah, next week is going to be like all Japan, right? It's going to be like what, Street Fighter League, then the Super Premiere happening this weekend, or like the next weekend. It's going to be whoever has like their sleep schedule set up in the West. It's going to be ruined, guaranteed. You do not want to miss like any part of this. But in the meantime, before we digress, we have other World Warriors to go through. Up next is going to be Europe Northeast region. This is their 5th one, their final one, and this is going to be a big one. We're going to get into that after this break, though, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, we got more of the recap right after this.
Legends never die!
Oh my God!
Yo, what a reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, UYU are your Street Fighter League US champions.
Minna RD and the Bandits, your SFL Season 6 champions.
Your time ends here.
When our teams face off and I'm sitting down, he's not going to be there.
Oh my God, what a set. This is what I'm alive for. Set him on fire, drop the sun on him. Louis, man.
And there it is.
Boost, clutching up for Cloud9.
Also, in critical danger, not quite his counter, and everything! And then RD, he was ready for it!
Find me better, Street Fighter. You gonna tell me I wasn't godlike?
Now, fight!
Going right into the next one, we have our World Warrior Spotlight coming in for Europe Northeast. Vicious here with Sajam, bringing it back to you and get you all prepared for what's happening in the Capcom Pro Tour. I know there's going to be a lot of big events happening in November, and we're gearing up little by little. We're pretty much past the halfway point in regards to who's going to be making it into the big dance, but we want to make sure you get like all the supplements you need to get you posted for the World Warrior events. But with this in mind, this is the 5th and final one for this particular region, Europe Northeast.
Yeah, and we have a player qualified into Capcom Cup from the region as well, which is very, very cool. The rest of these are going to be the last one for their events besides Japan, which is at the very end. We're going to be watching the top 8. So that was event number 4 for the US West that you just saw the finals of right there. Chris CCH in the lead going into the last one, but still obviously hasn't closed out that spot just yet. For the Europe Northeast that we're watching right now, we have their 5th one done. We have the results for you all. We have a player qualified in for Capcom Cup, which is really, really cool to see. Obviously, we're going to be taking a look at that grand finals in just a second here. And there's a lot of CPT left, as you mentioned as well, which I think is really cool. There's a lot coming up.
Yeah, November is going to be like almost back-to-back weekends. There's a little bit of a break in between, but like who's really going to be taking that break from watching all the Street Fighter that happens on a weekly basis, right? But with that in mind, I'm going to talk about the bracket a little bit. I'm not going to spoil it like I did earlier, but just going from like bottom to the top with like the last two we'll talk about later. But Dr. Gulag coming back into it, tied in 7th with Fang, excuse me. And then tied for 5th was Veggie and Malmus, then Shady Imposter and Mirkin going into it. So some of the names you had kind of been familiar with. Some had already qualified into Capcom Cup in previous years and previous seasons as well. So it's really interesting to see how I want to say like it doesn't really shake up for the Northeast region. You're pretty much seeing the same type of players over and over again.
Yeah, and particularly the grand finals is kind of who I think about when I think about this region, and particularly for qualifying for Capcom Cup. And again, I don't want to spoil who wins or anything like that.
That's my bad.
Yeah, well, you know, it's not even your bad. It's just, you know, it happens. So you're just talking about it, but we'll let the people at home watch it and, you know, see. Maybe they can just do some guesstimates in the chat, see who they think won and stuff like that. Don't spoil if you haven't seen it. But the matches are great, obviously, and congrats to the person who qualified from that. I won't, you know, yeah, caught emoji. I won't say it too early. You can watch, and then afterwards we'll chit chat about them and their qualification for Capcom Cup. So.
Yeah. With that in mind, let's take a look at the grand finals between these two competitors for the Europe Northeast region, brought to you by Salt Mine League. Let's check it out.
Grand finals, Juicy Joe versus Phenom.
Let's go. All right, let's get into it. Final set of the evening, guys. Juicy Joe obviously playing like a madman today, showing how JP, even with the nerfs, and now he got the buffs, he is still a very, very powerful character, especially when he is piloted by the best European JP.
Yeah, and he made some remontadas, some comebacks here in the first two winners final. So yeah, we're looking into something that is going to be awesome, beautiful. Switch sides here. Not going to work because of the YOLO DP, but still.
Oh, nice, perfect parry once again.
Oh, Phenom doing the job. Phenom using all of his might here and capitalizing on the momentum of winning the
reset from Juicy Joe,
happened?
especially in the burnout situation. That was disgusting.
Bro, what happened? Because I couldn't see. That was too fast.
But Phenom manages to squeeze out the win regardless of the disgusting mix-up that Juicy Joe left on his way there. Beautiful composure from Phenom.
Yeah, he knew about the level 2 and how to get out of the situation. So yeah, jump forward. Beautiful.
Whoa. But the crouch fears to answer the EX dive kick just. Everything is on point right now for Juicy Joe. Getting that empty teleport to punish the parry attempt there, and he's gonna get a pickup from here. Perfect KO. Very, very fast second round.
Joey El Jugoso. Ho, ho, ho. I'm telling you. That's crazy. I'm just going crazy because that man, he's got an answer for everything. And I mean, we all know how hard it is to play against a Kami player, especially one of the stature of Phenom. But Juicy Joe at this point is just, it's a beast. I'm telling you.
Oh, nice perfect parry as well, and he's gonna go for the fancy side switch combo again. I believe that's double EX portal. That's a lot of meter, but also just managed to throw Phenom off his game for a moment here.
Yeah.
See what happens here. Backdashes the throw there.
Now that was
jump over here. He's just trying to buy time to build the meter. Tried to go for the crouching fears, but the burnout managing to get Phenom the upper hand in that dive kick situation. Lands to level 3. That's gonna be 1-0 for Phenom here.
Yeah. Yeah, and
it's already looking, it's already looking like a very different set compared to the one they had in winner's side, because like Phenom already taking the upper hand.
That's true.
This early.
That's true. Actually, yeah, because Phenom took it for 3-0 in the winners final, or 3-1. I'm having a doubt. I'm having a little doubt out there.
Yeah, that was 3-1. You remember correctly.
So yeah, but still, it's very good, and Juicy Joe playing really good now. Well, actually, it's gonna be tough because I feel like talking about rhythms and pace, and you know how much I really focus on.
Nice interrupt.
Well, yeah, the interrupt is beautiful, and I feel like it's Phenom in control right now.
Oh, when the standing fierce completely whiffing, while he just flew across with the hooligan there. Nice work from Phenom, and just managing to make the most out of a very confusing situation, to say the least. And just nice, clean, perfect parry here. He's gonna go for the dry rush extension going into the level 2. Obviously, standing resets galore, possibly the double portal. He's gonna go for the empty teleport once again, getting that sweet, sweet victory there for the round. That is such a good situation to go for the level 2 in, because you know that the scaling will affect that. You won't kill with the combo, but you will get the dirtiest of the standing resets available.
Whoa, that kind of jumping that really resonates with your soul. you're like, what happened? Why did I let that happen? Okay, now trying to go ahead.
There. Go for the jumping short there, managing to get the air-to-air situation. Juicy Joe setting up the double portal once again. Drive meter absolutely burnt out. Phenom is gonna have to eat this mix-up situation. It's probably gonna go for another. Yeah, there we go. Fantastic Oki from Juicy Joe. That's gonna kill him.
Well, talking about adaptation, here we have a beautiful example. Beautiful example. It's 1-0 in this game final. Remember, it's Juicy Joe on the winner side. So yeah, he only
needs to win only one set, and it's especially great with a character like JP. So like your opponent won't have the time to make that double set adjustments that are needed sometimes against a little bit more confusing offensive characters like JP, who has a lot of variety with the portal placement and all the empty teleports and such. So it's a good situation to be Juicy Joe in.
You're beautiful, and we have such an interesting chat here with John Angel and Coxero playing, you know, both of them playing JP and supporting obviously Juicy Joe and saying, okay,
oh yeah, the JP brothers.
Yeah, right. The JP gang, the crew,
council of JP.
The council, I'm loving this. The council, yeah.
The wizard council, just like in Lord of the Rings.
The council, I'm loving this. Imagine a board of full of JPs, man.
Oh, that is the most efficient. They would have the most efficient meetings, I feel.
Right, and this is why Kami Saharmi is standing in the
no
way.
No wasted
right
minutes. Nice work from Phenom, though.
Yeah.
Managing to make that first round victory here.
Conversion.
Gets caught low, though. Once again, beautiful air to air. I can't believe that, actually.
Yeah,
that was a very confusing cross-up air situation.
Kind of bug. I don't know. Nice.
Oh,
okay.
And once again, those empty teleports, like the whole teleport mix-ups in general, they have been working so well for Juicy Joe in this situation. Both of them must be gassed to some degree here because they've been playing all damn even.
That's true. That's true. But still, the release from Juicy Joe was doing the job. But still, here, this is cashing out for Phenom. And yes, it's gonna be a really good one. Phenom cashing out means he's taking a lead here, 2-1 in the first set of this grand final. This feels, this smells, I'm not gonna lie, over. It smells like a reset.
I gotta say, all the JPs probably, we love resting level 2. Gee, that is so good. I'm gonna use that in the future.
Okay, yeah, they do have a club or something, you know? They do.
Club is down there, and the portal is there as well. Everything's...
You know, they play golf on the Sundays and everything.
They would definitely do that. I mean, they have the maneuvers with the staff as well.
Yeah, and well, they have
the goal swing as the drive reversal as well.
Exactly right, exactly right.
Oh, Amnesia's here. Punish counter gets the back throw here. Perfect placement for Juicy Joe. He's gonna get the EX portal low key. Oh, the air ball, man, he's ready. The goal swing, obviously blocked by Phenom.
Yeah,
fast work on this first round here.
Phenom is not he's a baseball player, not a golf one.
Oh yeah. He's not here to play around. Like he's here to make efficient work. He's definitely a man on a mission right now. You can definitely see the determination to make the reset as fast as possible because he probably wants to conserve energy.
Nice. For that to action. Vamos, baby. Okay.
Oh yeah, we like these.
Yeah, and using that drive impact unit to maximize the damages on the drive gauge is beautiful. I mean, superb optimization.
Working like wonders for Juicy Joe as well. He's so good at these air-to-air situations because he knows that JP doesn't always have the answers on the grounded anti-airs. Like he needs to sometimes jump, go for the air throw, go for the jumping short, for example. Right. Challenge this airspace.
Yeah.
Gonna go for the level 1. I believe that is gonna be enough. There you go, conducting the perfect combo like the maestro is.
This conversion is crazy. Honestly, it's crazy. It's busted. You know, you can pull it. You know, mark my words. This is busted.
That is your.
Oh my god, bro! Like, I mean, it was like more than 40% out of the conversion. It's crazy.
It's beautiful. Regardless of anything else, it's beautiful. I love watching Juicy Joe play.
It's true. Okay, now we have Juicy Joe. He wants to push it more because he could have had Phenom in burnout, but instead we have Phenom, unleashing and cashing out with that level 3, right 3.
Almost gonna be burned out as well. 1 bar on the drive gauge as well. Just gonna be picked up carefully by Phenom and managing to patiently wait it out and gets that reset. Surprisingly quickly and efficiently here because the first set was indeed 3-1 for Juicy Joe. So Phenom already here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
We do. And like I was gonna say, we did see some careful adjustment from Phenom. They are very subtle though, because his gameplay is very he makes minimal effort, he just makes it look like it's there's no change, but he's so good at masking.
Yeah, and also he really goes ground to ground, you know, not that much of the jumps, and putting the pressure on the ground when it really matters. This is something that really strikes me, because it's supposed to be hard to punish JP. Well, it doesn't seem to be that hard for a master of fancies like
Especially piloting a character like Cammy, who is just built to whiff punish these opponents. So, like, absolutely the right pick for Phenom in this grand finals. He knows, obviously, he's a master of many characters, but he knows that in his arsenal, Cammy is the best choice against Juicy Joe in this situation.
That's for sure. That's for sure. That's no doubt about it.
I love the placement from Phenom here. Absolutely, he was not stressed out by being placed between these portals. Didn't matter. He was just finding those roundhouse spaces.
I got buffed on my crunching. I heavy punch. Do not jump like this, please.
Exactly. I got my moves back.
Exactly.
I got my mojo back.
Well, I guess we got the same references.
Oh, nice punish there. Crouching medium kick once again. Look at the perfect parries from Phenom. He didn't get the drive rush cancel, though, if he was looking for that.
Beautiful.
Again, gets the forward throw here. The empty teleport's doing so much work for Juicy Joe.
I'm telling you, this one is gonna last. I mean, this one is really gonna hurt the wood. Whoever loses it, it's gonna be.
That was such a good the active defense from Juicy Joe, just willing to place that crouching jab, which obviously one of the best like normals in the game, in my humble opinion. But that was perfect placement in that situation.
Okay, now Juicy Joe is
here. Yeah, he's managed to get the roundhouse as well. That's a heavy damage on the level 3 as well. He's about to get this first win. I'm not sure if he's going to use that. And he's going to rebuild his drive gauge as well. He's going to leave Phenom with a sliver of health here. Absolutely fantastic here.
Oh, come on. Cashing out already?
Yep, that's Phenom for you.
No, because
he's gonna get that from the cancelled life. That is executionally very demanding, but obviously a player like Phenom is gonna be able to do that. But the drive impact.
Beautiful choice in defense here from Juicy Joe, because actually Phenom was trying to put his opponent into burnout, which was clever, because at this point he would have had the advantage because of the situation. But no, sir, he went for an EX Amnesia with the last pixel of drive that he had left. That was beautiful.
And
really
also,
beautiful.
and also people talk a lot about getting burnt out in your own terms. So obviously you want to be making the last conscious decision about how you're gonna get burned out. In this situation, it paid off for Juicy Joe because he went for the drive impact with the last sliver of the drive impact. Obviously, Phenom did not have the meter or the health to even answer back in that situation. But that was absolutely great awareness.
Loving the spirit. Exactly how you described that. Loving the spirits. And so far, well, Juicy Joe is capitalizing on the momentum, and he's feeling himself really well. And see, he's not rushing in too much. Sometimes he really knows. I mean, it's like first round, okay, he's trying to play it safe, play it cool, not going for too much, just slowing the pace down, taking control. And then after that, if he gets that first round, well, he's going to accelerate and sweep the G, the gears on.
See what Phenom's going to cook up here. He's about to get depleted once again. This has been a battle of rations for here right now, because Juicy Joe, and they're constantly fighting for these drive burnout situations, and just it seems to be the name of the game right now.
Yeah. The conditioning is working really well on Juicy Joe's side. Nice. Okay, now let's go. Level 2. He's going to switch sides, that's for sure. And he's going to have that, mix-up situation. What is it going to be?
He's going to continue with the combo, deplete the meter from Phenom. He doesn't go for a reset from the level 2. He's going to get the continuous Oki in this situation. Look at these continuous double portals. The departures are right now singing for Juicy Joe.
Yeah,
just looking for any kind of a hit right now, maybe into the level 1 here, I'm not sure. He still has that as a wake-up option if things get too grim.
It's the only option he has right now. The only option he has right now. Well, not anymore.
Boom! That Phenom gets that last moment, crouching medium kick there, securing the second round of this match.
It's crazy. I mean, he was having the best defense when he was in burnout, but once he got that drive back, well, he moved and then got up. That's crazy when you think about it.
Ooh, and a big standing heavy punch there. A moment of patience for Juicy Joe paid off there. Nice tech from Phenom, though. Doesn't take the second throw, though. No, go for a dry rush here. Not gonna do a pickup from that. gonna leave the corner situation here open for
bro.
interpretation.
Please,
Juicy
Daigo
Joe looking
Uehara.
fantastic. Yeah, who said throw loops? We said
about?
throw loops. Juicy Joe said throw loops.
Juicy Joe said 2-0 lead, man. This is how we do. And Yon Angel is going crazy. Yon Angel y Roxero, El Club. El Club.
That's a great way to start off the round here, especially when you're feeling that lively, just throwing out that sweep there to kind of throw your opponent off in the first few moments. It's just a great way to set up the pacing for a character like JP.
Yeah, but still, not over yet.
Once again, yeah, he's back to his basics, which is just shimmying you till death.
Yeah. And really, he needs to find that rhythm back. He needs to find what was working in the previous set between the two, because he was in control of the pace, and not Juicy Joe. And so far, he's got the rhythm back. So,
yeah, he needs to get his mojo back in return now.
And see,
oh, there we go. You said throws? Who wanted throws? Who wanted throws?
Well,
I wanted throws. I do. Oh, that's 5 already.
Again. Yeah, it's gonna go for another one. No. Oh, come on, bro. He's
oh my god. Dude. If anything, that was a statement. He was like, I might be losing 2-0, but I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here in the grand finals with me.
I'm telling you.
That was a spinning gorilla move. Subscribe to the channel. I want to see some spinning gorillas.
I'm telling you, this kind of rounds that can change the mind of two guys like for the whole set.
Yeah.
Really can make a huge difference because of the boldness, the way you just disrespect your opponent, and it could trigger some emotions that will take you out of the mood.
That kind of a round changes man, right?
Right. I'm telling you. Look at the
oh my god, he's gonna go for the
now.
level 1. This is gonna be enough, not quite leaving the smallest of sliver of lives.
No,
and he's gonna go back to his basics, which I said before, shimmying you till death.
I'm telling you, Molvaha, I'm telling you, this kind of round triggers emotions. You know what I mean? Emotions takes you out of your flow. They take you out of your concentration. And this is exactly what Phenom was looking for. He was looking he's looking
to make the most psychological damage in the shortest amount of time here, because Juicy Joe is looking really good. He's still leading 2-1, but he can absolutely be swayed into taking more in these situations, for example. He can absolutely be made to feel more unsure about his own thing.
Exactly. To lose it. Kind of lose it, Nice anti-air. Okay.
Standing medium punch working as a great anti-air in this situation for JP. Back to the portal.
Juicy Joe finding his rhythm back. That is exactly what he needed, to have this time. Exactly this kind of time.
Yeah, this is where he wants to be. Like, this is his bread and butter. Just throwing out the portals and kind of dictating the pace on the neutral and the full screen situation, especially. But Phenom is about to get one EX dive kick in, and he's not going to go for supers here. He's just going to contend that keeping Juicy Joe pestered here and just can't get punished because Phenom is in burnout. And just gets another throw. Oh my god, he's absolutely conditioning Elias. You are right. Phenom is making a statement. He is conditioning Juicy Joe right now. We might see a devastating last match here.
Guys, this is going all the way to the last match of this tournament. This is 2-2 on Grand Finals reset for the first place and qualifying a spot for the Capcom Cup. Yes, sir. So now we have 2-0, and Juicy Joe has to fight for his life because he's facing the remontada. Is not gonna.
Oh my god! Phenom was just about to be burnt out, but look at this. The tables have completely turned right now.
Exactly.
The tables have completely turned.
It's crazy. Crazy situation.
This grand finals needs to be studied on a psychology course.
Yeah.
Psychology course. It has to be.
It has, because so much interaction between the two. And look
at the back and forth. The back and forth movement. It's back. It's back.
Yeah. And now Juicy Joe needs to get out of the corner anyway. Now he's good. But Phenom got to move in. He's got to move in somehow.
But for how long? He's good, but for how long?
Come on.
Doesn't get the finish there. That might come back and cost you. What a block on the overhead. Phenom is just moving back and forward. He's just standing there menacingly.
I know. The dive kick does the job here, and the level 2 takes it. And it's not going to kill. I don't think it's going to kill. It is.
Oh my God! Look at him!
He was just standing there for so long. 2 set points for Phenom here after a huge remontada in this time. And now it's time for Juicy Joe to, do something because this is money time at its finest.
Oh my God, gets the target combo as well from the perfect parry. That was beautiful from Phenom. Once again, he's back in the corner. Is it gonna be once again left, right? What's gonna be the mix? Oh my God, now he's just using the meaties. He's just completely in Juicy Joe's head here, back and forth.
Well, maybe everything's getting
the dance of death. Oh my God, and Phenom is gonna take the grand finals here from a loser's bracket run and bracket reset. Phenom is your champion. He is moving to the Capcom Cup.
Going to Capcom Cup.
And there you have it. You heard from both of them that there's going to be Phenom in Capcom Cup. We have 3 people chiming in there about Phenom. So congratulations to him, of course, qualifying for Capcom Cup. Very impressive stuff. He's made it like a million times before, so, obviously very impressive. And awesome showing again by Juicy Joe, who's someone who I expect, to have a pretty good chance to make it in through the bracket afterwards.
Yeah, I feel like Phenom really has made it to every single Capcom Cup, even in 5.
Yeah, it's been a while. I feel like I always see him there.
Is it weird that also he's not like as talked about, at least from the Western perspective? I feel like he's not. It's not that he's dismissed. It's just I feel like he's just not completely on the radar. It's like, oh, by the way, you have some of the biggest killers in Europe. It happens to be Phenom and etc. They talk about the birds a lot too.
Yeah.
But like Phenom, I feel like not as much.
Yeah, and he's always consistent. He always does well. He's like a really solid player. It's just the propaganda machine, I think, hurt the talk about him as a player, and instead everybody just talks about his opinions on social media.
Which is all funny and valid.
Yeah, it's by design. Like, it's what he wants, I think, so it's probably preferable for him that way. But very, very impressive to watch for sure, and fun to watch. And we were talking about it earlier that we have a few regions that are going to be good to check out later on. We're going to be heading down to South America for our next region, which I'm really excited to watch some great matches from that as well.
And now that Phenom's qualified, I actually want to see what the current ranking is for Europe Northeast as we get ready for their finals. Hopefully we can pull that up and take a look at the rest of the players that may not have been highlighted today. Juicy Joe making it in, Lord Venom, Shady Imposter, Veggie, Rickman's Barnett, which we haven't seen in the top 8 for this particular week, Fang, Merkin, and Malmus.
And this is going to be split up, obviously, top 4 on the winner side of the bracket, bottom 4 on the loser side of the bracket, and then they'll be playing out. Winner of that event will be qualified for Capcom Cup. So this is the final standings, and then obviously going to populate the bracket for that region. So that should be a good one. You can look out for when that's going to be happening. Thanks to Salt Mine League for holding it down, running all kinds of tournaments all the time, always as well. Really cool to highlight them and highlight this region. And we mentioned we're going to be heading down to South America in a bit here, so we have to jump around a little bit. We obviously were in US West, and then we headed all the way over to Europe, and then now we're heading all the way over to South America, so a lot of cool places to watch. We're going to be closing things out, obviously, with Japan after we pop back into the US very quickly in just a little bit. So let's get ready for that awesome event that we're going to be seeing down in South America in a little bit. You have any final thoughts before we head over there?
Yeah, again, we have so many things going on in the realm of the CPT. You guys do not want to miss it. Again, we have Brazil coming right up for you guys after this break. You don't want to miss it. We talked about it before. Who's going to be making it in? This is week number 5 for Brazil in particular. So with that said, get your snacks, get your drinks. Any final thoughts before that, actually? I think you've already said it all, I'd imagine.
I'm ready to take a look. We'll catch you gamers after this break. See you there for Brazil.
right back in the swing of things. We have Brazil week number 5 for the World Warrior Showcase. Vicious here with Sajam to talk about it a little bit more in detail, right? We've talked about who's qualified thus far. We've had Christy CH, we had Phenom. I don't think we necessarily confirm who's going to be qualifying into Brazil, if I'm not mistaken. No, actually, I'd have to take a look at the rankings. But if I'm not mistaken, this individual happens to be in the grand finals as well, so I won't spoil it. I have to show a little bit of constraint. But to talk about the players that were involved, a lot of players that I actually haven't been too informed of as much, right? We had Zangief Velato in the mix. Zidane is somebody I haven't really seen. The Force 90 I've seen around before. You had Kyuki, Not Pedro, and Namikaze. Not Pedro and Namikaze have been some of the usual suspects in this particular region as well.
And the player who did qualify in is one that I'm also familiar with. I'm sure most people who are familiar with the region are also familiar with them as well. Super solid player. And I'm kind of not surprised. There was a couple of names I had in mind when I figured that someone from the region would be qualifying. And then when I saw it on social media. I was like, okay, of course, that makes a lot of sense that they're qualifying in. And cool matches as well. I think it's usually always a fun region to watch. And there's a lot of really strong players, which is why they get to qualify in a couple of players. So.
Overall, I didn't get to see like the entire character spread, but it's always, I feel like, a fun topic of conversation to see like which regions are playing what characters the most, right? That are like showing how much viability they have depending on like the region as well. Not even just like the character strengths and whatnot, but what people have been vibing out with in like per region.
Yeah, definitely. We saw a lot of Shoto play, I think, particularly from the player that we're going to have qualify in. So I think the first person we've seen play that on this so far, obviously, we had Phenom earlier. He's playing a lot of Cammy in this season of the game. And, he plays a little bit he dabbles in some Ken still. But, yeah, I've seen him a lot on the Cammy. Chris CCH on Ken a little bit, but mostly Ed, obviously, right? Yeah. So we're going to be seeing a slightly different look here in our grand finals for Brazil.
Yeah, pretty big statement to make, in my opinion. And looking at that, too, we could probably get into it right about now. Brazil, World Warrior, week number 5 with our 2 grand finalists. Let's take a look at who those 2 are.
Pois. É isso aí, o Colosso tá passando aí as estatísticas. Então o Brian devolveu, né? Basicamente.
Então.
Pessoal.
Agora é o momento, vai ser DJ contra Ku, meu irmão. Vambora.
É isso mesmo, vamos lá, pessoal. Tá na tela pra vocês do lado esquerdo, vindo da chave da Winners Bracket, representando a Phantom, jogando de DJ. Nós temos Brian Job do lado direito, desafiante, representando a 2Game, trazendo o seu Akuma. Nós temos Juninho Haas, Colossus. Vamos de match, valendo o título do 5º World Warrior.
Vambora, porque já começou legal, já começou com Perfect Parry do Brian Job pra cima de Juninho Haas. Brian Job já tomou uma punição severa, a barra de vida dele tá muito prejudicada, veio no flip. Juninho Haas acabou não encontrando, deslizou legal o Brian Job, fez o time com sucesso, vai expandindo o seu combo com os giros no Jackknife. Sem vida o Juninho Haas, passou no vazio o Brian Job. E vai ser severamente punido. A granada estoura e o corpo vai ao chão, mas não cai. Vai ao chão, mas não cai. Double KO! Que é isso?
Meus amigos, o Juninho não acertou o Shoryuken no final. E aí levantou no justo Shoryuken que ele precisava ter feito. E é double KO logo no primeiro round. Vambora que a luta é boa. Vamos ver aqui que já vai fazendo um antiaéreo. Consegue pegar agora no counter hit. O momento é bom para o Brian. Já tira muita vida do oponente, mas não quis gastar ali o level 3. Vai guardar para burstar. Vai guardar para finalizar. O Juninho consegue o agarrão. Agarra de novo para agora colocar o adversário próximo do core. Que é isso? Errou o comando. E se o Brian Job não dropar, já era. Vai acertando o combo muito bem. E o Juninho realmente vai perder essa partida. Colossus, se começou no primeiro round frenético ali, acabou realmente com um erro que condenou o jogo do Juninho.
Condenou, Juninho cometeu um erro aonde não podia, doblecou, iniciou a brincadeira e aí um erro finalizou. Porém, 1-0 só pro Brian Job. Brian Job que vem pela winner. Se ele fechar aqui, ele fecha a conta, né? Chegando no 3, com 3 vitórias, ele fecha a conta. Garante pro seu cinturão a vitória do último World Warrior. Mas vamos lá, porque o Brian Job começou tomando uma pressão interessante por aqui. O Juninho parece ter se reerguido e vai levando a melhor. Brian Job sem vida. Vai jogando nesse jogo, conseguiu acertar o Jackknife e estendeu e carregou pro corner. E aí a situação inverte, a situação fica meio complicada. O Júnior Haas tomou um, tomou dois, o terceiro não tomou. Vai tentar vir por cima, acabou não conseguindo. Passou no vazio o Brian Job. Passou no vazio, vai ser punido. Será que vai acontecer de novo? Não vai, não vai, não vai, porque o Juninho Haas fecha a conta e bota um round em seu favor.
É isso mesmo, importante aí nessa situação. E aí é interessante que não foi pro Shoryuken, né, Colosso? Foi pro Super, pra poder garantir logo, cara.
Acerto, pô. Só precisa de um erro. Só um erro, e ele não cometeu dessa vez.
Olha o soco médio pegando depois do Adamant Flame. A jogada dele foi muito boa, vai buscando um avanço, tentou uma bait, o Brian Job fez ali um agarrão muito bom. Chute forte agora, a conexão é excelente, cancelamento rápido. O Juninho Haas ainda não vai entrar em burnout, mas vai ficar muito, muito próximo. Lembrando, os dois jogadores têm pouca vida, só que o Juninho tem level 3. Se conseguir a confirmação, ele mata. Vai pro avanço, esperou, mas aí veio o counter. Confirmação, é level 3 na sequência. Juninho Haas não deixa brechas dessa vez e finaliza 1-1, tudo igual, entre aspas, claro, porque o Juninho tá pela losers.
Isso, tudo igual nesse embate, mas a vantagem ainda é do Brian Job. Então, mesmo que 1-1 seja uma situação de empate, está 1-1 pro Brian Job.
É isso aí. Então lá, vai agora pressionando agora nesse corner, hein?
Vai botando no corner legal o Brian Job. O Juninho Haas perdeu os 30% da sua barra de vida e vai jogando nesse jogo de Fireball. Vai jogando no jogo da distância e os parries vão cantando pro Brian Job. Air levou a melhor. E o Juninho Haas respira. O dive kick acabou dando errado. O punish counter entrou e vai sendo severamente punido. A extensão veio. O grab também. O KO também. O Brian Job inaugurou o round rápido. E certeiro.
Tá na vantagem ali, hein, Colosmos. E vai aí conseguindo esses parries. E o Brian chegando perto ali do seu level 2 que passa magia. O próprio Juninho já elogiou muito o zoning do Akuma. Então o level 2 que pode passar esse zone é muito importante ali para o Brian Job, mas esse round complicou pra ele.
A situação vai ficando esquisita de novo. Não começou legal pro Brian Job e o Juninho parece ter encontrado o jeito de levar melhor.
Vamos ver que tá no neutro, inversão de lado, soco fraco conectou, não foi pra lado de counter, não tava esperando, olha o Shime! Um Shime com soco forte, uma distância muito grande, cara, 1-1 no placar, 1-1 nos outs, 2 balas pra cada jogador, mas Juninho agora chega no level 3 e vamos lá, Colosso, porque ele vai gastar tudo.
Vai usar todos os recursos que ele tem na mão pra encaminhar esse round. É mais da metade da vida do Brian Job, irmão. Que isso? Olha como vem esse Akuma. Já botou no corner. Vai estendendo, mas não tem barra para utilizar. Quem tem todas é justamente o Brian Job nesse momento. Vamos ver se ele faz. É exatamente a confirmação que veio, mas não o cancelamento. A rota não foi pro cancelamento e usar a Critical Art. Juninho Haas vai tentando fazer a entrada, conseguiu, punish counter, entrou, vai entrar o super de nível 1 para finalizar essa conta, para passar à frente no placar. O Akuma do Juninho Haas bota 2-1.
Isso mesmo, 2-1 aí agora, pessoal. E assim, se o Juninho ganhar, ele devolve o 3-1 do Brian. Se o Brian ganhar, aí, meu amigo Colosimo, nós vamos pra partida final que pode definir se a estreia acaba ou se continua, hein?
Vamos ver, porque dessa vez o round começou interessante entre os dois, viu? O round começou interessante, porém já virou interessante pro Brian Job, mas o Brian Job tá vivo.
Cara, aquela play do Brian foi muito boa, mas ele não estava confiante ali, aparentemente. E agora vai buscando um avanço, o agarrão foi interrompido. Ou então tentou, talvez, ele punir um agarrão. Foi uma jogada realmente meio estranha, mas tem um avanço agora do Juninho Haas. Ele fez um dry impact, mesmo que o adversário com muita barra. Vai pro avanço ali agora o Brian. Vai tentar essa virada. Vai tentando uma bait, mas não encontrou nada. Lindo Shoryuken de antiaéreo. Vai conseguindo trabalhar bem nos fundamentos aí do jogo. Magia OD pra poder cortar a tela. O momento é bom para o Brian. Apesar da pouca barra de vida, ele tem o corner, tem que trabalhar. Ele tá querendo muitas as baits. Se uma bait pega, meus amigos, pode até matar ali o Juninho Haas. Vai tentando fazer o drive rush. Inversão de lado, tô soco forte, não encontrou nada. Acaba se colocando em burnout pra poder fazer esse reverso. Deu certo. O Juninho tem pouca barra de drive. Ele pode entrar em burnout também. Whiff agora e faz o chute do Anderson Silva. E o Juninho Haas vai pro reset point.
Derrubou mais um. Fez mais uma vítima. Mais uma vítima, o chute no queixo, o chute quebra-queixo leva mais um ao chão. Juninho Haas com a sequência de 2 vitórias, em vias de finalizar a brincadeira e de resetar a bracket do campeonato. Brian Job parece ter encontrado um round mais interessante dessa vez. Vai fazendo a finta, vai fazendo o fake, vai tentando levar melhor em cima do Juninho Haas. Agora ele tem barra, utiliza, são as 3 nas costas do Juninho. Não vai finalizar, não vai botar no burnout, mas vai tomar o Rory OD na subida do Juninho Haas. Tem pouca vida o Juninho. Tem Critical Art disponível. O Brian também não pode deixar a guarda baixar. Não pode deixar o Juninho fazer uma entrada. Pegou, entrou, confirmou e veio o KO. Brian Job ainda tá vivo.
É, galera, e olha essa jogada no início ali para o Juninho Haas. Cara, que partida, meus amigos, que partida. Isso aqui tá valendo o título. Tá no corner, tenta o soco médio, não encontrou nada. Só bate, linda a conexão, só bate de novo agora na sequência. Vai buscando soco forte, soco fraco agora e tem só bate mais uma vez. O momento é no do Brian Job, é isso. Confirmação, tem barra, vai combando muito bem e acabou dropando, mas ainda assim o H1 deu certo na sequência. Calma aí, Colossimos, muita coisa acontecendo, é drop acontecendo, não tá acontecendo tanto, mas tá acontecendo. Vamos lá, Cosmos, vamos então para a 5ª partida.
Vamos lá, porque tá 2-2. Tava em vias de fechar contra o Juninho Haas, mas o Brian Job tá vivo, eu falei. Ele tá nessa brincadeira, ele tá nesse round, ele tá no game. E mais uma vez, vai levando melhor. Conseguiu pegar numa situação mais interessante ali o Juninho Haas. Defendeu por baixo. Tentou a entrada por cima o Juninho Haas, mas se encontrou. Os dois eram trade. Quem vai levando melhor é o Brian Job. Vai estendendo, se bota em burnout. Mas não importa. Vai usar o que tem pra finalizar a conta. E agora é Tournament Point na mão do Brian Job.
Isso mesmo, se vencer esse round, cara, ele já é o campeão do torneio. Vamos ver se vai conseguir. Vai buscando a pressão agora. Juninho apenas se defendendo em cap e já perdeu 2 balas de drive. Está apenas com 2 balas de drive, né? Perdeu 4 ali na sequência. O Brian Job tem uma vantagem enorme. Se ele confirmar, ele finaliza, meus amigos. Dependendo, confirma e finaliza. E pode ter sido essa entrada. Vai combando muito bem. Brian Job não finalizou, mas ele pega na sequência. É 3-2. E Brian Job é campeão do BR Comitê.
Brian Job with DJ taking it down over Juninho Ross. A pretty big deal considering what's been happening in the meta thus far, but seeing how they both played, Brian was looking pretty damn smooth.
Yeah, very solid. Very curious to see the standings in that region after everything ends up, obviously. It's going to be interesting to see. Of course, this is where they are now. Oh, he is just shy of first in this region by 5 points. This is the top 8 standings, and you may notice that you don't see Juninho Ross in the standings, and that's because he has already qualified for Capcom Cup. So he may have lost the set there, but not the war, as he is going back to Capcom Cup, was obviously qualified before, seeing him there again, and then this is how the region's top 8 is going to break down. Of course, Zengi Bellotto, you mentioned earlier. Another name that I would have expected to be close. Looks like he was 2nd in points overall. So going to be the first seed for this bracket. And I'm curious to see, how this breaks down. Top 4 are going to be in the winner side of this bracket. Bottom 4 are going to be in the loser side of the bracket. They'll be playing off. And you can look up details for where that is, obviously, on the World Warrior section of the Capcom Pro Tour website. And then that's going to give you like a breakdown of where to follow everything. You can see where they're going to have their finals and then check it out on the stream as well. And then see who's going to qualify the 2nd player from that region into Capcom Cup. Brazil has a really strong set of players. They've been in a bunch of the tournaments. They're always fun to watch, so excited to see who's going to make it in.
Damn, it was pretty hotly contested. The point spread's not even too far away from
really
each other,
close.
and it's almost the exact same leaderboard as you would see from like the top 8 from that week, right? Man, that's kind of like kind of insane. I feel like in regards to like how it's going to play out for the actual finals itself, it's still going to be a coin toss.
Yeah, the difference between first and fifth here is like similar to what the difference between first and second was in the West that we saw earlier. So there's a pretty large gathering of points up there. That means it's pretty hotly contested in terms of results. Always fun to see, and it's a cool region to see as well. And Janino Ross, I've seen him play a bunch of the Shotos basically in this version of the game. Was on Akumo there, so always fun to watch him. He's a really, really solid player. Obviously, his experience has been in Capcom Cup before, and Namikaze as well, somebody that we've seen there. And he's a really solid player and somebody that I always look out for. Is really solid on DJ. They had a couple of DJs that are there, which is cool to see. Character is still pretty strong, but not played as much in this version of the game as I think he was before. Although it's sort of, you see people going back to him now, right? A lot of the players that have swapped to other characters have kind of gone back to DJ as like a comfort pick on some matchups. And I think he has a pretty relevant place in the overall power level of the game. So he's a pretty strong character, and I think we'll see quite a few of them at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, love seeing that representation. I love seeing these players out here, and I love seeing the consistency overall with certain regions to see like who their strongest is. Now it's just a matter of time before we get into those finals. But as it stands right now, this is what it looks like for their top 8. It's solidified. It's already locked in. This was week number 5 after all, which kind of brings us to our next point with the CPT already like coming close to its conclusion in terms of like who's going to be making it into the big dance. We still have other big premieres happening. If you guys hadn't noticed, take a look at the scheduling. Actually, the next event coming up, the Super Premiere in Japan is happening next weekend. Friday, November 1st, Saturday, November 2nd, in our time at least, 6 p.m. Pacific domestic time, and that's going to be happening all on the Capcom Fighter stream. We might be doing a English broadcast as well for the Super Premiere in Japan, so you guys don't have to necessarily like tune in all the way through to like the Japanese broadcast if you guys are going to be missing out or feel like you're going to be missing out on that. We're going to have multi-language streams. You can see Portuguese, English, Spanish, and Japanese all happening over that link tr.ee/Capcom Fighters. Pretty exciting times, man. Next weekend. Then
weekend after.
Pretty much the weekend after with Blink Respawn happening in the Dominican Republic, getting the big spot they deserve because, man, the energy out there is electric and the fans are just pretty much loud and really devoted and passionate about it all. Then after that, summing it out with Kings of the World happening in London in UK, and of course Capcom Cup happening in Tokyo, Japan.
Early next year. Yeah, and I can't wait. I'm definitely going to be doing restream myself, and I'm sure a lot of people are, to check out that Japan and event in Blink Respawn in the DR, to check out both of them. Lots of people will be checking it out on the official broadcast, as you mentioned, and then people all over the category will be restreaming, of course. There's lots of big streamers who do that, so definitely check in and tune in and check those out. Back-to-back weekends of CPT action. Can't wait to watch both of them, and they'll be qualifying in players. The Japan one is going to be qualifying in 2 players, and then the DR and event that's happening in London will be 1 each, right? So 4 players will be qualified in. The offline events left in the CPT besides all the World Warrior qualification. And if you're head spinning, try to following everything, don't worry. There'll be lots of ways that people will be recapping or covering all the ways people have qualified in to Capcom Cup as well, which should be really fun. But those ones are easy to watch, the offline ones, right? The one this weekend, it's going to be happening a week from today on that Saturday and Sunday in Japan. It's a 2-day event in Japan, but obviously it'll be Friday night and Saturday night here in the US, or if you're watching from another place on the planet. So yeah, it should be really fun to tune into that. I think 6 p.m. our time is either 10 a.m. or noon Japan time. Yeah, it sounds like 10 a.m. Japan. I'm guessing it's going to go until like 4 in the morning or something, our time, is my guess. So it's going to be a pretty long...
pretty accurate, yeah.
It's going to be a pretty long day if you're watching, and especially if you're watching from the East Coast. You know, you can wake up at 7 a.m. or something, you know, to check it out with your Wheaties that morning or whatever you're eating. So definitely tune in and good luck for that. But it should be a fun one to watch. If you miss the action, like, listen, if you miss anything, you can always just wake up in the morning and check out all the VODs. And that's always a good way to enjoy it. You can, like, just watch all the matches you want to watch. If you're like, oh, I don't want to watch this match, I really want to watch my favorite player who's playing right here, you can skip to the part you want to watch. It's always really nice to be a VOD watcher, and there's so much good Street Fighter action to check out.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we're going to have even more action coming to you in the rest of the World Warriors. Up next, we're going to have the finale between the US, Canada, East players happening real soon. This one is number 5. It's going to be a pretty interesting one to say in regards to who's going to be in the standings, which we'll get into later. But in the meantime, we're going to take a little bit of a break, so don't go anywhere. After these 2 minutes, I guarantee you it's going to be super sick to watch. We have US, Canada, East coming right at you after this.
Legends never die!
Oh
my God!
Yo, what a reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are your Street Fighter League US champion, Vin
ends here.
When our teams face off and I'm sitting down, he's not going to be there.
Oh my God, what a set. This is what I'm alive for. Set him on fire, drop the sun on him. Louis, man.
And there it is. Boost clutching up for Cloud9.
Also, in critical danger, that cutting counter is everything! And then he was ready for it!
Find me better, Street Fighter. You gonna tell me that wasn't godlike?
Now, fight!
Welcome back, everybody. We have our final region to cover the grand finals for our World Warrior recaps. Before we jump into our spotlight region, which is going to be Japan, we'll be watching all the top 8 for that after we check this out. So it's going to be a good one, of course. And this region was very, very hotly contested. A lot of really strong players. And I'm sure all of them cheering a lot like Nephew qualified over in Singapore. A lot of people were very happy. They don't have to worry about Mena or Punk in this region in the East because this is a really stacked region with lots of world-class talent in it.
No, absolutely insane in regards to the talent level. I feel like the East has been producing some of the champion caliber players.
That's the one.
To kind of not mix them all together for the last couple of years. And I gotta say, it's really difficult to tell who would make it out of this region in particular, right? One of the players that had qualified already, I'm not gonna spoil it just yet for those that have been already kind of like surfing the internet, you guys already know. But for the most part, it's still super difficult to call it out. But just in case you hadn't noticed, the standings overall is gonna be what we're gonna be showing afterwards. But the top 8, excluding the top 2, it was like Safe, Shine, Busei, IDOM, Campaign, and Paladin.
Yeah, a lot of really strong players in that. World-class players, EVO finalists, really stacked region, and that's not counting, obviously, the people they've already qualified into the Cup itself, which they have a bunch of as well. And yeah, if you've been following along on social media, you probably saw the pop-off when this person qualified into Capcom Cup, which is really,
to a certain degree, we've seen it, right?
Yeah, really, really funny. Yeah, you heard it more than anything else. It's really good. But yeah, really awesome region to watch. One of the most stacked regions, I think, out there. It's really cool to see their gameplay every single time. So let's take a look at the grand finals between these two and see who qualified into Capcom Cup.
I'm gonna link the point totals in chat one more time, y'all. They will be, I don't know when exactly they'll be officially updated after the tournament, but I'm sure it'll be sometime pretty quick after the tournament. So keep an eye out for that. I'm not sure if we're gonna have on deck who exactly that top 8 will be at the end, but we do know NuckleDu's qualified via the overall total points getter. We have a good idea of the winner side of things. Let's get into this grand finals. Kami already started off the spine busters.
The dash up is check the challenge with that perfect carry. You got to be kidding me. With the throw, though, and Kami will take advantage of that. Light knuckle, chaser, on Sioki, and keep the pressure on. And those lights being a little bit more sticky on block will definitely help keep you in against that character, but NuckleDu not deterred.
Dragon suplex. Let him know.
What a cool name, bro.
It do be. And now, slow and steady. Du knows time is on his side. And he's always good at switching up the rhythm, right? Hit and run styles, 0 to 60. But Kami suppressing that check attempt.
Kami's one of the ones to use that a little bit more often than other Luke players. And it works out. You drive reversal, he based it out. It's a fat punch. Either way, you're gonna die. I mean, it's unfortunate to say, level 2 being nerfed, or level 1, I'm sorry, being nerfed the way it is, and burn out that area, you're going to hold that regardless.
Yeah, it was going to be long for Kami, even if he decided to block that out, get burnt out a different way. Oh, get off me. It's true. NuckleDu trying to respond with the same sauce. Oh, that was a clean punish, Kami. The medium perfect knuckle starter? I haven't seen that before.
NuckleDu lets another one rip. Or a meter kick, no counter hit. Lock in there with that heavy kick. The trade with the crouch fierce. Perfect parry and the punish right after. My favorite book. I read it every night. I swear.
Every time. Oh my Kami. What a drive rush timing right there to whiff punish the soul bot. That was nasty.
You've already seen that button be utilized by Du quite a bit throughout the entire bracket. And what better way to use that drive gauge to get a proper whip punish when you don't expect it.
Trying to DI a Sonic Boom here. Oh my goodness, the step kick actually chased down the Flash Knuckle. Here we go again. Yeah, actually did let go of the parry, so he didn't get punish countered for it. Maybe he drive rushed out.
Hold a back fist combo to get more corner carry and more damage.
Tried a little hezzy right there. Dude's being so disciplined defensively though. Staying true with the frame traps as well. Catch a Kami off guard. Wanted to bait out something right there. You saw the jab. Thought Kami would let something fly. Speaking of which, he does there with the drive rush overhead. I don't know how he found that window of opportunity, but this is a way to get back into the match.
Yeah, open up, daddy's home. Kami has him caught up in the corner. More drive gauge to utilize. Let's see what the crouching meter kick was hoping for a punish counter. Only a counter coming through from Kami. Oh, that was a drop right and gets dropped down with the OD Sonic Boom. Could have been more in that combo. Wasn't that a non-perfect knuckle?
I don't know if it was a non-perfect knuckle or he got the perfect knuckle and then the follow-up didn't come out. It definitely looked very funky, and yeah, I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be more to that combo, but unless it was like some weird combi setup that's just, you know, like he's come up with himself, because I haven't seen any other Lukes do it. Not to call him weird, really. I just mean like I had never seen something like that before.
No, I feel you. Cute little resets. That down kick does get the hit. Knuckle do. Approaching with that heavy kick. So you see Kami kind of walking back, looking for it to whiff and whip punish. But that's why we see the crouching meter kick target combo. And now the drive rush throw and the tap parry. Another overhead and a cross cut flash kick. A little bit late, but right on time. You wait for it. You let it cross cut automatically. Both drive rushing, but Kami shoots first.
Yeah, it's just all about the timing with the flash kicks and it's the down up input. Just gotta make sure you wait a second for the opponent to actually cross you. Oh man, he tried that whiff punish with the stand medium on the step kick. He was just a little bit out of range.
It works out.
Caught. Beast mode is successful. Marshawn Lynch putting the team on his back.
Bow. Bow, bow. Grayson Bates gets a DP off, counter hit off the medium. Hefty amount of damage, and Kami running back the momentum just a little bit. Oh. Heavy kick, I feel like it's going to get whip punish. The suppressor comes through. Press on his neutral. Drive rush stand fierce. Heavy knuckle. The throw instead.
Oh, just a drive rushing on in for the crouch medium punch.
Oh, the meaty setup with the crouching light kick. The heavy kick right after. And Kami's going to be able to kill. No, I thought the riding could have been level 1, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, maybe you just thought it was going to kill.
It's hard to level 1 because you can OD a little bit faster and interrupt that level 1. OD jumps up to level 3.
It's going to pause the burnout meter as well. Kami's got some here to defend himself, and he's still not going to be close enough for the wall to get the DI off while he's been burnt out. Dude waits for him to DI because Dude cannot respond with a DI of his own. Doesn't have the health to absorb it. God, on the fierce attempt. Kami tying up the grand finals.
Kami trying to end this right now. Catching up the knuckle doing his is the way that he's playing, I guess, his momentum that he's playing with. Shimmy with the throw. Extra 4 favors recovery is a lot. Oi, wait and bait. Gonna decimate. It's the meaty boom. No big deal though. He still has a corner position.
Oh, nice. Just straight up the crouch fierce. Walk forward a little bit too to get in a proper spacing. Gonna sand blast him down. Kami's got a long way to go to turn this around though. Oh!
Overhead on the recovery, the tap parry.
Yeah, during recovery of parry, when you're locked into blocking, you still got to block the right way. I mean, not looking for the overhead right there. What a reaction to the DI. Dude seems so locked in, man. I don't know if anybody's beating this dude right now.
This is why I like to see that back fist conversion for more corner carry. And you get more damage off this. Open the drop. Got hit with the level 2. Yeah, Kami routes it back. Very expensive, though.
No more knuckle sandwiches.
Or a diet.
Yeah, you can't afford those calories, bro. None of us can.
The USB feed us? Yeah, really? I'm trying to lose weight, too.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
OD flash, get off me. And this time just going with the throw on the parry attempt. Huge punish counter damage, as we know. 2,000 flat, 20% of regular character's health. Like Luke.
Bye-bye. Oh, proper punish right there. Stand like Kickstarter. Meaty fireball right after, lock him down. Walks up for the easy DP. Reversal jab on Wake Up again. Knuckle Do playing very loose on Wake Up, where you don't typically see him do that. He'll wait a little bit and delay his lights, or go for like a flash kick OD when he's really pressed. But out here, it's a rotation, a lot of options. I like this.
Yeah, he's active, man. He's cycling through everything. Very free flow, very willing to gamble in these situations, right? He's basically playing with house money right now. He's got nothing to lose, qualified for Capcom Cup. He's confident in his decisions. And even if they don't work out, like we said, nothing to lose. Double drive rush cancel. You already know. Level 1 to finish the job. 1 round away from the reset.
Round 2.
All right, Kami will see adjustments. Drive impact looking for the button right after. It's a no-go. Yeah, Kami trying to outspace and look for the proper punish against like heavy kick. Still isn't able to get it. Like he's in the proper distance. Drive rush, flash kick.
He flash kicked him away. Now it's all back to this game of trying to get in. Nice little perfect parry. You can see Deuce switching up the rhythm, but just missed on the bazooka knee.
Yeah, he's trying to play around the idea of the negative frames to try to perfect parry. Nothing doing from Do.
Dude tried the shimmy right there. Great patience from Kami, though. Checking the drive rush after Do attempted the parry at first. Puts him on a pixel and a dream.
Overhead. Oh, too far out. We try to delay it just a little bit. No way. The flash kick, the meaty boom right after it. The trade still in favor of Kami. Had enough for that transaction. Put himself on game tournament point.
Yeah, oh, tried the suppressor. I see a little hezzy right there. He's giving Do these moments to wake up with OD flash kick. He knows how willing Do is. With
that respect, right? Kami switching up with the OD fireball. The anti-air is there with the level 3. Wants to kill the drive gauge immediately. As much as he can, and will land a big grip of damage on that raw style.
All I gotta say is go Dodgers. That's beside the point at the moment. Kami, though, trying to get back into this one right. You don't want to let Do keep building on this momentum that he's building up on. Double drive rush cancel. He should be able to close it out here. Beast mode, baby. Putting all of CPT on my back right now. 2 up.
Yeah, and Kami, no joke, bro. As he messes around on stream, don't mean that he ain't locked in and clocked in when it comes to that serious business. Grand finals right now. The switch to Kami. It's right or die until the reset happens. If it happens.
Yeah, he's betting this final game on the Kami. We haven't seen the Kami all night. Back up against the wall. It's been Gao through and through. The signature character. The one that, of course, everyone knows him for. Got him in the Capcom Cup this year. But now, you know, we're already there. Let's bring out the Bay.
All right. Switch up a little bit. Driver shot, but doesn't get the crouch fierce follow-up. Not even close to the same area code.
That hurts for Kami, honestly. If he was able to start it with that, that would have been huge momentum, huge little life advantage to start this. Now it's doing the corner, controlling the game.
Fierce to charge up, put the perfect parry in between. Light. Yeah, I like that Kami doesn't go for like the heavy inner, so he doesn't have to drive rush right after. He goes for something where he gets a bit more Oki off.
I thought he was going to try parry when he landed.
Oh, yeah, we've seen that a lot today, right?
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, trying to chase down. Couldn't find the connection, though. And Cammy did the splits in the air, just manipulated her hurt box.
We'll do looking to reset the bracket. Like, the frame kill again. Medium. Actually, DP.
Yeah, I love that. Challenging the plus frames right there with the parry. You risk getting tick thrown, but you got to represent it sometimes in the hezzy right there. Catches Du off guard. But the back throw is here. Dude's going to be able to take control of this, and he drive rushes directly into a dive kick. Oh, perfectly spaced.
Calls out the throw. Wake up options are fantastic, and so is this. Just don't miss. It's level 3. Red Delta Assault.
Dead as hell, bruh. Reset bracket.
Knuckle through. Goddamn. So the job is not done. Needs one more game. One more game. In terms of sets, I should say, actually, to take himself with a W, not only the Capcom Cup, but win the final World Warrior. And Kami, we'll see what happens here. Does he switch over to Akuma? Does he stay on the Luke? I feel like if you were due, you should have went with the Cammy in the first place. This character's not even warmed up, but is cooking like Salute.
I was gonna say, is Dew gonna go back to Guile? Like, he technically can because it's a reset, so he can actually start this set with Guile again. But I wonder if he'll stick with the Cammy, just let his true free-flowing, aggressive nature right now, having nothing to lose really, just flow through. That's definitely a better character to do it on. I think a stronger character to do it on in that style. But going back to the Guile.
Oh, okay. Guile, but Akuma this time for Kami. Or for Kami. Huh.
Yeah, I like him switching to the Akuma. You might as well give it a shot here. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't say that, though, because Luke did get 2 games. He got very close.
See, though, I think overall in this matchup, like, you know, you have a character that can contest the fireballs of Guile. Not a bad option. Wow. With the stand fierce pick up and the sweep right after, he is so ready for these pivotal moments. Perfect parry is there from Kami. Sweep. Go for the medium or the throw. Back heavy kick instead, but hold tight trying to tap. Parry. It's a walk-up throw instead from Dew. Or the wake-up options right now that are being cycled are aggressive.
I know, man. He's able to duck the back fist with the wake-up crouch, but I didn't know that. And then the overhead, again, the aggression is on 11 right now from both players. Built to the level 2, you know what it is.
All up in them guts. Kami, first round. So that level 2.
Flame guts.
I've impact round start. What are these round starts for these cats, bro?
Let them know. Let them know.
Go for the throw. The throw. The overhead or medium punch. Another throw instead. Kami. No loop city. Now the jabs. A dab will do with the OD behind it. Akuma doing work. Do we switch to Kami?
Nah, I honestly thought he was going to go right back to Kami. I was with you. I thought he was going to go right back to Kami. So I think if he loses this match, we're going to see it. But right now, obviously, Kami 1-0 on the reset. Starting this one strong. Like you said, it's a lot to do with that Akuma Fireball game. Allows you to free flow a bit better. Contest with Guile in the neutral. Don't get bullied as freely as Luke might. Oh, give me that punish counter.
Yeah, looking at Ashy Kami. The aloe vera drive impact immediately. As much drive gauge as possible. Extra pip. Using the sequence actually in full. Driver's heavy kick. All up in them guys, bro. Oh my god.
Built knuckle do
sweep. God.
Ready for the jump as well. A little sweep action from Kami. Yeah, Knuckle Dude, knowing that he doesn't want to give him a big opportunity. He held the first throw, but he does get caught waking up with a button there. Now discipline. Oh, but not disciplined enough. Doesn't respect the punish opportunity that Kami has on that target combo. takes full advantage.
You see everybody and their mother use that stand light kick. You got to be wary of it, knowing that it's going to be an easy punch for this character. Tap parry too often, Kami. Get
Yeah, he hasn't been drive rushing out of them, right? So a lot of these have been punish counter throws as well. Hurts bad.
Adds up. Shooting Akuma. Dive kick will hit. That's a good anti-fireball tool. I mean, that thing is protected on invuln, so we'll be seeing that quite a bit. If he reads it, I mean, will do.
For the people that have won pizzas today is wild. That's all I gotta say. Oh, the A&T Air level 1 safe just won Domino's. Shout out to safe.
Yeah, let's get aggressive. Cannot tap parry right now. Now he's in burnout. Goku can look for a drive impact or kill any which way he wants. Kami does have bar at the bottom to utilize it once a level 2 through a fireball. He'll catch it right normal, but it might be hard to find the timing. The dive kick denied, the flash kick applied instead. We'll be ready with that anti-air decision.
Man, safe said, nice. Yeah, rounds title. Oh, and again, yeah, we're seeing a whole lot of this tap parry. I want to see Kami at least drive rush out of it at this point. Knuckle hasn't really been trying to thwart it with a normal. He's just been going for throw. So you can save himself some drive meter and some damage. You try to base something out right there. Kami's holstering it for now. What you gonna do? Just holds the burnout. Now you're in the corner.
Is that level 2 block? Hard to punish though, because you're in burnout. In fact, you can't punish it. It's minus. But the side switch gets a punish counter on the whiff anti-air. Sip this calamity. Big gulp. Sauce with no sauce, and now you're in burnout. Bro, and the fact that Kami's back with bar. No, you got too greedy for it. Oh, too hungry, too thirsty, too obvious.
Try to establish some fireballs, right? Tried to dissuade Knuckle from doing a level 1, but yeah, I think the DI was a little too thirsty in that instance. Now, dude, nice job. I like that. This dude didn't try to like back throw after the drive rush or anything. With Kami, he was disciplined about it.
Type agree they talk about the Bible.
That was crazy. That one was crazy. That man said you were one of the 7 deadly sins worth of greed on that one.
Right? Psalm 36 right there, bro. I'm gonna go back to church right now.
Oh, just as Kami gets back to his drive meter, praise be. Well, dude, though.
Flash kick.
Dude, I was gonna say, what kind of hard reads you got that you're willing to burn yourself out in this instance right here? And he tried a couple of them, but Kami was nice, calm, cool, collected.
Do with the better round, sorry. It's with the flash kick, drive rush, the fake out, looking for the reversal or tap parry, get something at all. Well, oh, crouch for yourself, flash kick. You'll take that trade though. You have the lead.
No GNT chop. Oh, and the fireball as well. Man, Akuma stays doing the parry motions with his arms.
Boy, he do that. Wax on, wax off.
Most definitely. And dude, he's back to business mode, it's looking like right now. Just completely standing his ground at a specific spacing. Kami does sneak in a light Kickstarter. You do back to it.
OD. Gets the driver. He saw the green. He said, I'll become the stop sign.
It comes out the green. Yellow, you got to slow down, fam.
Well, that's true. Going 60 to 25. School zone.
And now Knuckle huge life lead in this round. Big game in this set as well. This is going to decide who goes up 2-1 in the reset. Knuckle looking in cruise control in this one, though. A huge life lead. We know those life leads can get dissipated quickly up against Akuma. Got to get the right starter, though. He tried to sneak in another demon flip escape like last time. Dude was ready.
There's a crushing kick. To catch the walk back. Knuckle on game tournament point now. Kami looking a little lost. What character do we go to? I think he switched to Luke. And I think he will do that because he's backing out. Back in with Luke.
Luke got the 2 dubs.
That's true.
But yeah, this is something very honestly admirable that dude's doing right now. You know what I mean? He qualified for Capcom Cup. He didn't have to really try hard or anything like that for the rest of this tournament if he didn't want to. Hell, he could have DQ'd. but the fact that he's staying in it, fighting tooth and nail, getting gritty, not only just playing in that carefree, aggressive style, but we saw when it got close, when it got into the clutch moment, he started playing more business-like dude. So I just love people that are really holding themselves at a standard despite business being taken care of.
Right, they're professionals. They understand what this looks like. If you just leave, you know, it just look grody. You know, this man's a Capcom Cup champion. He out here for the real business. He's a competitor, and he wants to put his mark further. Another tournament. He's on game tournament point, gets a fat jump in, the flash kick right after. Yes, sir.
That's the type of Saiyan DNA, you know, those type of guys. Sonic Foxes of the world. All these players just looking, get the strongest battle, the strongest competition. Well, Hezzy right there. He didn't even believe in it, though. But, dude, nonetheless, still has this corner control. Oh, my goodness. Prime Avon Barksdale real estate. And then waking up with the aggression again. Getting close. Crouch medium kick into the target combo. That is tournament point.
They seal the deal. He's coming in to try to run this back. Or OD Fireball. I like him doing like that light punch Fireball to delete the crouch fierce off the table from Knuckle Dude. He tries to go for that anti-air option. So on the ground, that's the difficulty. Jump, light kick, gets a side switch right here. Nice little cross cut.
Oh, beautiful two-piece as well. Recognizing the juggle point that he got from interrupting the demon flip. Oh, that time he's able to recover from the boom. He wasn't blocking after the parry. Oh, he might have thought the parry still needed to be there, but the screen freeze. And Kami, the speed of lightning. Out of here.
Knuckle Dude takes it over, Kami. He ain't trying to watch the flash kick cutscene. He ain't trying to watch any of that.
That is classic Kami, I feel like. Both were streaming their runs at the time, and I only caught like the replays of like the reactions towards like the end of it. So it was a pretty interesting one, I gotta say, between those two. That bout was pretty close.
Yeah, it was a good set, and Kami's been playing really well, you know, especially. But the interesting thing about that is that Knuckle Dude was qualified a few sets earlier, actually, in that. So Knuckle Dude is the qualifier from that region. Very well played from him when he beat Boost earlier in that. And speaking of which, you're going to see the points updated, of course, Boost, because he was the person that Knuckle Dude needed to beat. Obviously going to be the first seed here in this bracket. So these are the 8 players. I'm sure you recognize many of their names, obviously, that are going to be up there. There's a lot of really, really strong representation in this. And we got to boot Punk out of the way because he's already qualified in through Evo. So we got to get him out of there and see who's the next person that's going to be there. But a lot of really strong players, of course, from that region. You probably recognize a lot of them. And I especially think that it's important that Kami had that good performance, right? Because he just passed Shine to be in the top winner side there, the top 4 players. So that's going to be a big one for him. And doing well in that bracket, even though Knuckle Dude was already qualified, he himself, Kami, had a lot to gain by doing well in that bracket. He could have gone up even further, right? Obviously, if he won the tournament. So very well played from him, and exciting to watch this one. I can't wait to see the finals for this. This is going to be a region that I'm always like tuned in and watching. So it's going to be one that I'm sure I'll check out live whenever they're doing their finals.
Yeah, I think the rest of the world would pretty much agree with that in regards to like how the U.S. region is shaped up. A lot of players, a lot of the fans have been focusing more towards the East Coast, and for very good reason. And we've talked about this theme a lot too in regards to like the other World Warriors. The point disparity between these players weren't even by like large margins, right? Between like what the second place and the third place, not even like what's this 5-point spread?
Little fivers, yeah, a couple of fivers there, which is it is definitely really tight. Obviously, there's a big gap between Boost and Knuckle Dude there at the top there, fighting against each other. So that was the important spread, and the 2 that wanted to qualify in. Again, it's a super region, so there is one person that auto qualifies in by having the highest points at the end of their 5 weeks, and then afterwards you play the bracket like normal, which is all the other regions that play in those things. So congratulations, of course, Knuckle Dude already qualifying, and then now we'll see who's going to be the second qualifier out of our US Canada East when they do their final bracket, which I'm sure we'll all be tuned into and checking out.
Shout out to Snorlax in the chair, always supporting your boy Knuckle Dude. I'm loving that. But as we round it out, again, we've had the 4 regions covered thus far. We had US Canada West going through their 4th week, Europe Northeast going through their 5th, as well as Brazil, as well as US Canada East. Now it's time for the Shebanga Bag. We got Japan's top 8 for their World Warrior number 3. If I'm not mistaken. This is going to be pretty exciting to watch, as we've already talked about who's going to be in the top 8. But just to remind you folks, we're going to be covering that in actual, I feel like every single match, right? Not necessarily live, but we get to go through each and every one of the matches. I know you got to tune into some of the whole thing.
Yeah, actually. I watched this topic. This topic's awesome. If you haven't seen it already, highly recommend sticking around and checking it out. Lots of really strong players in this. You mentioned the top 8 bracket earlier, and it's a really awesome top 8. Lots of really strong players and some cool matches and breakdowns that I think maybe people don't always expect.
Pretty excited about that. You get to watch it again. I know some of you folks were pretty much in tune with everything that's going on in Japan. If you're a fan, if you're a player, you already know they have some of the best players you could ask for. And that's going to be happening after this break, so don't go anywhere. We're going to cover the top 8 of Japan's World Warrior right after this. Getting right into the main spotlight, the nitty-gritty of the top 8 for the Japan World Warrior. It's going to be pretty hotly contested, as we've been talking about. That's pretty much how it's been going for every one of these regions, but this one has a good amount of players that have actually been grinding it out week after week that are usually in this top 8 spot, funny enough, in the last, maybe the week beforehand too. But one of the players involved had already actually qualified via ECT, but we still get to cover his run thus far. With that in mind, I do believe we get to see the bracket as well going into it, just in case you had missed it at the top of the show. But we have Joshi versus Itabashi Zangief, Pugera versus Kawano to start things off. Then down below, Mizuha versus Koji KOG, and then Fudo versus Kakuru. Mind you, not a single Rashid is in this top 8. And it's been a pretty prevalent force for the last couple of events in Japan.
And this is a good kind of warm-up for the one this weekend, right? Obviously, there's over 1,200 players signed up for the Japan Super Premiere this weekend. A lot of players from Japan, obviously, but also international presence as well.
That's right.
But you get to take a look at some of these players who are going to be participating, and I think some favorites to do well in that tournament that you see here. Especially, I think, players like Kakuru and Kawano, who've had really, really sick runs. You mentioned Itabashi's already qualified because of ECT, and he had an awesome run in this bracket as well. So excited to see this, excited to see how this breaks down, and looking forward to jumping into the matches. I watched this top 8 right after it happened for the World Warrior, and I'm happy that this is the one that we get to spotlight. Sick matches.
Yeah, so Joshi actually came through with a Kim background for majority of his time in Street Fighter 6, right? And then him going into JP. I don't know how many times he's done that over, actually. I actually haven't been able to spot him out as often in some of these events, but him bringing out the JP specifically for Itabashi Zangief has to be because of this matchup, right?
Yeah, he does some swapping. He's always played a couple of characters, and as you mentioned, Kimberly's one. And JP, previously, he played this character a lot. You know, there's some buffs recently that I think really help and make this character a lot more powerful in this version of the game as well, in particular against Zangief, because, you know, what are you going to do about the Zangief guy? He's a big problem character, really powerful in this version of the game. He has a lot of, a lot of merit despite the kind of archetype he is, which usually has problems dealing with certain things, but, you know, in particular zoning like a character like JP. But yeah, I mean, you see that Itabashi navigates it in a really smart way, I think, in this set, and it's a fun one to watch.
Really looking forward to it. I actually always get kind of nervous in regards to like the approach that Zangief needs to take, right? You need to be able to defend against a lot of the projectiles that come out, not even just for like your life, but also primarily for your drive gauge. That's like the main source of Zangief's openings, right?
Yeah, he needs that drive meter to get in. And, you know, slight nerf to the knee in this version makes it a little weaker than it was before. It was a pretty belligerent approach to ult, to be honest, in the last version of the game.
No one's going to contest that.
Yeah, pretty wild, but still a lot of really good stuff. And you see Itabashi has good answers to a lot of the things you're going to see represented. But yeah, can't wait to jump into this match. The first one we have in our spotlighted region. Let's jump right into it. Just the goofy goober smile from Zangief up there. This is I love it.
He
It makes
lives
me
it
laugh.
too.
Yeah.
He has that exact same smile over in Street Fighter League and in person.
Yeah.
The man's just having a great time. Talked about that knee. That was really well spaced out.
Now, unfortunately, the jab actually hit him. There was some wiggling going on over there, so didn't get the tick throw into the SPD, but pretty solid little start there. He had some spaced out pressure and then made the best of it.
Off go for the teleport.
Yeah, I'm surprised he had time to tech there, actually. Oh my god, almost put himself in burnout. But because the offense works out, Itabashi has lots of drive gauge
What
here.
a backdash call out, too. Yeah, trying to use the armor to absorb the fireball just in case, but it didn't even come out. There's the SPD. One.
He just needs one more, too. You see the walk down from Itabashi. Walk, 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 block. This is the life of a Zangief player, man. That's going to be big damage, actually, too. He drops the...
I didn't think he would drop.
Now, that's a big drop now. That's a rough spot because of it. Drive gauge was low. Tried to find the escape because of it, and that meant that Itabashi got the little low hit into the nice confirm.
Pretty fortunate for him, too. I mean, he tried to use, like, what, the double knee drop to get maybe an opening against Joshi at the last second, but the defense there from Joshi was okay. Pretty solid on.
Yeah.
Amnesia
Amnesia worked, but, you know, Itabashi just backdashes, goes to the parry. Doesn't do anything fancy.
Not too bad. Like, the life you take out of that is not going to be too severe.
Yeah.
In comparison to the drive gauge you just drained off from Joshi. But Joshi's already got it all back up until this point.
And if you're him, he needs to try to stab. Bullish. Okay, that'll work. I mean, Josh, you need to slow down the pace of the match, right? Like, that's a little bit too snappy, a little bit too active, I think, for the way a character like JP wants to play this.
Double departure on the other side.
Oh, empty throw. That's going to be close to burnout here. You can set up. And Itabashi is not afraid.
Just jumping.
He just sends it. No fear. He's got so much meter, too. Oh, scary whiff.
I'm liking it, too. You can see the pace kind of like being deterred on the side of Joshi, right? Pretty much stopping Itabashi Zangief when he can from moving on forward up until this point. Yeah, the Amnesia, he had to be in rear of that. It's going to be too threatening to even move forward.
He even parried right there, too. Good defense from Itabashi. Walking. Big man walking. He just needs to pull up. Gets Oki here.
Again, Amnesia for the headbutt.
Trade combo. And this is actually more important for the setup. Yeah, you see he doesn't even opt to go for the second spike there. He just wants to set up, get the departure out there. Doesn't track, but still very good spot here.
I think it's the first time he's actually been able to hurt Itabashi Zangief from moving on forward against the departure setups, right? He's already opted to move forward and jump across, what, like how many parts of the stage already?
Oh, scary time now. Itabashi still has a lot of meter to work with here, by the way. And that portal behind him, it's really annoying for Zangief to deal with because Lariat doesn't hit from both sides. So that teleport angle is so scary. He tries for it in the whip, but this is still a winnable round for him, actually. He's got a lot of drive gauge to work with. Oh, God. Oh,
he got
that's
hit.
a combo. Reset. It's enough. Oh, my.
Those 3 mediums was just enough, too.
Yeah, and he could have walked up even an SPD'd, but once he was committed to that medium, I like that he just did the string and was like, well, let's hope this kills. If not, knockdown, mix it for the round.
Double departure on the other side. Great defense thus far from Itabashi. Getting punished on the sweep. The ghosts are coming out now. Joshi to kind of dictate the pace up until this point, though.
Love that little light kick tap in there, too. Oh, too late.
Double German.
And he's got lots of frames here to work with. Yeah, when you know, Amnesia, a jab or something like that, it gives the opponent quite a bit of time to wiggle away, which you saw the backdash parry again.
Oh! Sit him down, too. I thought that was going to be an SPD, and Joshi thought the exact same thing, hence why he jumped and got hit. Amnesia set up the departure, up above, jumping on in, try to catch a normal, hence why he threw out the longer startup button.
I was surprised that he didn't take the drive impact there, actually, to strip the drive gauge, but yeah, jump angle, that is really tough for Zangief to snipe, so not surprised he keeps abusing the teleport like this. Yeah, because, again, Lariat doesn't hit both sides. Nicely done, though. Finds that little light kick, drive, rush, counter hit buffer.
But at the cost of what, right? Like, he's been going behind and using that teleport up until this point where it actually hurt him more than it benefited him.
He finds that light kick again on the departure startup. And anytime it's counter hit on the drive rush, you get mediums.
Damn.
Level 2 time. He can get a side swap here. Impacted. He gets a setup at the end of this as well.
Beautiful. Catches it with the low ghost.
Overhead this time, running the mix back to back.
Bless. He really is like the kind of person who wants to play those type of mixes.
Yeah. Same thing with Kimberly, right?
It's exactly. High, low, really needy. You have to guess.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
He wants the Oki here? Yeah. Knee and then drops him with the Hell Stab. I like that choice. Gets Oki off this throw as well. And he finally goes for a command grab. It gets, a little greedy on the reset.
If there's any sort of W, it's the side switch for Joshi, right?
Yeah.
Punch right in front.
The other one went away because he walked it off screen, though. Uh-oh. He's invincible. Oki again here. I think...
For his loyal fans! I was just about to say, there's got to be a shout-out to the fans somewhere with this setup.
He just empty jumped over. I think he was probably looking for Wake Up Amnesia or Wake Up Parry, and when he didn't do it, he's like, nah, I'm going to do it anyway.
I don't think he cared what the opponent was going to do. The way he sensed it, timing-wise, there's no way.
Yeah, there's just a lot of... It just beat a lot of things. Beats Wake Up Tap Parry, Wake Up Amnesia. Oh, he is trying to find a bait.
Headbutt. Back-to-back headbutts.
Oh, nice spacing. A little spacing trap after, and the SPD on the punish on the other side.
Then immediately backing away is Joshi, as he should. Itabashi was like slowly hounding him down. That headbutt is going to connect for the rest of Inteleria. That's so much damage and a headache.
Yeah, it's a really rough thing to get clipped by when you're drive rushing in.
Ooh. Dude, he's landed almost all of these standing medium punches, whether counter hit or punish counter.
Empty jump EX SPD. He's like one good guess away.
Oh my God!
One more for Itabashi here. I mean, what are you gonna do? Help me! Oh, beats the anti-air even with the buffs. Oh, perfect Itabashi Zangief moving on. 3-0 into that winner's final.
That was a whole different demeanor in comparison to like the first two games, right? It was a lot more like slow and steady pace. I feel like Joshi felt like he had it under control, despite getting the L's. Like in terms of the pacing that he wanted, it was just a couple of mishaps where Itabashi happened to sneak in and get some of these big punishes too. But man, that last game, all 100% Itabashi.
Yeah, sometimes you need to care a little bit about what your opponent's doing, and then in the last game, it was the opposite, right? It's like, I am so advantageous here. Everything is working out for me. I'm not even going to think or care about what you're trying to do to me literally at all, you know? Which it's just one of those moments where, oh, that was such a nice little reset there, too. One of those moments where he just says, nah.
You saw the jab come out, too. Was it, like, too early? Or was it just not close enough?
Yeah, I think the timing is just slightly off. Oh.
See what I'm saying? Like, that's tough. I'm glad it got replayed twice.
Yeah, he even tried to do a little jab check and got smoked.
Bam.
Bad times, dude. And then this last game was like a 30-second game. It was one of those where just nothing works out for you. Your anti-air gets stuffed. You completely just eat it. Rough times, of course. And that sets up the other winner semis we're going to be taking a look at, of course, which is Pugera versus Kawano. Winner gets a shot over there against Itabashi. Zangief in our winners finals. Two very strong players, as you can see here. And yeah, players that I'm always a fan of watching. Bison and Akuma, very popular characters in this version of the game. You see them a lot, and obviously Pugera swapping over to the Bison and the Kawano. He's a Luke player before, swapped over to Akuma, which I think of all the Shotos, you know, he feels the most and fits the most like Luke into the sandbox of what he wants to do. The great fireball, good 6-frame crouching medium punch you want to buffer with. He just feels that kind of like power of the character. Even the heavy flame feels a little bit similar to using the heavy knuckle from Luke as well.
Feels that way, yeah. Right. Yeah. With the startup of it, it kind of like holds back. I think from what we've seen develop with this character, a lot of folks have been countering drive rushes, have been kind of like training for that with some of their normals. Akuma has a great way to answer that, which is why you'd made that statement about like Luke being able to drive rush forward and then throw out like the flash knuckle. Noah's pretty much shown that off in the West. Now you get the same thing with Akuma with the adamant fist. Bison could sort of do the same with a little bit like the scissor kicks thrown in there as well. You could drive rush forward, scissor kick to catch maybe like a counter hit to link into bomb, which is going to be like his biggest threat going forward on offense too. So I actually wanted to see how this played off. I didn't actually get to see it in full, so it's going to be pretty exciting. Yeah, great match. Can't wait to jump into it. Of course, we're going to be taking a look at these two throwing hands here. And yeah, Kawano's somebody I've been very impressed by in this version of the game in particular. I think his Luke was solid before, but I like him way more in the Akuma, actually. It's been very, very fun to watch. That had to be in anticipation for the fireball, right, from Bukera, just kind of like guessing his way through. Yeah, I'm assuming so.
Oh, dude,
no.
that's the kind of guy he is, though. Kawano is like the, I got a bomb on me, I'm going to just EXDP against Bison first knockdown kind of guy. He's a, oh.
Do it again. I appreciate that. I do respect it.
He's a sicko, bro. He's a sicko.
Classified sicko.
He's a sicko. Like, he does stuff like that, and he's got no, he's like, oh, dang it. Like, he doesn't care, man. I don't know how else to describe it. He's a sicko. Funny. One thing that's a big problem in this matchup for in the Shoto matchups where they have the really strong standing light kicks is the punishes versus scissor kick are really consistent.
And you have so many different ways to frame kill as Akuma too. This offense is just so daunting to face off against. I mean, it's very similar if you have the bomb planted, but Bison still needs a requirement to do it, and it has to be in shape of like landing the Psycho Mine in the first place. So that's, it's a little bit different. Like, Akuma, he can pepper you with like some of the medium, some of the lights as well. Standing medium punches plus, so there's different ways to approach his offense.
I generally tend to, nice reaction parry on that. I tend to think that Akuma has the best corner pressure in the game. That's kind of like how I rate the character, just because he has that great throw loop. Oh, he can do things like this as well and just nuke your life bar.
Oh, no!
Kawano, please. That was the combo for the win, but the reaction.
So
dude, he used to play Modern Loop, and I'll never forget when he swapped back to Classic and Punk played him in Japan and was like, bro, if your reactions are this fast, why were you playing Modern? He's like, are you, like, you are Modern. He's like, what? For what reason would you be playing Modern? Oh my, empty jump over EXDP.
You were right, this guy is a sicko.
He's a sicko. I don't know how else to describe it. Kawano's a sicko. He's a sicko, man. He just does stuff, and I'm like, that's how you feel?
That's gonna be his nickname for Street Fighter League Japan. The Sicko, Kawano.
Sicko. Look at these extensions, too.
Jesus, man. Medium kick. And it's still, he's still within range to get the throw, which is kind of dastardly. I feel like that's too much, man.
It's too much. And he's got Das Boot. He just boots you from across the screen for medium kick. So many good pokes. Yeah. He is playing toesies. Like, he doesn't even need the foot.
Oh, I love that, too. Sit him down. Going for the damage to the Psycho Mine. Counter hit button on wake up from Kawano.
Does he EXDP again? That's the he is a sicko, bro. He's a sicko.
I'm fed up. I am fed up. This is crazy.
You know, like, some people see Bison's Mine as a threat, but Kawano sees it as a challenge.
It's an opportunity.
Yeah, it's an opportunity. He's like, surely you won't expect me to be down to be Twitter clipped. Like, I'm down to get Twitter clipped. Wow, I'm surprised I hit.
He's evolving. He's becoming the content. Oh, that's gotta be game over.
Demon? The demon in the night?
I think this is the craziest animation that Street Fighter could think of in regards to like how they gave the demon. That was, it looks so sick. The first time we ever saw it, I was blown away.
Yeah, incredibly cool. I think it's the coolest looking demon.
It's the only time we really get the glimpse of it. We had like a shade of it in Street Fighter V, being able to see what he's doing, but it wasn't actually what he was doing. There were multiple versions of him.
These characters both yell prepare when they drive rush.
That's how you know they're bad guys.
Yeah. Bad guys always tell you what they're going to do before they do it.
And if it's a punish counter, they call you an idiot of sorts.
Yeah. Weak. Prepare. I got to start saying that when I run into the room. Prepare.
And it's just your cats?
Yeah. In your house alone. Prepare. Just running through the house. A little too far to punish, maybe.
Ooh, so well spaced.
Yeah.
But you're still in threat of pretty much like with the low medium, at least low medium kick.
Yeah. I like that a lot. Very solid round there from Fugera. Kind of wrestling back some of the control of this. Oh, drive rush.
How did that even work? Like driver forward into like crouching medium punch and then it was the background house?
Yeah.
I don't know if he delayed the gun.
It's stuff like that people have been using a lot more to beat delay tech or backdashes. I like that.
Yeah. You see it a lot more often, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Ed players have been doing like drive rush jab, crouching medium kick, which is not a true frame trap, but it beats like delay tech or backdash and stuff like that.
Oh, yes, the low medium kick and reaction to Kawano. Oh my god.
He's a sicko, bro. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, smart. He optimized a bit there by doing light kick punish counter drive rush into crouching medium into heavy, so he knew that he didn't need to do a light there. Very, very smart from Kawano. Saved him a bit of bar. I think he might have had to spend more if he didn't.
Oh, I thought that was a punish. A slight walk up to expose the low. Roundhouse Tatsu for the carry as well. Backing away. I don't know if he was expecting probably a level 1, hence why he didn't throw out a normal.
Scary range too.
Oh, damn!
What a reaction from Fugera.
didn't even see him buffer.
No, me neither. He just, that level 3 just appeared. It spawned.
It's a forward throw. Do you drive rush afterward? You sure do.
That
was delayed as hell!
And now Kawano's in a bad spot. No drive gauge to work with here. Okay, that's a big hit.
Side switch, forward throw. He's chilling though.
He has so much meter too. It's very winnable, but okay, now it's
Damn!
Cool. One hit for Kawano here. Chip is a big problem. He's got to avoid Chip, but you can't be greedy on the Chip. That's the problem. He was ready for it. Smart. The situational awareness from both of them there. Pugera knowing that the drive gauge was going to come back, and then Kawano obviously knowing that the Chip was an imminent threat. Very, very smart from both of them.
I think the dead giveaway to kind of secure the execution from the side of Kawano was the green, right? Seeing the drive rush, you're like, all right, well, that kind of secures it for me. I get to do this as a punish no matter what.
Right. I mean, because why else are you drive rushing forward there if not to chase and look for the Chip, right? So smart of Kawano to recognize that. Reacted, just, you know, double pump on a Tuesday. See that? No problems. Get the kill. Very, very smart.
Yeah, I just like the layering of offense that he showed off in the corner as well. You talked about it. It's just so difficult to contest. Like, there's so many different options that Akuma has, and he could go right into it no matter what. Like, every single knockdown hit he lands is going to allow him to do so continuously.
Yeah, his corner pressure is, he has 2 6-frame mediums that he can use. He has meaty fireball pressure, which is really good to bait level 1s, which is really strong, particularly against characters without reversal DPs.
I was looking at it, I didn't realize it was drive rush forward standing medium punch in regards to like why he even caught that background house to check. I thought it was crouching medium punch initially, so that's why I was very confused, man. This is that was destruction. 2 3-0s.
Yeah, beatdowns on the winner's side there, setting up Itabashi versus Kawano, which is a good match to check out for sure. And I mean, those two, really, really solid play from both of them on that, and fun to check out for sure. And speaking of which, these two players, if you haven't seen them already, it's always fun to watch them in this, but also in SFL. If you guys haven't checked out SFL Japan, which is going to be sick, of course, tuning in. And I always see you up in the crazy late night hours doing the restreams back here from the U.S. But these are all the teams that are going to be participating in it. Of course, I'm rooting for Team Crazy Raccoon, which obviously just had Shudo qualify recently, as I'm sure a lot of you saw over at Singapore. You can catch them live over on Capcom Fighters JP, or if you want to watch the English restream, it's also here on Capcom Fighters with you and Cola usually in the late night hours over here in the U.S.
And it's going to be even more of a scramble for the time zones as we have Street Fighter League Europe coming up real soon. What's crazy about it all is live matches. I know you guys are so used to seeing it like pre-produced, but this one all the way through is going to be live from November 15th through the 26th. That is going to be insane. You guys do not want to miss that. It's going to be absolutely raw. Be sure to check it out over at Capcom Fighters on Twitch and on YouTube. It's going to be so fun to watch.
Yeah, speaking of which, Street Fighter League US has also been happening. I'm sure a lot of you have been tuned in checking that out. Of course, if you missed the first few episodes, you can check out the VODs over on Capcom Fighters on YouTube or Twitch, and you can check them out every Wednesday live at 4 p.m. Pacific if you want to see that scrappy action each and every week. Those are the SFL offerings we have for you guys in every single region. The matches have been really good so far, and hopefully you've been enjoying our coverage of the Japan World Warrior Top 8. To watch a couple of matches, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more action from this bracket in just a little bit.
This is gonna be fun.
I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check. One more. for a beatdown. Now, where to tomorrow?
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the black blight. Then there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the black blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
Street Fighter League US has been one for the ages through the first couple of weeks. We are about to recap it right now, but before we get into it, I do need to welcome my brother who took the time to chill with us today, Rynge. What is going on with you, bro?
Couldn't be happier to be here, of course. Street Fighter League in full force as well. World Warriors all around, offline premieres. It is a great time to be a fighting game fan.
Week one, I'm not going to lie to you, it might have been a bit hard to be a fan of some of these teams, just some of them. Red Rooster and Fighting Spirit lost their first matches of the season, but it was only week one. But most importantly, most shockingly, we had Bandits going head to head with Shopify. They take them out 30-10, and then Cloud9, their first match ever in Street Fighter League, going up against Fighting Spirit, who actually, of course, you got to remember, under a different team banner, they already are Street Fighter League champions. But Cloud9, let it be known, they are here for the gold as they take out a former champion in Fighting Spirit. And finally, we had FlyQuest going up against Red Rooster, and I do gotta say respectfully, on paper, it was kind of expected for FlyQuest to get this W, and they did get it done. They are looking strong on all fronts. That said, Rynge, week 2, things got even stronger across the board.
Yeah, absolutely. Week 2, we already seen some teams establish, right, that they're here to try to dominate. But of course, week 2 is when we start getting the mix and matching of teams getting a good look at each other. And now that team that you're going to go up against in week 2, they got intel from week 1, right? So we see FlyQuest versus Shopify. Like we said, Shopify had a great showing up against Bandits, but up against FlyQuest, FlyQuest dominates 40-0, man, with Dual Kevin sitting on the bench, right? Dual Kevin's had amazing performances online and offline when it comes to the CPT. So they tried to put him on the sidelines for this one. I don't know if they're going to keep doing that for the rest of the season, considering the way it turned out. But of course, Punk showing some dominance up against Do as well, where I believe going into this, I think Punk had been saying that Do had been actually getting the better of him in the Cammy mirror and playing against that Cammy, and Do has been very successful in that. But Punk, I mean, I think it's something about the atmosphere of Street Fighter League, right? When something's really on the line, when it's the big lights that are shining bright, Punk always comes through. So we saw him come through there, of course. Bandits and Cloud9 had an incredibly close bout, 25-20, as Cabo was able to put the team on his back, getting the anchor victory over Noah, obviously forcing that final game because JB defeated Jen and Boost defeated Mena. Up until that point, they sent Boost back up. He had beaten the captain, right? He had beaten the face of Bandits right there. So they put him back up there. Kaba feeling hot from that Noah victory. I believe it was 3-0. Sits back down, clutches out that best of one to give Bandits the overall victory. And I mean, Kaba was really feeling it, right? I love seeing Bandits having the faith in Kaba to put him in that, not only the anchor spot, but the tiebreaker spot back to back like that. So it's just really flourishing for Kaba now. And of course, Fighting Spirit also taking it over Red Rooster with a very strong performance from DCQ. But the highlight from Red Rooster was that Uriel Valorio victory over Oil King, one of the most dangerous Kens in the business. I don't know how you're not familiar with them, if you're not familiar with them still, because you're going to be familiar real fast.
Yo, man, speaking of getting familiar, Rynge, they need to make sure they are getting familiar with somebody who you brought up, Boost. Beating my man's Mena RD immediately, week 2 of Street Fighter League, and your first ever, actually, I'm sorry, this is the biggest, most bright light situation that Boost has ever been in so far in his young career, and he goes and immediately beats Mena RD. That has only been 2 weeks of Street Fighter League US up to this point. Make sure you are tuned in to every single episode, Wednesdays, 4 p.m. Pacific time. You do not want to miss it. And also make sure you are tuned in for all of the Rynge analysis videos, which have been sweeping the FGC by storm. We need to see those at every single offline event where it is possible, because it's just elevating the game. Rynge, thanks again for pulling up, bro.
Always happy to talk about Street Fighter, whether it be Street Fighter League, World Warriors, the offline premieres, baby. We have all the Street Fighter we could ask for and more. So I'm looking forward to this CPT season and kind of it coming to a close. And of course, closing out with Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan. You already know. Boom! We go.
Welcome back, everybody. Why did he do that?
I did not know
I did not know he was going to do that either. That was like, boom, we gone. That was the end. I got to start doing that. When, boom, we back, of course, to the World Warrior Spotlight stream here. It's been good times. We're going to be jumping into the loser side of the bracket. If you haven't seen it already, we did our 2 winner sides, which were really fun. They were 3-0 matches. Obviously, very impressive performance. Sets up a titanic match between Itabashi, Zangief, and Kowano. We're going to be jumping down to the loser side where we have Mizuha versus Koji Kog, which is cool to see Koji Kog down there actually doing well on the Lily, of course. And then Fudo versus Kakadu, which is a wild match to have first round losers bracket for this. And this is only week 3 for Japan, so they got a ways to go in terms of point totals and stuff like that, which we'll get you all updated to later. But let's get the losers bracket started down there with Mizuha and Koji KOG. 2 players I'm very, very familiar with, but I kind of normally expect better placements from Mizuha in this game than Koji Kog.
Is it based off of like the character selection, or is it mostly
just the results so far that I've seen from both of them domestically and internationally? And Koji, Koji's someone who's like, he's a player I know about from forever ago, right? All the way back in like the Street Fighter 4 era.
The T-Hawk, the grappler.
The man. So it's good to see him back on this character, but at the same time, very interesting to see that he's made it to top 8 here, and a performance I'm sure he's pretty happy about.
Yeah, I think he's been primarily focusing on Street Fighter 6 these last couple of months. Anytime I see him stream, he would be somewhat of a variety streamer, or he was trying to do so towards like the beginning of like Street Fighter 6's second season. But yeah, he's been really tuning into like all the other players internationally as well to kind of fine-tune his Lily, and he's done a great job. We already seen him appear over at the Singapore Super Premiere, and his run there, pretty impressive, pretty deep in. But Mizuha, I'll agree with you, man. He's been one to kind of show up with his character a good amount, both in Street Fighter League, so domestically and as well as internationally. So I am kind of curious to see how this plays out. I haven't gotten the full gist of it, so let's get right into it. Cammy versus Lily, piloted by Mizuha and Koji KOG. Now, talking about this matchup in, like, right off the gate, like, what do you have for us?
The thing is, you can't be lazy with your anti-airs as Lily in this matchup. I think that's one of the most annoying things about it is, like, in so many other matches with Lily, you just want to hit crouching heavy punch, call it a day. In this matchup, you can't. It's, you know, you just get blown up by dive kicks, and the changing in air timing and air approach is so annoying to deal with. So Cammy has great mid-range and good buttons to challenge against this character, and obviously, anytime even you're cornered, you have that EXDP to get you out of there. But the changing of air timing means that Koji KOG has to be super locked in and playing super solid in every interaction. Jump cancel.
I love that. One of the harder things to do, and it's not really seen that often, but Koji KOG gets it a good majority of the time, at least from what I've seen him stream. Mizuha just has complete control of that first round, and a lot of that has to do with those mid-range normals we talked about. Rynge always mentions the sword normal that she has with crouching medium punch being a really big deterrent.
Yeah.
The roundhouse also just not being punishable one, but also just reaching such a far distance.
Yeah, and being plus on drive rush too. I mean, safe heavy kick that you can just like throw out and then RPS afterwards with jump or like parry or something like that, which we just saw him go for.
But that uppercut seems to be a good answer to the air approach, right? I feel like against Cammy, whether she normal jumps or dive kicks.
It is a good answer, and that's the thing, you have to do it instead of the normal crouch heavy punch anti-air that all the Lily players want to use. Nice, strings them up. Has to spend the level 1 to not even kill here. Scary now. This is a really, really spooky opportunity, although a little misspace maybe on the drill even with the burnout.
I'm surprised by that. I would have thought right after that drive reversal you would have been in good shape regardless. Oh. Wow. Catching it towards the end of it.
Yeah, just preemptive crouching heavy. Oh, again, yeah.
Damn!
I think those are just pokes that happen to anti-air. We take those. Jump in while cross.
That was so ambiguous.
Yeah, that one was hard to see. Just takes the SPD. You can't win stock up there because level 3 from Cammy is a punish. You have to be very careful about that in this matchup as well.
Oh! Catching the preemptive normal there. Mizuha with the dive kick opener. Gets the pressure a little bit more now.
Ooh, and Cammy has so much bar here as well. So much drive. He's just spending the mash out. Oh, that was definitely reversal super, I think. Oh, light confirmed there. Could have done even more to chunk that life bar and gotten closer to killing, but at least gonna force the burnout.
A lot of space too to work with. Ball remaining in the pocket. Forward throw, and it's enough. First game going to Mizuha. Yeah, even after that level 3, she's in such an intimidating space to even try to press a button that she can dash up and still apply pressure.
Yeah, and it's also just like this matchup, we didn't talk about it until the end there, but that level 3 from Cammy is really annoying for Lily when she wants to play the win stock game, you know? I like that mind game from Koji KOG, just holding the store. And when you see that, you're like, oh, well, she's holding it. It must have been the light version, so I can go interrupt. And then it turns out it was the medium or heavy, and you know, you get clobbered for it.
Damn,
Nice.
that was deep.
Yeah, he was ready that time. Target combo confirmed. Good knockdown, good pressure. Double parry.
Oh, and he caught the drive rush forward. Mizuha tried to option select, right? He was, I think, anticipating something from the drive rush from Lily, and instead got caught up.
It was tap parry, drive rush, and then really good snipe from Koji. Wow, he knows the spacing well there. There it is. That's what we were looking for earlier from Mizuha. Oh, what a delay on that, too. Still had the drive rush properly.
He's tried that 2 times over thus far in this match. Koji KOG was not going to give him any sort of button.
Yeah, maybe looking to blow up. Yeah, maybe looking to blow up the delay tech or something. Trying to bait an EXDP or a super or something. Didn't work out. Mizuha just buttons.
Wow. Damn! What a snipe out! That was almost instant.
Yeah, check him PC. Oh, and then trying to bait the throw. Does not bite, and that's an expensive one for Mizuha there. A lot of drive gauge down. No DP? Surprised at the lack of anti-air.
What a sweep. Are you kidding me?
Hammering. Oh, that's big there. Level 3 available. Doesn't double drive rush. We'll try to get some kind of extension, but still very, very good there. And the damage is huge. Oh, my.
You knew this was happening. You knew this was happening.
What?
I feel like this is like a big surprise in terms of the damage every single time. For her level 3.
I didn't think that was going to kill.
Oh.
Oh, I like
Still
that little
managed
stagger.
to get a counter hit. Yeah, off that stagger is pretty impressive too, because you check the low to see the movement, and then you delay that jab to kind of like increase or like add an extra layer to it. That's difficult to play defense against, man.
Mizuha a little shy. Wow, what a cancel there. But a little shy on hitting buttons there a couple of times. Did not find some whiff punishes. That could have been big opportunities.
Trying to move out of the way, I think. Mizuha still gets clipped with the lights.
Yeah, close to burnout. Which is really annoying against Lily, especially. It gives you so much fewer options. What a delay on that. And yeah, Mizuha just felt that the urge, probably try to jump or backdash or something there, but the threat of that normal, obviously burnout's there as well. So wow, no. Whoa.
What in the world?
Called out the shimmy with that reversal SPD.
Mad active too on the crouching heavy punch. It feels bad when you try to like option select parry, then dash or like drive rush forward, and you still get clipped by like the later active frames of it.
Yeah. And man, I feel like Koji Kog doing a whole lot of chilling and smacking with these big buttons, and Mizuha running into all of them basically here. Almost on burnout. He needs to like not block here basically. If he blocks, his round's over, and
I think that covers
basically everything. Yeah.
Meaty command grab from Koji KOG. Up 2-1 in the set against Mizuha.
Yeah, really well played so far. Kind of impressive. I would have expected Mizuha to be a little bit more of a favorite given his results in this game so far, but well played from Koji. Well, I don't think he knew what side he was going to be on there.
Meaty crouching heavy. I don't know if there was a little delay on that or not. Oh. Now coming in with the lights, Mizuha successfully escaping out of the corner too. Catching Koji pressing buttons too. The delay on the crouching heavy punch is going to leave you prone to those types of interruptions.
Oh, well, lives with a pixel there. We'll see what he can do with it. He's almost on 2 bars. He's got a lot of drive gauge as well. This is really scary. Oh, man. He can meter it up and kill it. Now he doesn't even need the meter if he hits him. Tries to beat the throw. Oh, no.
Taking a page from Akira's book, The Speed Star. Trying to take his turn back with the OD uppercut. I understand, man. But Koji hasn't really been too antsy about pressing buttons in those situations.
Oh, the jump cancel as well. Man, Mizuha. This is looking hard. This is looking like a tough one to bring back.
Koji's been playing on something different these last couple of days, man. Got level 3 in stock just in case. Mizuha backed away just in case as well.
Yeah, it doesn't get baited. No DP, though. That's a big one. The anti-air misses have caused a lot of damage for Koji so far. Windstocks up. Double windstocks up, even though Cammy had all that meter.
I think one more sequence for Mizuha pretty much does it. And this is going to be closer to death now for Mizuha. While maintaining the corner position in Koji KOG. What are you going to do? You dash up, crouching heavy punch.
Oh, that's a huge one. He's going to have to dump the meter to kill, though. That's an expensive kill.
All things considered, going into the next round, Koji KOG still has 1 bar. Bam!
Yeah, unfortunate that he had to dump all that, but, I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
Securing the round for sure. I can't tell you, I mean, you've seen it a bunch of times over. People like not choosing to spend that bar and getting clapped back almost immediately after.
Nice. Good call. Knowing that that was going to come out there. Oh, my. Dude, these normals, I feel like he's run into the last active frame of her heavy normals like 12 times. And these lack of anti-airs have really been giving Mizuha a lot of openings.
It's a forward throw. What's the next sequence? Crouching heavy punch again. As much as I like those heavy buttons coming in as a meaty, hasn't really been able to catch the drive gauge or any damage against KOG up until this point. Oh. That's a great time to test the parry for sure. With how high up the dive kick was, you knew it wasn't going to be your turn afterwards. Koji KOG, a little bit antsy with the lights. I mean, who would expect him not to press a button there?
Right, exactly. And he's not going for a reversal command grab or anything in those positions. So until he's threatening a more, terrifying option to go for those tap parries, I like that option a lot. He does it back to back too, just saying, I'm going to steal my my frames here. And suddenly now, final game between these two, Mizuha back in the set after looking like a bit of a beatdown in the beginning.
That was sick. It is so tricky too to tell which one it is in terms of this charge up.
Oh.
Just out of there, right? I think it would have been fine. Yeah, if Mizuha just sat there, he would have been in a really dangerous position regardless, but I like that side trick from Koji KOG. He committed to the crouching heavy punch. Mizuha was already airborne.
And dealing with Lily and Burnout is a nightmare, by the way, but Mizuha has navigated it pretty well by finding his own openings instead. Oh, air flip out, and that's a punish. Now set point here for Mizuha.
That's tough. Koji KOG, I think he was committed to the Spire regardless.
Yeah.
Because of the current condition of Cammy being a Burnout. That's so normal. You guys talked about it a bunch. Crouching medium punch is a great counter poke tool.
Uh-oh. No.
Uh-oh.
The tap parry again, and now it's a beat down here. Sneaks in, he calls him an old man just like that. Mizuha. The drive impact to seal the deal, and the overwhelming offense in that last round. This became a problem. I think he capitalized on the lack of anti-airs, and Koji was just on the back foot, tap pairing, looking for different options, and just struggled to find a consistent solution to it, which I think that's basically everyone when they fight against Cammy, right? I mean, it's very difficult to stop this character from jumping at you and approaching in the air. So Mizuha going to be moving on to the winner's bracket. 7th place here for Koji Kog in our week 3 of Japan. Impressive performance from him, of course, but even more impressive for Mizuha to clean up here.
Yeah, that conditioning throughout the entirety of that set, like what led to those decisions, right? In regards to the defensive aspect and the offensive aspect, I think majority of the knockdowns you would see from Mizuha came in with like a light to kind of get some of the tick throw pressure going as well, but also crouching heavy punch has been like the big tool that Mizuha starts off with to pressure off against Koji KOG. So towards the end of it all, seeing multiple throws in that regard, I think it was just like overall really, really great conditioning from the side of Mizuha.
Yeah, when you're putting in like drive rush pressure, big delay button to catch like delay attack or delay button from your opponent, it kind of puts that fear of like, I'm gonna big wait. I'm going to wait for like 10 frames before I do anything or something like that, right?
I can see that.
And, you know, just empty throw over and over, as you mentioned, is a really scary option when you start to put that in there. Or they just hard commit to nothing, and you just get overwhelmed. And especially because, you know, that was that sneaky empty jump throw here. And then drive rush, back medium punch, drive impact. That is just like, yeah.
That's just mean.
That's mean. It's not a thing you have to do. He turned 7 different colors in like 2 seconds. Like, how are you supposed to know what he's going to be doing? So, losers bracket action. We have now Fudo versus Kakeru as our next match. That does set up Pugera versus Mizuha, which is most likely going to be Bison, I'm guessing. Or maybe he doesn't want to play Bison Cammy, because I know that can be a little annoying for the character, but we'll have to see here. As Fudo on the ed up against Kakeru, who's been playing a few characters, obviously known for his JP in Season 1. Then he swapped over and been playing, he's DLC man, basically, in this version of the game.
DLC man.
Bison and Akuma.
That's right. Yeah, and he's doing a great job with both. I mean, like he'll pick off. I think he'll pick Bison for majority of the mirror matches he goes for. But as of late, he's been trying to grind it out like Akuma versus Akuma anytime he reaches that matchup. But this one in particular, I feel like is a very interesting one, right? We talked about Ed having so much mid-range control that Akuma can be a little bit like problematic for him to kind of get through, but having the fireball, having a great walk speed, and also having Demon Raid is a pretty big tool against some of the flicker options that Ed can throw out there, and kind of destroy some of the mid-range game that Ed is used to controlling against the rest of the cast.
Yeah, you can just, in this matchup, you can just hammer fireballs at him and then basically just hold up forward. Whether you're doing the Demon Flip or whether you're doing regular jump, like the air approach options, or even air fireball, the air approach options are not easy for Ed to stop unless you're like Lashar on his best day. Like basically every Ed I've watched play this matchup at a super high level struggles to control the approach and fireball and like walk speed minigame that Akuma has going for him. You know, as good as he can play as like a slow kind of steady solid character, he can also just be a belligerent like, you know, button barbarian and just pull up on you and go ham. And I think a mix of those two styles is really good against this character.
So let's get into it. Fudo versus Kakeru. We'll see how this shapes out. It's unfortunate that they're both on the loser side, because both have shown some really, really great runs in like the matches they've been playing in different events. Man, I love that it's like that classic back turn to start off the animation, or the cinematic for Akuma.
Classic Akuma. Although, to be honest with you, I really like the new Akuma look in this game in particular.
Do you think, like, if he's waiting for his opponent, like, he knows his opponent's going to be, like, at that point in time, do you think he just waits there the whole time with his, like arms out?
Yeah, probably. Honestly, that makes a lot of sense.
What a dweeb, man.
That is kind of a dweeby thing to do.
He doesn't just, like, relax. He's just kind of, like, reading a manga first. Oh, dang, he showed up. And then poses.
He's, like, selling fruit somewhere. And he's like, wait a minute.
Hold
Let
on.
me stand up.
I'll give you your change after.
Oh, big jump. Oh, and I like the reset back throw so we can get the positioning as well.
You never catch Fudo off guard like that too often either.
I like that walk back crouch block from Kakeru. Is ready for that crouching medium punch with drive rush. Ooh, he
So
needs
scary.
to just, he's got to hold space and not die here. Like, if Fudo lets the screen kind of start to slip away, yeah, now you can tell that there's a lot more control for Kakeru in.
Yeah.
And now he can just pull up and go for more stuff.
No longer forced to eat some of the fireballs there from this range as he recovers his drive gauge. Now he gets to abuse his fireballs a lot more.
Oh. And now grounded fireballs are scary, air fireballs scary. Oh, he could have let that rip and then got the burnout, but now instead... Demon flip. Oh, wait, no anti-air on the jump. Oh, that's a huge loss
There was
in
time.
resources.
There was hella time there. I feel like if there's time for you to block, there's time for you to throw out an uppercut.
Yeah. I mean, that's just a rough one because you know Akuma's gonna jump there, but it's just maybe the mix-up of the air approach option Fudo was unsure of. That's a huge loss in resources, though. Might spend a level 3 here to fix his drive gauge.
Damn.
Yeah, that sucks. Fudo losing that much meter in the first round means that this is going to be a really hard game to win.
Let's get the tech to push Kakuya away a little bit temporarily. The counter hit from the sharp angle dive kick. Throw, kill.
Yeah, and he goes for the tap parry, hoping that he gets some media and he can turn things around. But first game there to Kakuya. And yeah, the dive kick, one thing that makes it really strong in this game too is like when he flips, he can change the angle he wants to approach at anytime, right? So it makes it really variable in how he gets to approach, which is a really strong tool to have.
It's really cool that they actually gave it to him that way. Oh.
Cool for him, that's for sure. Not cool for the
Playing
opponent.
against it?
Yeah.
Playing against it? No, that feels bad. That
Not
feels
cool.
awful.
Yeah.
Who is what is this refrigerator, man? I know
what's going on
I've seen so many people like talk about that refrigerator in World Tour mode and how it's so dastardly. Him and his friends show up and put you in the freezer.
Yeah. So what's that fridge doing back there?
Put him in the ring. Make him DLC.
Dude, I would play refrigerator, man.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I'd be down.
He's got to be top tier. All right, so Kaku getting the first round. Excuse me. He just threw me off, man.
Oh, reversal jab. Trying to challenge, knowing that Fudo has been doing a lot of baits and walkbacks. He hasn't been like committing hard to his pressure a lot of times, so I kind of like that option. Oh, he's got to swing or run or get out of there because burnout's such a big threat. Not the best Oki on that because he went for the DP ender instead of the heavy blitz.
Damn!
Nice bait.
So within range of the flicker, yes sir, of course.
Yeah, meaty flicker when you're in burnout, really annoying to deal with here. Plus frames into chip.
I think no matter what, it still would have chipped out. Kakudo had to respond with like a delayed super, but he has to read that in the first place.
Yeah, really, really slow, that EXDP from the head.
Yeah, Fudo's really taking it to Kakudo like up close, right? He's kind of giving up on the mid-range game.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of initiating with his own drive rush jabs and stuff. It's hard to hold space against Akuma when he has so many good air approach options against Ed.
Kind of interesting look. We haven't really seen that target combo ever, almost ever.
Yeah, it's actually not. It's kind of a tricky target combo to deal with, especially when you're in burnout. I like it. Oh, and walk under jab. Doesn't want to try to cross go with Ed's slow DP.
Oh, was caught grabbing.
That is bad news. That's a lot of damage. Willie?
I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it, as it's 2-0 Kakudo now. And Fudo just, it looks like he's a little lost on how to control the pace of this match with how Kakudo's playing.
There have been a couple of different looks from Kakudo, to be fair, and it's been very, very difficult to manage all of it. And it's just the nature of the beast that is Kakudo. He's done such a great job of facing off against this particular matchup.
Yeah. He's a tough one to crack, for sure. No
that
matter
was
what
delayed as
character.
hell!
Yeah. Close down to the corner to get that combo, too. Nice. Who was ready on that side spot? Oh, didn't believe. Nice whip punch, man.
I love seeing Sleep as the whip punish as of late.
It really feels like he can do no right on the ground.
Push forward, anticipation for something wild. He's just backed away a little bit. Fudo, again, has not really been able to open up Kakudo cleanly. Damn,
wow.
Except for that.
Wow, that was sick. Oh my god, what a snipe from Fudo.
That was fast, too. That was what, OD air fireball?
Mm-hmm. He was like immediately committed, and then Fudo found the hit.
Man, at the edge of the hitbox. Kakudo coming in hot.
Team puts in empty. Dream time. Oh no, heavy punch.
Hello?
Heavy punch. He
Light
definitely
punch.
he wanted heavy blitz there for sure.
Heavy blitz.
Heavy blitz. Hold the direction you're going. Ah.
You guys want to see a dream?
You want to learn how to do a dream combo?
Look at the patience too.
Yeah, Fudo, he can just chill on his lead. He doesn't need to get too wild. Whiff sweep, scary stuff. Oh, now he's almost in burnout.
That's so expensive.
I'm a little concerned for Fudo's
Oh,
life.
it's a punish counter.
Uh-oh.
That was from 3/4 of the screen. You talk about the different variables and different angles that the Demon Raid could be utilized at. That being one of them as an anti-fireball, it's disgusting. What a jump out, too.
He tried to do the immediate drive impact, which I like a lot. While he has your fireball.
I thought he was going to get a juggle.
Oh, God. As soon as he's out of burnout here, though, very playable round for Fudo. What a sneaky little demon flip from Kakadu.
That's tough, man. It's an anti-throw tool as well. He didn't throw out a throw, but still. So tough to manage to keep Akuma grounded.
Oh.
Yeah, that was cool. What was that? Crouching heavy punch from the side of Kakadu?
Whatever it was. It got stuck with a driver's jab.
It's the second time around.
Oh, I like that. He held it in place, and this should be the level 3 for the kill.
That was sick. That was hella sick.
Yeah, he threw him off guard. Kakadu was not ready for that. It's a new option that Fudo started representing, and then he was like, uh-oh.
I think that's one of the parts of the meta that's like slowly being utilized, where it's like you have a drive rush forward. Momentum stopping move out of drive rush. It's catching a lot of people off guard. I didn't think Flicker would be one of them, to be honest with you. The way it was utilized in this regard was pretty sneaky. I think any other person would have either pressed the button or tried to jump on out of there. Kakadu, I think he used. I think he just might have just run into it.
Yeah, it looked like he pressed the button to try to stuff it, and then he was like, oh god.
Trying to charge up with a fierce. Really tough. I think he tried to press the button after that mix-up. OD uppercut. Creates a space. Dash up now. Trying to create more space for himself off of that target combo.
Oh, he's almost burnt, though. Very scary now. Does he try to force in on the air approach? Yeah, he does. Nice.
Damn!
What a whip punish. He can spend the level 1 here. Doesn't even need to. The heavy flame for the kill.
It was so far away as well. But if you have that range down, again, Ed is susceptible to the punish counter. To the whiff punish specifically, I should say.
Nice backdash. And he got the punish counter jab starter combo, too.
I think it's a really cool throw, the back throw. Just hooks him up and then rib to the face.
Yeah, in general, Ed has very cool animations in this game, I think. Oh, looking for that backdash to catch. Uh-oh, perfect parry. We'll see how close he can get to killing with the double drive rush. Level 3 at the end of this.
And he was already in the yellow.
He was. It's enough, and Kakadu cleans it up off that. Perfect parry into the nice clean punish in our losers bracket here. Very well played from him, and sends Fudo home in 7th place in this. And
damn.
Last year, that's how he got into Capcom Cup, actually. Fudo was the qualifier through the points for his region for Japan, and then he won at the end of it. They didn't do the Super Mirror stuff, so he just won by winning the last event, which was the DJ Mirror that was against Yamaguchi, I think it was, if I remember correctly, last year. So.
And that was actually neck and neck, too, in terms of the running. Like, Yamaguchi was, like, destroying everybody with DJ. He was having, like, the run of his life for all the World Warriors.
Yeah, so very well played there from Kakadu. Going to be moving on with his Akuma. And, you know, obviously we mentioned he has Akuma and he has Bison. So he can play either character pretty back and forth. It's just about which one he wants to pick. And we'll see what he does for the rest of this top 8 whenever he runs into one of these other players. So well played from both of them. Oh, that juggle was sick. That was really clean from Fudo.
I gotta say, it's so fun to see someone like the players get blown up for certain strategies, and it's not gonna just be like what it is, like max level on paper, right? This is really like the definition of like what you need to do player versus player in regards to like what was being shown off on the screen. These guys are so crazy in adapting towards like what's being given to them in any situation.
Yeah, really, really solid. And they find solutions so quickly to something that's like barely even represented. So it's really impressive to watch, of course, between those two. That's going to be losers bracket, tangled up down there with Fudo and Koji Kog tying for 7th place in this bracket. We have more losers bracket coming up with Pugera versus Mizuha. Obviously going to be the next match that we have for everybody right there, which should be an interesting one, of course. And yeah, we'll see if Kakadu can keep marching on through the losers bracket and how that's going to go. And we'll also have our winners finals face down with Itabashi Zangief and Kawano. Should be a good one, of course. And if you're interested in watching all of this and you've been playing in at home and you want to get those points, or if you haven't even started yet, you can, of course, join the World Warrior in your region by going to Capcom.US/World Warrior WW24. And that's how a lot of players are going to be qualifying in. We talked about all the players that have qualified today in through World Warrior in their region, and this is how you can qualify for your region as well. And I'm sure they'll probably keep doing these. These are very popular. A lot of people like the World Warrior. So we'll see if we have them for this year's Cup. You should tune in and check them out, join those, and then maybe even next year you'll be able to do that if they have something like that again. But that's what we're watching today. You should join in on yours in case you guys haven't already. We have more losers bracket action coming up very soon for our recap of Japan. Hopefully you gamers have been enjoying. We're going to catch you with more action after a very short break. We'll see you then.
I feel the energy a little bit different right now because the man himself, the God, White Chocolate, Brian F is here. What's up, bro?
You know, after all these years, I thought we might have retired at least that title, but I see for some reason that's the one that sticks. But, man, it feels good to be back here. Rob, you know, you're leading the way these days, doing big things. Thanks for having little old Brian F here on the program. I appreciate it, man.
Bro, that's actually hilarious. I'll tell you what, something that's also just as colossal as my man's Brian F, or at least close, is CPT.
Let's recap for the viewers at home who might not be as tuned in with all the qualifiers we've had so far. The CPT season kicked off with, of course, Evo, Punk the God, taking it over Big Bird and, you know, a big Grand Finals first USA Evo win modern day Street Fighter. Then, of course, Cream City Convergence over in Milwaukee. Mena RD qualifies easy this time, gets it done early in the season instead of making it dramatic at the finish line. Then over to UFA in France. Kusanagi with Ryu, of all characters, takes it over the stacked international competition, which leads us to, of course, ECT, which was a phenomenal tournament. And it's always been one of my favorites, but I think premier level CPT action takes it to the next level.
Now at ECT, we saw a resurgence of one of the old guard, my man's IDOM, Kawaii DZ, one of the best players in Street Fighter V, actually the best player in the world for a couple of years there.
Facts.
Here, he has a big resurgence with the Manon getting second place at ECT. In the end of the day, he looks phenomenal, but Itabashi, yet again, finds himself in Capcom Cup with the ECT victory.
Yeah, definitely a return to form for him. You know, second place at Capcom Cup back in 2018 with Abigail. He's finally back in the Capcom Cup qualifying position, so big props to Itabashi Zangief. But moving on to CPT Singapore, the most stacked tournament we've had so far. I mean, I'd have to compare Evo entrants. Evo has the numbers, of course, but I gotta stress again, we had Jen versus Fudo in pools. We had Tokido versus DCQ in pools. These pools matchups before Top 96 were grand finals CPT premier material. It was absolutely ridiculous how stacked this tournament was. And amongst all these killers, we have one American representative, Nephew, out there with with the jury of all characters. There's a lot of people, they kind of moved on from that character. Nephew is bringing that character to the forefront here. He finds himself getting all the way through the bracket as the lone American to get into the grand finals against Shuto. And Shuto has been having the performance of a lifetime. Shuto, I feel like they're kind of parallels right here. They're both 26 years old, kind of younger in the Street Fighter scene sense, and they both kind of came into their own in the later years of Street Fighter V to be among the best of their regions. But I feel like this event solidified that they're not just among the best in Japan and America, but they are of that tier. You know, there's Punk right there, there's Nephew in USA, there's all the killers in Japan, and Shuto is right there. He's one of the most consistent performers in the World Warrior out in that region, which is so stacked and so difficult to be consistent in. And now both those players make it to the grand finals. Shuto ends up taking it 3-2 in the first set to avoid the reset and takes the actual championship. But both players have earned their qualification through the most stacked tournament of the year so far, in my opinion, into Capcom Cup.
Shuto and Nephew, congratulations. And in case you guys don't know or don't remember, my man's Dark Nephew did quit his job and all that so that he can get on his job and qualify for Capcom Cup. He is cooking right now with Team Liquid. The message is clear, Brian. You and everybody watching this, quit your job if you're serious and you could be like Dark Neph. Make sure you are pulling up to these CPT events if you can, either in person or virtually. We have Blink Respawn going down in November, and then, of course, King of the World in the UK. You do not want to miss it.
All right, first things first, I need to address this. Going forward, do we call Brian F. White Chocolate also? Is that a thing now? But it has to be like White Chocolate! It has to be like that. Yeah, you can't say it any other way. It has to be dubbed White Chocolate!
Just like that. Just like that, yeah. I don't think I have it in me. I just call him Mr. F.
You call everybody like gamer.
Yeah, I'll call him a gamer. Yeah. Also, the second thing, don't quit your job. That's also probably worth. Yeah, you shouldn't do that unless you're like as good as Nephew. If you can be Nephew, then maybe think about it. But otherwise, probably not.
Don't do that. Let's not. Even if you're very serious about competing, don't do that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much. All right, let's get serious for a bit. We got the top 8 and the rest of it to go through. Looking at the bracket thus far, we're going to zip on over to the losers quarterfinals between Pugera and Mizuha. Then down below, Joshi versus Kakeru.
Yeah. Joshi, we saw lose in the very first match of this up against Itabashi. So that was a while back in case you guys are just tuning in and Trying to remember what happened there. So obviously Pugera has a couple of characters. I'm curious if he goes with the Bison here. I think a lot of Bison players don't like this matchup, right? This is a matchup that I think I've heard cited a couple times as being a little pesky, a little annoying, mostly for the way that she smothers him when she gets in, but also because the air approach is particularly annoying, which, you know, is every character, but I think Bison's anti-airs are so solid in so many other matchups, and this one, it's a little bit more pesky to deal with than some of the other matchups, but yeah, really, really common matchup. You see these two characters quite a lot. They're very powerful in this version of the game, and two really strong players, so I can't wait to jump in and take a look at this match.
Let's go into it. Let's take a look between Pugera and Mizuha. Let's see if Bison actually is the choice, which it is. The other character that he's shown off a couple of times over, whether on a stream, whether at events, has been Ed.
Yeah. Which I don't know if you want to pick that either, right?
You don't.
Maybe,
I don't think you
maybe
do,
that's
yeah.
a little spooky as well. So maybe he just feels a little bit more confident in this one.
I'm thinking about like the control on the ground. Like, sure, he could still kind of do that. Like, I think primarily more with Flicker because it's a little bit safer, and maybe like kill rush backwards if you see her take off into the air,
Yeah.
unless you already have like the roundhouse one charged up.
Yeah.
Could be a little bit tricky either way.
Oh.
Damn! Dude, okay, so that was jump roundhouse. Do you think that was just raw from Mizuha?
He might be looking for a dive kick. You know what I mean? Like, I agree with you. I think Mizuha was probably trying to dive kick as well. But I think that's what Pugera was expecting. I think he's trying to early DI versus dive kick. And it's something that he's been trying a lot in the matchup against Cammy. So it must be something that he has scouted as an option that he should commit to if he's trying to throw Cammy off her game.
Talking about commitment, can we talk about how Mizuha was still down to press buttons with a bomb on him?
Dude, him and Kwano, sickos, man.
Yeah,
There's something going on.
He's labeled as sicko too, huh?
Yeah, what's going on
Sicko
in the
number 2?
water in Japan? Stand heavy bunch, level 1 for the kill. Easy peasy work. And Bison, definitely no stranger to dumping huge damage in situations like that. So.
Yeah, I like that. Just letting go of it when you know it's going to secure the round.
Yeah.
I don't know about all that.
Chill, bro, chill. You don't
He
gotta
might,
do all
he
that.
might just be sicko number 3 for doing
Yeah.
stuff like that.
We're just going to label everyone as sicko. I'm down. You're a
You
Street
already
Fighter
started,
player?
I'm going to be there with you.
Nobody who plays Bison will I say nice things about. And that's a self-report, you know?
You know, I understand. I would do the same for myself.
Heavy bomb, one hit'll do it. Good challenge though on that that crouching jab.
Yeah, you're going to have to, right? Seeing a standing medium punch, you're not really going to fear anything else afterwards.
Besides the tar combo below anyway.
Yeah.
Nice break. Mizuha very much in this round. What a walk and block.
Hits him with the walking block. Oh no, except that time he went for, again, the option of drive impact, but it was just so high up, the dive kick that is.
Yeah, this could get a little squirrely. I'm kind of concerned about Pugera's spot now. This much burnout timer. Can you survive? Is the real question. Oh, air to air.
Damn.
Big damage. A nice bait.
There's 2 baits back to back, right? Jumping right in front of him. Even if he puts himself in the corner, he still has that option to get out with a jump and then OD dive kick. That is tough to manage. Only Cammy.
Yeah, she was going to be plus there too because the dive kick is always safe, and then that means that's plus when your opponent's in burnout.
And I guess Jamie too. Jamie can do that, but you know, it's good.
Yeah.
I'll be honest about it. Well, look at the amount of control that Pugera's been looking for on the ground. Mizuha just trying to find his openings with the jump. Checking the walk back too with the lights.
I like it. And he's built a lot of meter as well. He came into this kind of meter starved in this round, and now already almost on 3. Still has 2 if he wants to go for a confirm. That hurts. That's a bad one to get clipped by.
I don't like that. Going for the damage in the Oki with the Psycho Crusher instead of implementing the bomb and the drive rush forward. Oh, he's got it.
Psycho Crusher, nice. Even with that version of the confirm, he could have done like the heavy kicks into the heavy Psycho Crusher kind of stuff, but instead still got the cleanup. Very well played there in that first game from Pugera.
I love seeing that too. It was like standing roundhouse into back roundhouse into Psycho Crusher.
Yeah.
That's just like a fancy combo, man. It's the same leg too, animation-wise. Double sweet chin music.
The
Right.
evil knee. One of the only move names I know in this game because it's just really funny.
Evil knee.
The evil knee, that's his back heavy kick.
Uh-oh.
Bop, bop.
A little bit of a time skip.
Is that all?
Ooh.
Nice find. Wow.
For a person who forgot his memory in the lore, he still is a jerk. Like,
Yeah, he remembers.
He's naturally a jerk.
He remembers how to scissor kick. He remembers how to Psycho Crusher. And something we see a lot of players doing now is when they get those punish counter throws and a hard knockdown, taking the mid-screen throw loops because you can't back roll. Very smart. It's something that I'm seeing players do a lot on punish counter throw more and more often, recognizing the scenario.
Oh, just creeping on in. That was such a deep heavy punch too. Pugera pretty much lost in the lights, and it happens when you're facing off against Cammy, being able to change your trajectory at a moment's notice. Target combo into the drill. That lift upper to set up the level 3.
Bad spot. This is what happens to Bison in this matchup, though.
Damn.
He kind of gets beat up in this particular spot. Although Cammy does this kind of to every character, but man, not having an invincible move, not having the best reliable anti-airs to deal with dive kick, you know, it's rough. This is what happens to characters who don't have, like, you know, sure you can like moves to deal with it.
Oh, that was deep too. You saw a counter poke attempt from Pugera, hence why it was a counter hit in the first place. Mizuha starting to throw out some of the crouching heavy punches now. I wonder when Pugera's going to wake up with like another parry. He's not going to have to do so yet because he's on the offensive. The Psycho Bomb has been implanted. Drive on in. Mizuha out of harm's way. He's chilling.
Okay, that time correctly times the slide. Or Mizuha just let him do it. Could be both.
Ooh. Impudence.
Gonna break there from Pugera, actually. Mizuha initiated that throw. This is gonna hurt, actually. There's a lot of damage.
Jesus.
And the mine on you. Oh, but the wake up crouching medium kick. Double rush for the kill here, level 1. Mizuha finds it.
I'm thinking to myself, like, if you're Pugera, it's like walking backwards to bait something out.
Yeah.
Why not just sit there instead, you know?
He doesn't want to get back, though. Walk back crouch block is the correct solution, but you have to do it fast and you have to time it correctly so that you don't get clipped by a low like that.
Yeah.
Which is something that good players are really good at doing.
That micro step back to get out of the throw range, right?
Yeah, micro step, crouch block.
Oh, hey, that's not bad.
Yeah, could have been way worse. Oh, he's chilling now. Oh, didn't believe. Yeah, he tried. That's like the first anti-air he's tried in so long and it didn't work.
Yeah. He's not even masking his charges now. I think Mizuha should spot this out and go for maybe like another jump attempt, but Pugera has been on it. I think, yeah, with this life lead, Mizuha doesn't have to do anything.
He's big chilling. Oh, finds the hits. Double rush. Easy peasy confirm. Nicely done. Mizuha just waited him out, basically. Just said, I don't have to do much. It's not really on me to make action happen, and he's correct.
And at the right ranges, too. Like, he knew Pugera wasn't going to commit to anything like heavier for the scissor kick, at least.
Right.
And even when it did come out, Mizuha was already airborne.
Yeah.
Whether it's a punish or not, you're still getting the side switch. You still get to maintain a lot of the momentum just being mid-screen regardless. It's going to be the same side, just chasing them to the other corner. But Mizuha having a great start thus far. Oh.
Oh, caught the backdash.
Jesus.
Help. He is not having fun here. Pugera's getting beat up on the ground and the air approach. Normally, like, Bison's thing is that he is like the best neutral in the game, right? Like his air approach, his like I pull up grounded moves with the EX Crusher.
Sure.
Like he has God neutral, but this is the matchup that exposes that, I think, right? This is the one character that prevents him from playing his incredible neutral.
Yeah, I wonder if that was deep enough to like not even get a punish. So I guess Mizuha was covering both ends either way. If it ended up being like a throw from Pugera, going for the jump dive kick in that scenario is just so strong.
Nice.
Snipe out.
Level 2. Expensive, but totally worth it.
The way your body just dangles as he's holding you with just one hand is insane.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to kill with level 1 there, actually. That's a replay takeover moment, maybe.
Fierce into level 1.
Yeah.
That does a rip of damage.
Or like drive rush, medium heavy into, you know.
Possibly.
Into level 1 or something. Oh, he's out of there. He's big chilling. Stomp. Punish. Should level 1 here probably to get rid of the drive gauge maybe. Doesn't go for it, but still in a very good spot. And now Mizuha's burnt.
Forces out of Mizuha instead. I wouldn't say like it's a bad idea either way. Mizuha getting that hit. Luckily. This is so problematic too. Especially after the scissor kicks. Hit or block, you're going to be in trouble. Pugera taking it down immediately after the burnout.
Yeah. He just had no way out there. One thing that I think is a good adjustment though from Pugera is the air-to-airs, because it's not a very good option against dive kick, but Mizuha's not dive kicking. He's just going for regular jumps because he convinced him to stop anti-airing, which meant that he could get away with the regular jumps. So good way to switch.
Oh, but when he does manage to maintain his charge, Psycho Crusher has the anti-air. Pretty good. First one that's landed thus far, I think.
Yeah, you got to know which jumps he's going to do the Psycho Crusher, right? So, yeah, exactly like that. If you know he's going to regular jump, Psycho Crusher air pretty solid option. It's the dive kick where that gets trickier.
Oh.
Nice.
Damn, that was beautifully done, too, at the right space. Pugera getting that hell attack. He's doing a great job of suppressing the jump approaches from Mizuha thus far.
Oh, had the whip punish, but he didn't have the drive gauge to believe.
Damn!
Yeah.
The most evil knee.
Evil knee. He could have done evil knee into EX Psycho Crusher even to try to strip drive gauge. Set point now for Pugera after a pretty shaky start. Oh, he's looking. He really wants that to go.
I think Mizuha thought it was going to hit as well, hence why he didn't even respond.
Yeah. Should always be drive impacting back there, but sometimes, you know, you try or the fear of the moment gets to you. Wow, I love that pressure behind the bomb.
Ooh. I think I like that drive reversal even more. Right? Oh, no.
He's been insistent on that, and it actually works out there. Bomb on. Oh, you are so right, though. You've never been more right.
What's up, Burnout? I actually didn't get to see it. Oh, barely.
Meteor drill, maybe? No, doesn't want to risk it, and the jump back's huge. Stand heavy punch. Level 2 should be the kill here. Nicely spotted from Pugera. But he was going to chase a little hard there to get the burnout.
Not bad. Not bad at all. We prefaced it with how often Cam you can kind of like get in your space in the air, and how tough it was for Bison to adapt with either option. But Pugera seemed to have it down pat, both spacing-wise and his attention to the air approach. Very, very well done. And Mizuha's done a great job against like his other competitors you saw him play off against Koji KOG in regards to the conditioning of it all, right? It was all paying off pretty well in the first game, but Pugera making the really, really big adaptations towards the end of it was very impressive.
Yeah, I like that Pugera's plan was, I'm going to just send it with this drive impact to beat the dive kick anti-air. And then once you commit away from dive kick, you're going for regular jumps over and over. Then he just started anti-airing in the traditional way. And I think that really slowed down the air approach from Mizuha as being a big threat. And he had a lot more success on the ground after that as well.
Man, I was going to say, Mizuha, his rebuttals too, a little bit expensive. Hence why we didn't get to really see like the big comebacks outside of like maybe like a wake up level 3. But like being forced into those decisions while in burnout was just because of the presence that Pugera had with his options on offense, right?
Yeah, this is great. I love this jump back here, too. Just knowing Burnout was such an imminent threat, right? Really smart from him. So cleaned up, and I got to say, that was a good run from Mizuha there. Run ends with 5th place. Pugera moving on to top 4 of the tournament. Going to be playing the winner of Joshi and Kakadu down there, which is going to be a good one as well. I'm curious about the character pick. Is it Kimberly, or is it going to be JP? It looks like Kimberly is the one that we see in the background right there. And I guess against Kakadu's 2 characters, Akuma and Bison, I would imagine Kimberly makes a little bit more sense actually maybe than playing JP here.
I gotta say, this shirt is sick from Joshi. I didn't realize it till now.
Yeah, pandas.
You get the pandas and that one, the solo penguin. He's just hanging out with the crew. He was accepted.
Yeah, what's he doing in there?
He's hanging out.
Yeah, he's just hanging out.
Same kind of climate, I guess.
They got pandas back at the San Diego Zoo.
Oh yeah.
They're on loan from China.
Huh.
That's a real sentence.
That's a real sentence.
That's where they got.
That's why I was like, huh. Okay.
Yeah, TwitchCon was down there, and while driving there, I saw that. So if you want to go see some pandas, they're on loan. From China.
I don't even know how to respond to that, but Joshi.
In the front of the exhibit, there's a red panda in a tree, and Tasty Steve saw the red panda and got so hyped. He loves red pandas. I didn't know that.
He was telling me about how some of the animal names sounded like wrestling moves.
Yeah, the Southern Red Bishop. The Southern Red Bishop was a bird name, and then him and Yabs are walking through the San Diego Zoo.
Red Bishop.
Yeah, they're walking through the San Diego Zoo. There's like a sleeping gazelle, and they're like, hits them with the Southern Red Bishop. This is a real thing that they did.
Sneaking in with the sleeping gazelle.
The sleeping gazelle.
The submission.
Yeah,
these guys are nerds.
There was like another one that was like, besides the Southern Red Bishop, there was like a white, like spangled, like it was some stupid name, and it sounded like a wrestling move name, and we were like, whoa, but it was just some silly bird.
Oh. That's pretty good. It sold pretty well for like a special move, like like an actual like signature finishing move.
The Southern Red Bishop.
The Southern Red Bishop. That's pretty good. Forward throw now from Kakadu.
That's what Zangief needs to do. Yeah, couldn't drive rush because the drive gauge is a little spooky. Hello?
I don't know what to tell you. Forward heavy kick is the answer. I don't know. Survey says.
Yo, James Chen on Twitter complained about Kim. You should use some more forward heavy kick. Well, he just smoked them. The Southern Red Bishop out of the air.
He put them into the sleeping gazelle.
Oh, he missed level 3.
That would have been the sleeping gazelle. Oh, no. You just lost after this.
bro.
Yeah, punish counter. You know, James, you were right to
You're
complain
right.
about
My
it.
bad, James. My bad. He spent level 2? Level 2 time? He has to spend level 1 anyway, though. Oh, he doesn't?
Damn.
The
Blessed.
Southern Red
The
Bishop.
Southern Red Bishop prevails.
Wait, what?
That's crazy. They both have one?
Yeah.
Is that popular of a move, huh?
It is.
That's too funny. You got to get the other name. Yipes or Steve, if you're watching this.
They'll know what it is, yeah.
gotta
Oh,
tell
there's
us.
that level 3 he missed in the other round.
Yeah. It would have been so pivotal having that buff going into this round regardless. But we like it. Josh still has a round on the board, all tied up. Now the pressure is on. Kakuri being forced into burnout.
Stripping that drive gauge. Beating him up. The Southern Red Bishop. What a bait right there.
It's too good. That has to be somebody's finishing move going forward. You need to start putting that on your stream somehow. That's got to be like a redemption point. Like, I don't know, man. Anytime somebody finishes it out with something sick, has to be a voice line.
I like that option we saw right there. A little delayed crouch medium punch from Kakadu in the back throw reset. He likes that.
We saw that against the Fudo matchup too. Very, very sneaky. You don't even want to press a button against it either way.
It's true. It is a little scary. No buffer.
Could there have been a trade off of that?
It looked like it. It could have been real bad. Especially against Akuma there. Getting hit by that is brutal.
Ooh. That's a really great spacing trap too, man. The slide never pays off. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Kim players, Street Fighter players, the slide never pays off.
They always do it. Like, Kimberly players are always like, I've done my time. I've done the allotted amount of neutral necessary. It's time now. You know what I mean? Like, they just can't help themselves. One more for the round here.
Damn, that was a meaty fireball. Jesus.
That was meaty AF. Nicely done there from Kakadu.
Oh.
And I like it not only because it's a meaty, but if Kim wakes up level 1 there, she gets smoked.
It's smoked, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's a really nice choice. It covers the scariest option from her. It gives you meaty, gives you plus frames, kills on hit. Oh, that's what a hamburger is all about. She says in and out.
Shut your mouth.
And the Southern Red Bishop from the
God.
top rope. And the throw again. Kakadu in trouble.
I'm trying so hard not to laugh.
Canned up. Oh, couldn't chase though.
Yeah, that punish counter still within range to get a crouching medium. Medium punch specifically. And the frame kill off of the medium kick as well. Just makes it so difficult to tell what's going to be happening. Especially if it's a good throw coming.
Help.
You can do it again. And you know, you tried to bait it out. You had to make it safe off of the drive rush counter.
Wow, he woke up crouching medium kick. Sicko number 4. What is he doing out there? Like, he just wakes up non-cancelable crouching medium kick.
Yo, how many round openings have we seen from Joshi that have been like those
The run overhead.
OD run overhead?
A lot. And then he did the slide, and this time it pays off. Elbow level 3. Good spin. Gets your drive gauge back. Gives you the buff early. So you have another round, hopefully, to play with it. Oh, tricky. Nice block.
Very difficult to contest. Not ready for it. From closer ranges, it could be very deceptive. Oh, stop sliding, brother!
It is not working, but it might one time. That's all you need.
At this moment, yeah. Counter hit, punish counter. Help.
Oh.
Oh, I like the idea.
Oh, no. Oh, he was a little too far.
Oh,
nice
yeah.
find. That got real spooky, though. I can't lie.
Just in season.
Yeah, if Kakadu hit a slightly further button and got a combo there, one hit could have done it.
With level 3 intact, how much drive gauge he had, most definitely. Oh, that was still in range to get her to switch sides, or like in time, I should say, for the standing heavy punch. That's crazy.
2 in a row on that forward heavy kick again. Oh, knockdown here. I like the light pressure we saw there. Didn't go. Ooh, that
Jesus,
was scary.
That was prime range for standing medium kick punish.
Yeah, that's where it gets scary. Sweep, sweep. The Kimberly player classic. Empty throw. Overhead. That was so sneaky. And has a level 2 here for the kill. Easy peasy. Behold.
Puts him in the sleeping gazelle.
Southern Red Bishop 2-1. Could send Kakadu home here with 5th place.
Could be. Could be.
Impressive performance so far.
Now, I haven't seen like the full results of it all. This is my first time really encountering the bracket play from World Warrior number 3. Joshi Very, very impressive play thus far. And what a stop to the OD run. Kakadu teleports his way forward for Oki.
Stop him, Bob. And the reversal crouching jab, stand light kick. Don't shake your head.
Has to be drive impact, man. That was sick. I love those pickups off of the stand jab, and they're still airborne like that.
Still has meter here to extend as well if he wants to. Doesn't spend it, but
reversal. What did he do? Couldn't tell you.
Punish counter throws. It's got to be parry.
For a Kim player, I don't know, man.
Got to be. There's no other choice. No other option. Oh.
You heard the parry that time. That's for sure. Oh
no! Prepare!
Oh,
yeah. My God!
It's still sloppy.
Wait, he still killed him off that?
I don't know what the last word is. Don't waste my what? I thought it was pearls. I'm like, what does that mean?
I thought it was like something perish.
I don't know. Those toes don't curl. I don't know.
Is that?
I don't know, dude.
Oh.
I can't get it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Jury player, huh?
Not me.
No.
Not ever.
Might want to investigate.
No. Somebody else called me out for being a jury player. I'm like, what does that mean? Talking
well,
about
now you know.
Oh. Could keep doing it if you wanted to. And he went for it a third time.
Oh, caught him trying to escape there. I like drive rush jab, crouching heavy.
Damn, that's meaty.
The meat. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. He found the perfect jab right there. Set point now for Kakadu.
It's been pretty neck and neck thus far. Josh, he did tried to maintain that lead a little bit early on, but 2-1 not going to be for too long. Damn, he's been so good.
Brother.
Jesus.
These jabs, eating them alive. I'm afraid of some kind of slide or spooky Kimberly send that's going to get him in trouble. You know what I mean? Oh. Wow.
Was that it? Damn, he had the conversion still?
No shot. Oh, okay. He gets out of there at least, which is a good one.
Oh,
nice! Man. That was sick. And
that was just wrong.
Try to find something clean after, but Kakadu now, lots of meter, lots of drive gauge. Oh, didn't get the stuff that time.
What?
Dropped the combo. You probably tried medium heavy, and he just got the heavy.
Try to hit him with the remix. There you go.
Canned out.
Oh! Yeah! Okay.
This should be the kill here, though. No meter required. So final game, final round between these two.
That was a little bit dicey, right? But that was like 3/4 of the screen slide.
Yeah.
Like, there was no way she was going to get punished for it.
Yeah. Oh.
What the?
Huge backdash. Nice bait.
Oh, no.
He's been doing that the whole day so far.
Criminal.
Meat. Wait, is she just dead like that? Did she just die in 2 hits? Bro, why is she dead like that?
Why is Akuma doing the Akuma challenge?
Why does she have 9,000 life when she fights Akuma? That was unbelievable right there. Kakadu cleaning things up with the impressive confirms. Good little bait there at the end of that heavy flame reset, too. I like that a lot.
With his toolkit, everybody has 9,000 life.
Yeah, that was messed up. She just exploded. Did not play the game very much in the last round with that much meter, so well played.
You saw how it kind of like started out, right? Joshi, it felt like he was in dire straits, at least in the beginning, with a multitude of different slides being punished, but also not really being able to get out of the corner. I will say this, though. I mean, like, the pickups afterwards from Kaku to stop some of the more unorthodox approaches that you would see from Kim have been very impressive. Standing jab primarily being one of them. Just him being attentive to it. Doesn't have to commit to like anything like super crazy, like a larger startup normal.
Yeah. He's been doing little tap skis, you know, just a little tippity tap, and then finds the clean pickup afterwards. And he's been stuffing a lot of the close range drive rushes even with it as well. Yeah, like stuff like that. I mean, very well played there from both of them. Close set too, man. Final game, final round. The Kimberly play was very impressive, and she just got deleted.
There's so much work from the other side of the field. I'm gonna be really, really blunt about it. There were so many times where Joshi had to be like so expensive with his resources, both a drive gauge and a super just to try to like enforce a lot of pressure against Kakadu.
Akuma. That's what he does, man. Character just explodes and you get hit. It's bad vibes. It's bad vibes. That is a rough time.
But I mean, like again, he's one of I think he's still like with the #1 Kim in Japan.
Yeah, I think for most people it's money for sure. Speaking of Japan, if you guys don't know, we have our CPT coming up this weekend. Definitely tune in, check it out. Super Premiere is going to be available with 4 different languages you can see down there streamed. It's going to be starting Friday, November 1st, this Friday coming up at 6 p.m. Pacific time if you're here in the U.S. It's going to be a Saturday, Sunday tournament in Japan. But that is like Friday night into Saturday, and then Saturday night into Sunday here in the U.S. And you might want to check your time zone. You can just convert Friday 6 p.m. PDT to your time zone and get a look. I believe it's 10 a.m. start time in Japan on Saturday. It's going to be both days. Over 1,200 players registered for Street Fighter over in Japan. 2 slots, top 2 in this tournament will be qualified for the CPT over there. So tune in, check it out, of course. And it's not the only event we have coming up. Of course, we have Blink Respawn over in the Dominican Republic the next weekend. So 2 weekends back-to-back where you get to watch that juicy Street Fighter action and see who's going to qualify. And then finally, all the way over to London for Kings of the World in early December so we can figure out which players will be joining them in Capcom Cup at the very end of the year. And Capcom Cup is going to be next year, early sometime, who knows when, over in Tokyo, Japan.
March 5th through the 9th, I believe, with the finale happening on the 8th for like the singles tournament for the official like Capcom Cup singles tournament. One thing to remind you folks at home, for those that are planning to compete still, the signups are still open for both Blink Respawn as well as Kings of the World, so be sure to check that out. Capcom.us/CPT24. In the meantime, we're still trying to determine who is getting closer and closer to qualifying a Capcom Cup via the World Warrior Series. We have the recap coming back at you with Japan number 3 right after this commercial break.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino! Understood!
I won't miss!
Time to put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
Super Premier Japan is about to go down. You already know this is the land of fighting game godhood. And speaking of fighting game godhood, my God, the man himself will be pulling up to Japan for the first time. Brian, are you ready?
Oh, I'm here to claim those easy Capcom Cup spots. Obviously, if there's any place I'm finally going to qualify for Capcom Cup, it's going to be at CPT Japan with over 1,200 competitors registering for this event because, you know, there's a big draw here. Of course, Street Fighter 6 is huge in Japan, and we have all the Street Fighter League players who've been heavily focused in Japan on Street Fighter League. They're going to have an opportunity to compete offline for a qualification spot. 2 up for grabs, so the players were highly motivated to go there. So, yeah, it should be easy. No big deal. See me in Grand Finals at CPT Premier Japan. No biggie.
Bro, over 1,200 competitors is actual insanity. That is going to be extremely hard to call. But as tough as it is, it's our job, Brian. As what are we like? Are we supposed to be some, I don't know, media personalities in the community? So with that being the case, yeah, nerds. That being the case, who you got at CPT Japan? At least what's the biggest storylines? I'm hoping if Kev goes, Kev got a great chance to qualify. But I will say, we've only got 2 players from Japan that are currently in Capcom Cup. Itabashi, we just saw qualify at East Coast Throwdown. And then now, of course, Shuto just qualified in Singapore. A lot of these players are currently playing in Street Fighter League Japan instead of traveling to events. Now they got something in their own backyard. It's going to be very tough for it not to be a couple of Japanese players being the ones to qualify.
I do feel like it might be time for Kakadu to shine because he actually has gone to a few of these CPT events overseas. He's been to EVO, he went to CPT Singapore. He is the #1 player right now in the World Warrior leaderboard in Japan, which is he's the only player pulling away in points when the rest of the pack is like right there, 5-point, 10-point difference. He's up there with 90, second place is 60 World Warrior points, but he hasn't put together a run in an offline open bracket tournament. So maybe it's finally his chance to say, hey, remember, I'm nice not just in these World Warrior tournaments, I'm nice overall, and maybe he'll actually finally get into Capcom Cup after being so strong for so long in Street Fighter 6.
Street Fighter 6 is in the healthiest place possible right now, in my opinion. Speaking of, like, the community is absolutely booming on all fronts. Over 1,200 competitors over there at the Super Premiere in Japan. You do not want to miss it. Capcom Fighters, y'all already know the streams. Make sure you pull up, and if you can be there in person, maybe even get you a Brown F autograph, then of course, that is an option too. CPT Japan, you do not want to miss it.
You know, I forgot Brian F was going to be traveling to Japan for that event. There's a handful of like U.S. players that are going to this event.
Yeah, I think some of them, even like I think Nephew's going, even though he's already qualified. I think some players are going out there, which it's dangerous waters you're treading into, right? 1,200 players in that bracket, probably going to be the most stacked bracket outside of basically EVO, I guess, in Singapore this year.
That, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really difficult. Open bracket tournament happening over in Japan. Definitely
tough.
Check it out. It's going to be a good time, and it's this weekend, which we've been talking about all stream long. Speaking of Japan, we have more of our World Warrior coverage, so let's jump right into that, of course. It's going to be our winners finals, Itabashi Zengi versus Kawano, then our loser semis, Pugera versus Kakadu. And we'll see how this all scraps out, who wins between Itabashi and Kawano. They'll be sitting pretty in the grand final, and then, of course, we'll have the losers matches, the losers finals to get in and see who's going to scrap against them. So
It's so wild to see the fact that Itabashi Zangief is in like the winners finals for this week. Granted, he already qualified, but still like having to face off against another one of the Akumas in Japan is going to be such a big challenge for him, in my opinion, especially with the way Kawano's been playing. I feel like he's finally comfortable with the style that he's been looking for in regards to like his transition between characters season after season.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I think his Akuma has landed in the right spot now. You know, it really feels like he's kind of hitting his stride and in a good spot, which you want to be. This is that time of the year where it's important to step up and really lock in. So impressive play from him so far. Excited to jump into this match between these two. This is our winners finals, of course. Kawano and Itabashi, and both of them really solid players. And again, down to be a sicko. I'm just, you know, you got to be
double sicko mode.
Yeah, both of them.
Oh, that is definitely sicko mode. Are you kidding me? So I'd imagine like the opening gambit, you're guessing that a fireball's coming from Akuma, but that's like, you're doing that so preemptively. What just happened?
Kawano's burnt out. Noah the Prodigy? What's going on over here? Why is he burnt out 10 seconds in and he dropped the call? Oh, why did he do that?
I don't want to. This is too scary right here. This is literally like Halloween season. This is the most spooky. This is a jump scare. Wow. Every time I see the teleport happen, I want to try to strike it or parry it. I don't know why.
Why is that his first choice? Is my question. Is wake up, teleport, forward throw?
That's insane.
Yeah, he's a gambling man, I think.
What is wrong with you?
He's a sicko. No level 2 yet, so Geet's anti-fireball option is definitely a little worse than normal.
Uh-oh. So the rest of it.
Not going to kill.
Uh-oh.
Safe.
Fine.
Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's got to be something crazy coming out afterwards. You're -2, you know something crazy is going to happen.
That's a Kawano moment. He's down to send it. It doesn't matter if his opponent... Dude.
Stop.
Dude.
Stop it.
Dude.
Stop
What
it.
is going on out there?
He parried it, too.
Yeah. He got that punish counter into the corner. Juggle here. Tots. DP? No, he just wants double dash.
What is your problem?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what Itabashi did to Kawano in another life.
Yeah.
Oh, space out knee. Hell stabbing him, chopping him, swinging at him.
It's still whiffing.
Whip. He is whipped 17 times. Nice.
Make it 18 for that throw as well.
Yeah, he do be whipping.
Oh. What do you do about this now? Itabashi, you've been playing so wild up to this point. To be fair, Kawano's been playing wild too. I think that's why Itabashi has been playing like kind of reactive for those first couple of seconds.
Yeah, Kawano, he's definitely down to scrap. You know, he's down to get a little wily.
We're starting to see all the. Oh my, that wasn't even a punish counter.
No, still hurts though. We'll try to stuff the drive rush. Not quite, but spacing out that sweep. Akuma's sweep is really solid. And that combo works because Zangief's a big. Normally you only get light Tatsu, heavy Tatsu in the corner, but you get it against the larger characters mid-screen.
I love that too. He can just take all of it up until the point where he almost has level 3.
Yeah, he's scared of the level 3 now. Kawano, big
chillin'. He's built it yet. That's the thing, right? Now he's got it. Now he's actually a big threat.
Lock loaded. That's a scary guy. He's gonna let it rip too. If you drive rush at him,
but that's true. That's a true block
string. But even still, he.
Oh no! He doesn't even need to do it if he needs. Yeah, okay, I lied. He does need to do it. He needs to do all of it.
Man, Kawano's reactions are too fast for his own good.
The fact that he doesn't wait for his opponent to get up in this cinematic, he lifts you up from off the ground. He grabs you by the wrist and then throws you up.
Yeah, he's a nasty man.
They're both nasty.
Why?
Jesus! Why not at this point? Why not?
Dude, you look huge.
Huge.
I like that too. New option representing.
The running back. Oh no! It's okay, not too bad.
It could have been worse.
He's old?
He is 20 years older than Kawano.
Oh!
Nice confirm.
Even better spacing now. He's already equalized the life.
Yeah, 9,000 versus 11,000.
Not exactly the fairest game, but at least for the life department. Everything else, I feel like we don't talk about fairness here. For Akuma's kit,
Ooh, big fine. EX Tatsu, uppercut, no Tatsu for the kill. Nicely done there from Kawano. Not spending any meter is a nice one.
I feel like you could just combine the two as like a whole move. The uppercut no Tatsu.
Uppercut no Tatsu no Jutsu.
That works. Either way is fine. The roundhouse toss still does like more damage, right? It's like has like
Does a ton.
the most damage instead of just going for like uppercut ender.
Oh, the Foozy? Not gonna kill.
I think that was a safe option.
Yeah, fair
Go for a
gamble.
grab. Oh, what?
Chill, bro. He could have done nothing and been fine. Hard round to win still, though, for Kawano. He needs like a good hit with 3 bars of drive gauge, which he now has. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's so tough, too. That could have been like a fierce punish counter against the knee hop, but it's very difficult to spot out, obviously. Just the possibilities now for Kawano are just one hit in a dream.
Yeah, this is very winnable. Demon available, extra damage for his level 3. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. One hit. Kawano just needs one. Very winnable. These fireballs are scary. If he spends level 2, though, you're pretty happy with the win. Oh. Ha! Whiff. He's catching air right now.
He is stalking him down.
He just needs that one tap, though, to kill Kawano.
Just tap it in.
Tap it in.
Give it a little tap. Oh, no! Oh, he dunked on him.
He didn't expect it. He thought it was probably going to be like a side swap throw or something like that. Itabashi gets clipped at the last second by the wait 30 seconds into Demon Flip.
And the guillotine being right above his head, appropriately named. Nice work from Kawano.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, what was that?
He's old, he says.
He tried to press what? Crouching medium punch?
Yeah, looked like it. I'm sure he would have canceled that into drive impact, though. Chop, chop. Oh, he tried to throw it. I like it. It pulled his hurt box away.
That's exactly it, right? We like that. I'm glad it doesn't take as much drive gauge as it used to. The second medium kick.
He's still getting clipped.
Oh, he's feeling the theme.
Oh!
Welcome to my crib.
That was a sick combo. What a confirmed drive rush medium punch into hell stab into drive rush again.
Jesus, the knee just whipping right in front of Itabashi.
Not the evil knee, though.
Uh-oh!
He's ready this time, but doesn't get a punish.
Nice work to stuff out that drive rush. Still gets the Tatsu. Forward throw. Dashes up. You know, I like that. Good awareness for Kawano.
Yeah, snipes a backdash. Again! Man, and he gets the kill here without spending any of his meter as well. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Totally fine.
Yeah, everything's okay. Just a little drop at the end there, not a big deal. Nice. Not a true string.
It's very difficult.
Yeah, Zangief has, to my knowledge, the only light drive rush in the game that gives you a true block string, though, which is stand light kick, drive rush, crouch light kick.
Oh, God.
Wow, he's out of there. He's baiting that level 3. Big. Oh my god, his drive gauge got chunked and he got hit right there trying to get out of there because he doesn't want to
sweep.
Dude, he survived burnout there. Oh,
no.
What a find from Kawano. Surviving the burnout. Gets the crouch medium kick drive rush. That's the kill.
I'm glad he didn't forget the input this time. There was
Yeah.
like 1 week of Street Fighter League where he had like the same exact finish where he just needed to do a level 3. And he just did like a special because he's like, oh yeah, I last second forgot what the input was for level 3.
Oh.
I didn't know that was a real thing for someone like Kawano.
Yeah, he's a genius. One time he screenshotted his phone background and was like, look, my phone, I dropped it and the screen cracked. But it was like a screenshot of his phone, so that just looked like it's wallpaper.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, yeah.
He's a real brainer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. He really is, though, in Street Fighter. I gotta say, man. Good read against the command grab.
Nice.
You saw it. Itabashi opted for movement, right? He tried to maybe, like, get a jump in. Not this time around. Kawano finishing it up with a throw. Looking very, very clean, despite what we had seen games prior.
Man. You know, it's not Itabashi's fault that he's whiffing. It's Akuma's fault.
I agree with that.
Akuma's too fast.
I think the majority of the people out there would agree with that as well.
Oh,
this is silly, man.
Chill, bro. Chill, man. It's not.
Do
you
it
don't
again.
Gotta...
He did do it again.
But come on, man. Calm down. You don't have to teleport backwards like that. Oh, he was ready. Mid-screen drive impacts.
He's under the age of 30.
That's true. What's the combo here? Last time he...
Yeah, that's with how high up he is. It's so sick looking.
Yeah, last time he didn't quite reach. He did it a little wrong, though, I think, as well. Not going to kill, but very good spot here for Kawano.
Uh-oh.
He's supposed to burn out too. Is he just gonna EXCP? Oh no, man, no. He has no meter, he's dead.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
That feels bad.
That does.
That feels bad. I mean, like, he should feel bad, though, with the way he was taking out Itabashi's life bar. Jeez. I mean, that's real. That's actually a real answer.
Oh.
Sweep?
Sweep. It's cool that he gets super off that, too. DP does not go for Tatsu.
Get ready.
He gets side swap here again.
3 out of 3 times. He's done it.
Oh. Wait, he's one good guess away. You're so right. What an empty jump. Beats the lariat. It's too slow. The drive rush confirmed level 2. Kawano sealing his deal for winner side grand finals here.
That is insane, too. His conversions were absolutely sick. His spacing against Itabashi has been absolutely flawless, but it all ties in with like the walk speed, the very, very intimidating walk speed that Akuma has.
Yeah. You know, the first time I watched this, when it was that exact spot where he was in the corner and he blocked the knee, I said, is he going to DP? And then he did it. And then, you know, even just saying it now, you can just smell it. Kawano's got that smell, you know? Like
smelly smell.
Yeah, that smelly smell. That smells smelly.
It
like, you
is.
know he's going to do the EXDP. It's just about a win. This guy's an Evo champion, though. Like, he knows what he's doing.
He's done it more often than, like, any other Akuma player I've seen. And he's been that way. Even, like, we saw shades of it over at, like, EWC against, like, his mirror match with Bonchan. But I thought that was just, like, a Bonchan thing. It's like, you know what? I have something in mind for him. Bonchan's not going to stop meeting me. I'm going to give him all these wake-up DPs. But no, he does it to everybody, I guess.
Yeah, he does it. He's down to just do it. And he has no meter here to defend himself. Defenseless. Maidenless in the corner. Bad vibes. Look at how much meter this builds, by the way. The double drop gives you almost a full bar of super meter, which is really strong.
But also his pickups, too, have been stellar, man.
Yeah.
Like, from mid-screen into the corner, regardless. He understands the exact routing he needs to dump out mad damage. And that's super impressive, man, to stay that consistent and also spot out those moments consistently.
And that means Pugera versus Kakadu is going to be our next match. And I imagine that Kakadu actually will be on the Akuma because, you know, he doesn't want to play the mirror against Pugera's Bison. And I think he does the same thing in reverse sometimes. But I've also seen him play the Akuma mirror. So it depends on what he's interested in. As well. But yeah, he has the swap to play his other characters, so he doesn't have to play Bison. He can play Akuma versus Bison.
Yeah, as long as it's just like one against the other outside of the mirror match, he's going to be doing that majority of the time. But as we mentioned, I think at the top of the show, or at least the top of the top 8, Kakuru's kind of just adapted to the Akuma mirror match. Bison, however, he will play Akuma as well.
Yeah, so he'll be locked and loaded here. Let's jump into this match between these two. Excited to see it. It's going to be a good one, of course. Very, very strong players. He's always on this classic Akuma, though. He doesn't like to play the new one, it seems like. But it should be a good one. Loser semis here. Winner of this gets a shot against Itabashi Zangief in our losers finals.
One of the cool things I saw in regards to like this matchup, I think they played off against each other over in like Street Fighter League as well, is there was a moment where Akuma did Demon Raid on just to get to the other side. Pugera had already committed to drive from forward to catch somebody, right?
Yeah.
He did autocorrect scissor kick to catch as a punish counter.
Oh, so he's a cheater?
It was crazy.
Yeah, all right.
You could just delay. I know you could like delay the input and also just kind of like do it the other way regardless of your character's positioning. Like in terms of like their animation, I should say. As long as the position is correct, you could still go for like the input that way. So Pugera did that and got a punish counter off of it. I'm like, what in the hell is that?
Yeah.
You could do that?
Oh, barely reached. Nice. Jump dive kick baits the crusher. Uh-oh. Evil knee, and now he's burned.
Ooh.
Oh, air flip out. He was mad plus there, I think, because of how late that hit.
I thought that was going to whip.
Yeah,
I didn't think it would catch the tail end.
And if it was heavy scissors, it's 0 on block normally. Or, sorry, -4 on block. Which means it's 0 on burnout, but if it's meaty. Oh, Kakadu needs 1 here. Oh, he's at a burn. He's got EX Fireball. Nice block. Oh, and the back throw. He can strip the drive gauge now, too. And the throw. He walked so fast. I don't know if a lot of other characters could have got there on time.
I'm going to say no, but also I think the expansion of the hurt blocks after the parry recovers is also going to be like a pretty big deal. So maybe. I want to say maybe.
Wow, what a dash in there.
Yeah, he's doing out a bunch. If against the Kuma matchup, if he needs to, just kind of like drive it forward or like slide out of the way for a side switch.
Yeah. Oh,
no. Couldn't tell you what that was.
Cycle Crusher. Sometimes you just try to walk forward, hit Heavy Punch or something, and get Crusher.
That feels bad.
Yeah.
Although he could equalize it, right? He's not going to be too down in the dumps with the drive gauge. One confirm, perhaps. All causing a mix.
Surprised he didn't spend EX Scissor there.
I think he wanted to do like the single touch afterwards, right? And force that 50-50 off of like a plus scenario from the scissors being point blank. You tap a button, you die if it's like a back or if it's a evil knee.
Evil knee. Ooh, nice check. No drive rush confirmed though. Kaku had meter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stringing him up. Really trying to force the issue here and then backs it up. Now he's got 3 bars again to go for drive rushes. Yeah, and that's immediately what he does. He built 3 meters and walked in and found the button immediately.
That was a counter hit too. I'd imagine Pugero was still trying to fish with that crouching medium punch.
Yeah.
Over and over again. Does get the hell attack.
Oh no. With the bomb on? No fear?
Bomb on!
That's rough. And he gets the dash forward. This lets him build meter during this combo so his drive gauge comes back. That's why he's at 5 now. I mean, this round, it's a bit of a wash.
Unless.
Unless.
He still has drive gauge too.
It's a bit of a wash.
Are you lying to me?
He's got to die. There's
How
no
much
way.
of a wash is this,
Bro,
Steve?
he's been wrong 12 times.
He's been washing the hell out of it.
He's been wrong.
This is actually the
13
ultimate wash.
times.
How many washes?
Okay, all right.
Not that, you know.
Yeah, you know when people get mad, like you lose in this game in like 3 wrong guesses? He definitely was wrong like 12 times that round and still lit.
I thought you were just like lying to me.
I mean, I don't know, but like there's no way you win that round, right? It's so hard. You have to be right so many times.
Oh, you even hear that? He was not ready. Jesus.
Damn, that almost killed.
Oh.
That almost killed.
What
He could have
is
spent level 2 and killed him even. Man.
No escape and do forward throw. Driving up on in, do it again. One more time.
Oh, didn't believe.
Oh,
the
just
heart of the
roll.
cards. Uh-oh, he get level 3 here.
He's stacking his deck. Ain't no heart of the cards. He's a bandit Keith if I ever seen it.
This is a lot of damage. Not the kill, but what a rough spot for Pugera.
The deed is done.
What a line. He's so evil. Like,
Both
only
of them.
evil guys say stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like, is it something that he really didn't want to do to make a statement like that? The deed is done. I feel like there's a little bit of reluctancy anytime somebody says that, whether they're a good guy or a bad guy.
That's true.
They're not Akuma.
His only homie in life is Elena.
That's true. I feel like Elena is homies with everybody.
Yeah, she's chill.
That's why I want to see like her interaction with Bison.
That's why I like Elena. She's cool. She's good vibes. Oh, I thought there could have been a trade combo there. Maybe if he had a faster button.
Crouching jab perhaps.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I feel like even medium kick, medium kick would have been my guess. Medium. Now he's looking for more. Bomb on.
Bomb off. Overhead. Implant. Oh, bomb has been defused.
Oh, that's an answer even on that?
Still counter terrorist.
Dude, counter terrorist.
Actually, he's on the T side because he's the one finding the bomb. My mistake.
Oh, okay.
My mistake. Cool.
Force a stand, so you get this nice little combo. Resets. He loves resetting on the first hit of that heavy punch. Flame. What a sick whip punch.
Going for the damage output. Oh no, the knee catches him. I'd imagine he was trying to either backdash or jump.
No bomb though. Fish and Pugera trying to make something happen. This game looks a lot better for him so far.
Nice delay time too. Ooh, you love seeing that too. That target combo paying off and confirm off of it into level 3. Not the most ideal for damage, but still a good amount of damage either way.
He kind of needs to spend it to win this round. Fishing for burnout here. Oh, he whiffed. Oh, burn. Burn. He's in a bad spot. Does he wake up level 3 or not? Was the guess. He delays the jab. Double rush. Not even going to be the kill here, though. Oh, my God. Scary throw. Wake up level 3. Kills him there. And this should be a heavy punch. CA for the finish. And Akuma just has no life, man. He just... This kind of stuff nukes him.
Oh, there it is.
Worm.
Word.
He does say word.
I think it's cooler that way. Got his arms crossed, got a little head nod. Word.
Word.
Brings out his own cardboard box.
Word.
Oh.
Man, he threw, that's the most amount of fireballs I've seen Kakadu throw at him.
Yeah, in totality.
He threw 2 fireballs and was like, I'm sick of this. It's kind of the thing about Akuma. You can play him in a lot of ways. His toolset is so powerful and very good awareness on the punish.
Oh, no!
What a walk under.
You know, I agree with that. We've kind of labeled Akuma as like the Swiss Army knife of Street Fighter multiple times, and we're really starting to see why in 6.
Yeah, he is just, he's good at everything. And there's a lot of ways to find value in his kit. Whether it's just like walk speed of movement, this kind of pressure in the corner. Oh,
Dude,
no.
it's so tough. Like, even just off the 2 lights, like, what do you do? Damn, that was still above his head.
Bert, what a bait, though, from Kakadu. Very good awareness of the situation. He just knew. He can smell it.
Oh, no. Oh, that's not too bad at all, actually.
Yeah.
Could have been far worse. Like, crouching medium punch or even crouching medium kick into drive cancel.
Yeah. He could have ended up in a pretty rough spot there. All things considered, losing out a little bit about the life. Oh, man.
Damn, that looks sick.
He gets corner here. I like the routing. Didn't cost him too much.
You press a button after +1?
Who cares?
Who cares?
Who cares?
Who cares?
+1, plus nothing. Who cares?
Oh,
Oh, I imagine that was Tiger Knee Fireball.
that makes sense.
All right, no more bomb. This is a very winnable round for Kakadu, though.
With the amount of drive gauge he has it.
Yeah, burnout is a threat.
Uh-oh. He dropped.
Still okay, though. Oh, his leg. Oh.
It's going the other way. He's a contortionist. Help.
Wait, they both went in 1 hit here.
Uh-oh. Past the fireball into the fire. Damn.
Ultra Street Fighter 4?
Is that you?
It's been a while.
I wasn't gonna finish that. I was gonna do it. We're gonna get DMCA'd. I can't tell you how many times Mothership has yelled at me. He's like, "Don't sing on the mic anymore."
They're gonna find you. Still, Kakadu has a big meter advantage in this last round, which is always a threat because you can fix drive gauge. It's net 4 drive gauge. Oh, that's a big punish. Yes, sir. Doesn't spend anything.
His next hit, he's got to, especially being in the yellow.
Yeah, you gotta spend level 3.
Uh-oh.
Punish.
Is that all?
These guys are evil. They just talk like evil guys.
They really do. Yeah.
Saying evil stuff. No, man. The Fuzi?
I think Akuma's just evil towards other fighters, though.
You're really defending him here. Oh, he really pulled all the way up. Easy peasy combo for the kill. Nicely done. So Kakadu sealing the deal here and getting a chance against Itabashi Zangief in our losers finals. Winner of that gets their final shot against Kawano in our grand finals.
Itabashi has to go through another nut. Another Akuma player? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah. Although people tend to think that Zangief Akuma is all right for him, though. He seems pretty chill, all things considered. It could be a lot worse.
Yeah. Taking a look at it to the back and forth between. Actually, I gotta say, man, Kakadu has a really fine job of suppressing whatever that Pogaro wants to do, like mid-screen, right? It's just so difficult for him to even approach. Damn.
Yeah.
That's how you feel, huh?
I set that down with some force.
Yeah, you agreed with it.
The match was finished. And yeah, I'm with you. I think Kakadu, his versatility is like his biggest strength. The ability to swap characters so easily, swap playstyles, and then play them both to this level is very impressive. I mean, he's DLC man. He just picks whatever the newest DLC is, and he's like, what up? And he performs very well with the characters that he selected. So.
And how many times you could get kind of like get some of these really big stray hits that could lead to big damage? We didn't get to see that as often with Pogaro. Despite seeing that level 3 in that moment, there were a couple of other like single hits that could have been converted off into like even bigger damage. But I feel like Pogaro wasn't ready for those moments. Instead, he traded off with like maybe like a punish counter or something into like a standing medium kick and even like other big normals that didn't lead into the fat damage we were expecting.
Yeah, and that sets us up for our last two sets of the day, of course. Itabashi Zengi versus Kakadu. Winner of that gets their shot against Kawano. So going to be some banger matches that we have up there. And of course, this is only the third World Warrior for Japan. If you've been watching along and you want to participate in your own World Warrior, you can register now at capcom.us/WW24. That's World Warrior 24. In case you're curious, you can get signed up and compete in Capcom Cup. If you want to know the standings for any of the World Warrior regions so far, I highly recommend checking out Liquipedia. It's a very useful website that has the results from all the Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior. It'll also tell you about the tour itself and who's qualified and what events are coming up, including the event we have next weekend and the weekend after that over in Japan and the Dominican Republic. So definitely check out that link. Sign up for your World Warrior. Participate, get your shot for a chance to qualify into Capcom Cup, and watch your regions matches and all the other regions in the world. Cheer for them, root them on, check out all the great gameplay, and of course that sets us up for our final break before we see who's the champion of this bracket. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with the last matches from this Capcom World Warrior Japan qualifier in just a little bit.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it higher, you can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honors. I'm the greatest ever. Come down, see. No way I can't reach this. It's a showdown. This is my dream.
Legends never die.
Oh my God!
Yo, what a reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, UYU are your Street Fighter League US champions! Minna RD and the Bandits, your SFL Season 6 champions!
Your time ends here.
When our teams face off and I'm sitting down, he's not going to be there.
Oh my God, what a set. This is what I'm alive for. Set him on fire, drop the sun on him. Louis, man.
And there it is. Boost clutching up for Cloud9.
Also, in critical danger, not quite his counter, and everything! And then he was ready for it.
Find me better, Street Fighter. You gonna tell me that wasn't godlike?
Now, fight!
Welcome back, everybody. We're here at the end of our broadcast. Of course, we have our final couple of matches for everybody to tune in. We have the first match, our losers finals of this Japan top 8 that we've been watching so far, which should be really, really sick. And here's the bracket in case you've been missing all the action at home. You're wondering where we are. You want to keep up and keep along. It's going to be Itabashi Zangief, who lost in that winner's side in the winner's finals up against Kawano, up against Kakeru, who started this top 8 in losers and had a really long road to get here, actually, and now gets his shot against Itabashi. Winner of this gets a shot against Kawano, who's sitting pretty in our winner's side grand finals. And this is the third qualifier for Japan, so they still have 2 more after this, right? So there's a lot of action left for the World Warrior in Japan. Obviously, they're a super region. They're going to qualify 2 players, the winner who has the most points at the end of their 5 events, and then afterwards they'll have an 8-person bracket and then see who wins that. That person will also qualify into Capcom Cup. So
it's going to be super sick for sure.
Yeah, and it's also big because this weekend is the Japan premiere, and it's not unlikely that there's Japanese players in the top 2 of that, which means some of the players that are going to be participating in this World Warrior, you know, might end up being auto-qualified for Capcom Cup. So, you know, there's some implications there as well. So we'll have to see how that shakes down for qualification as well.
We have a little bit of a difference now going into this matchup. I had kind of prefaced it with saying Akuma versus Zangief. No, it's going to be the Bison from Kakeru this time around. Just to let you know that I wasn't really watching, at least to spoil it for myself. But man, this is a very interesting pick. I think Bison could still go toe-to-toe in regards to the mid-range space that he can occupy, but it could be a little bit dicey if he missteps in way of maybe like a scissor kick. I don't think that's going to be like a really big issue or a really big tool used against Zangief as often, right? He could kind of settle with his counter-poking game if he needs to. Standing medium kick is such a great deterrent against Zangief as well, so we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I want to know if Itabashi is going to encroach on the space and be aggressive, or if he's going to play reactionary. Let's take a look. It's going to be Itabashi Zangief versus Kakeru.
It should be a good match between these two. You know, it's interesting that they've played a couple of times that Kakeru, even this season, has tried his JP, but his JP is a little rusty. So.
It is, yeah. I will admit to that, too. Like, I think he's one of the best JPs still, but even against this matchup, it was looking kind of rough.
Yeah, I think not to the same level as it was, you know, back when he was the best JP in the world in most people's eyes. But that's okay. I think if you have, you know, characters like Bison and Akuma as your characters that you can lock in instead, very, very solid with both of these characters. So.
Oh, that's sick! Oh, I thought it was going to be in time.
Scary, though. Scary to play mid-range in this matchup as Bison, but you have to against Zangief, so this can be a matchup that's a little spooky. No cancel there. Could have been the kill, actually, from Kakeru with double drive rush.
Oh, double hammer.
Oh, no. Okay.
That's rough. That's a pretty good response towards, like, the stomp and the reverse.
Yeah.
I don't know what the actual official move name is. I know the double reverse is something else, but I don't know what the fishtail of it is for the stomp.
Yeah.
I never knew it.
It's just the follow-up.
Okay, that's fine.
I just got the double reverse follow-up.
Jesus, did you see the drive gauge just get destroyed off of those 2 headbutts?
That's the Zangief's specialty. Is his punishment for making you block is so good in this version of the game. Oh no! Takes the Oki instead of the command grab. I think that's a smart choice. Oh, he wanted that running bear grab up close.
Oh, I'm invincible! Damn.
Oh man.
That was ambiguous as hell.
Oh man, Kakeru's drive gauge. Is he gonna drive it? Okay, he does spend a little bit, and he's close to getting that burnout. Clean anti-air though. Kakeru 1 hit away, even though he's down a lot of drive gauge.
That would have been sick if it actually juggled.
Imagine. Bison. More juggles.
I wouldn't be totally surprised. That could have been a big confirm for Kakeru. That could have been game.
Level 3 available. The loyal fans. Expensive kill though for Itabashi in this round.
No mercy, no remorse. Ugh.
Yeah, and that's one thing I think is cool about his combo routing is it's better for him to do like EX Lariat level 3 than like double drive rush confirms.
I can see that. It makes sense. Cool. I always think it's neat that no matter where Zangief goes, he has a production team with him to install lights every time the level 3 happens.
Yeah, pyrotechnics. $40 million in pyrotechnics and lights. And
yeah.
No meter, no problems so far for Itabashi.
Oh. Get over me! Good read on the drive reversal against Kakeru.
No. Oh, no. He's one guess away.
Ooh.
Dude. This guy, Itabashi, hit him 75 times with all these different normals. Like 1 SPD and then clean things up. Very nice on that first game.
He's been rather aggressive, right? We talked about it a little bit earlier, whether or not he's going to move on in. This time he's forced to block. Does have the bomb on him.
Oh,
That's
nice.
just a little tap to the shin.
Little tippity tap on the toe to get rid of the bomb. It's such a big difference too, though. It just gives you so much space to work with after.
Uh-oh!
Big gamble.
Arrogant fool. Bam, bam. What do you do about the pressure afterwards?
Oh, unfortunate timing. He can kill here if he wants to spend meter. Okay, decides to hold on to it, stripping that drive gauge. Look at the drive gauge kill on that. And now Chip's a huge problem here.
That was a very, very nice sequence for Kakadu. Having a lot of confidence not to send that meter. Although, on the other side, I don't think there was much that Itabashi Zengi could have done on reversal anyway, having only 1 bar.
Oh, pop here.
Oh, that's so sick, by the way.
Yeah, this is the coolest combo Bison has.
Anything that ends in a sweep and still gets the pop-up, really cool in my book. Oi.
Anti-air is clean.
So much time.
Solid play from Kakadu. Wake up sweep. That's how you know he's sick of him.
Yeah. Futile.
Oh, this is winnable though for. Oh, suddenly very winnable though for Itabashi here. He's got all kinds of pressure. Burnt out. And how does Kakadu respond? Okay, he looks like he survived. At least for now. You got to be very careful about this. Just wait it out, get the drive gauge back. Now he can play the game.
Oh, no way that stops it. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
that was sick.
I don't think he's going to kill you here, even with the level 1 after.
I don't know.
Is it going to kill him? It might be dead. It is.
He's hella dead.
Oh, that did so
That's
much.
crazy. What was that, jump medium? To stuff out the Cycle Crusher? I don't even,
Yeah.
I couldn't even hear it. I couldn't tell the speed of it. Was that like light or OD? That's crazy.
What a find from Itabashi, though. He's in a pretty bad spot, though, in this round now. Uh-oh. Okay, completes the target combo. Doesn't go for any tricky resets.
Oh.
Nice sweep whip punish. Oh, God, the drive gauge. The drive gauge of Bison just getting mauled right here. And Kakadu on the back foot. And, like, he has a lot of life, but just the drive gauge alone.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my. 1 hit away now.
Drive on up. Do it again.
Hey! The walk SPD, the old faithful. 2-0 Itabashi Zengi.
I feel like he hasn't done that in a while. Just like after a string like that, just walking up into it.
Yeah. Slow and steady. Drop there from Kakadu. Huge opportunity for Itabashi. The momentum on his side is just outrageous right now, too.
Oh, up until this point, Sweet Chin music. A lot of carry on this one. Implementing the bomb, drive rush forward, force the block. Oh my God, still within time to get the rest of the confirm. Get off of me.
A very good spot now, too.
Damn.
Wow, you anti-air with standing heavy kick?
That's beautiful.
Standing heavy kick
Yeah.
anti-air? On
Hell
a neutral
yeah.
zone?
Hell yeah.
He's a professional. Nice. Good patience there from Kakadu. What a fun. I don't think I've ever seen a Bison player do that. Unique solution.
What a counter poke too against the drive rush. Really nothing behind it too, so I think there's plenty of time for Kakadu to make that decision. Peppering in some of the lights. A lot of damage to the drive gauge and still manages to find a hit. That's the second sequence he's had to complete the bomb detonation. Jeez, he's gonna be hella dead.
Oh yeah, EX Crusher afterwards. This should be an easy peasy kill. The combo you've seen on Twitter 1,000,000 times into level 3. Gonna be 2-1 now. Still advantage for Itabashi, but signs of life from Kakadu, very important.
Slowly starting to figure it out, but that's the moment where Itabashi springs up on you and gives you a different look. Can you swing at the curveball that Itabashi's about to deliver?
Sweep punish. Not every sweep will reach there either. It can be difficult to punish that. Oh, this is a punish.
Oh! What happened?
Nope,
again!
that goes big. And he immediately went for it. Yeah, he immediately was like, let me get this.
Uh-oh. Gets a full sequence after that because the bomb was still there. Juggle. Level 1, you already know it, Kakadu. Ensuring the round, yes sir.
That's like the most damaging anti-air starter in the game. Bomb on EX Crusher, it's like, man, you are exploding from that.
A little bit of a dance off too. The scissor kick coming into play.
Nice spacing on that scissor kick too. Making it so that he can't just punish it for free with SPD.
Oosh.
Like that. It's sometimes a very scary tool to use in this matchup, but Kakadu's using it very well. Oh god.
I think it really matters as to how much conditioning Kakadu's kind of like implemented in this neutral space to kind of like prevent Itabashi Zengi from walking up slowly.
Yeah.
Oh!
Nice escape from Kakadu. Doesn't get a punish, but
he's been on it a lot
yeah.
against some of the last couple of command grabs that he's thrown out.
Snappy.
Oh my!
That was a scary dash forward. Oh, nice. Bomb on anti-air. That's a huge damage right here. He has level 3 available. Should be the game barring a drop, so Kakadu tying things up to a piece.
4 games straight, 4 rounds straight. In the same similar ending. Word. It's so crazy. You can actually see like the full animation of how they're exploding. More so with Zengi than any other character. You just see him mid-air just like, oh, help. Help me.
He sounds like that.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a roundhouse.
No, I thought so too. Reset on hit from Itabashi and it works out.
Back it away from the D-hammer.
Nice. Good response there. Double headbutt attempt. Kakadu spends drive gauge on the knee.
So many legs.
It's like you headbutt me twice, I knee you twice.
Same thing. Finds a hit off of a standing light. Man, a couple of counter hits coming in from Kakadu. Still getting the anti-air despite all of that.
Itabashi is responding a lot. He's trying to be active and like do something. Wow. It's not enough though. Oh my. Yeah, he can't counter DI there because it's going to kill him. So I really like that choice. Now set point for Itabashi.
Only choice was parry, or if you were really ready for it and you're really that guy, super on, right?
Yeah.
Oy!
Big fine. It's expensive though. Oh, he had the bait.
He had him dead to rights.
Yeah, now he's down a lot of drive gauge. Although it's coming back because of that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Little stutter step into, oh, that could have been so dastardly into an SPD.
Yeah, I think he was trying to bait the anti-air and Kakadu didn't go for it. Oh, no, you're that man?
Shot.
No way. Stand like kick punish counter level 2. He has another meter as well, so he can build another level 2. Oh, dude, he could have killed him. Oh no, whip punish.
Yeah.
He's got level 3.
Pass suspended.
Expensive.
I like that. Kakadu giving a different look with the follow-up after he got blown up for it, what, like twice thus far for that tactic? Well, he got away with it the first time. The second time around, he did get punished. This time, the third time's the charm. Just getting out of the way in general.
Meter advantage though for Itabashi, which is a big deal. Having no meter to kill Zangief in the last round means you got to hit him a lot, even if you're Bison. Spacing trap works on the chop.
Oh yeah, catching the recovery of the knee hammer just within that range. Kakadu trying to go for the throw to make it even more intimidating with the bomb on. Oh, still safe.
Yeah, barely kept himself safe. That's huge. And he doesn't burn himself out either, which is big. Kakadu still gets to play the game here. Oh, what a find.
And he stole his turn. Ooh.
Oh, he's almost burned. No anti-air. Didn't try to lariat. Oh.
Coming on in.
That's a big jump. Pressure now.
Oh, no.
Big whiff. And he's got a huge opportunity to punish here. He's not going to kill him, though. Yeah, he couldn't kill. This is still huge. So much life for Zangief. He's still alive. Drive gauge low.
He's dead.
He doesn't.
Oh, I lied to you. He has the answer with armor.
Oh, he tried. Man, he was so right for that escape attempt. Oh, the chops. Not enough.
No way.
One guess now. No punish the. Oh, the Psycho Crusher and Kakadu sending Itabashi Zangief out of the tournament. Man, that jump back read with the SPD looks so
that
good
was
too.
Sick, dude. That Borscht Dynamite would have been insane if he had landed that.
Oh man, what a response there. Kakadu with the adjustment down 2-0, 3 straight games to send us to that. So impressive stuff for him, of course, and happy ending for all of the Itabashi fans out there. He's going to qualify over at ECT anyway, so you know he got a good performance here, 3rd place, and then immediately went and won at ECT, so he qualifies for Capcom Cup there, so he doesn't have to worry about playing anymore in the World Warrior. But very impressive stuff in his run in this tournament as well.
No doubt, man. Still sticking to his guns with Zangief. I know he was kind of like discouraged. He talked about it on the streams. He's talked about it on Twitter as well. But I'm glad that it's like really, really working out for him and it paying off with all the hard work he's put in for this character. Of course, with, you know, getting a few enemies as well, like Nemo, getting a full dissertation against him and Zangief. Kind of funny.
Yeah, bro wrote the whole manifesto. He was not having it about this character.
I felt like hours after.
Yeah.
Almost hours after that ECT. Damn, that was crazy. So it had to be like Kakudo was already in the air and Itabashi tried to chase him down, but he's just too far away, perhaps.
Yeah. Ooh, what a Psycho Crusher, though. The awareness right there from Kakudo to have the charge and then commit to the anti-air attempt. Very, very nice. So that sets us up. Grand Finals, Kawano versus Kakudo. And I imagine we'll see the Bison again instead of the Akuma Mirror, which would make a lot of sense. So that's the set he just played down there with Pugera in reverse, right? So he was the Akuma. So now I'm assuming he's going to be the Bison here in our Grand Finals between these two. And yeah, it looks like that's going to be the locked and loaded plan of attack. The young guys from Japan, 26, 27, right? So on the newer school side of thing where we had like the 46, was it, for Itabashi down there?
I forget. I actually didn't look at his number, but probably. Is Daigo younger or the same? I feel like Daigo's like...
Maybe slightly younger?
Perhaps. But either way. Itabashi, I feel like he just never ages. The way he plays and the way he reacts to stuff, I feel like he never really ages.
Yeah, he's got that youthful spirit when he is churning butter and killing you, that's for sure.
It keeps you active is what it is, right? Yeah. In comparison to everybody else. You're doing like much more like actions per minute.
Bro, he's got a Tech Deck skate ramp arcade stick. Have you seen it? Yeah, he's got some wild...
it's like a makeshift one for sure.
I don't even know what's going on there. He's got a ramp.
He has to add the skate reel.
Yeah.
Eventually.
He's grinding on it to do an SPD.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's our Grand Finals. Let's jump into this. I'm excited to see the match between these two, of course. And yeah, locked and loaded on the characters. Kakudo on the Bison. He's not even legend ranked on Bison. Is this guy even good? Only 20, 36 MR, is that what I saw?
It's hard out in the streets of Japan.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, they play like nuts. Did you have like any sort of time to try out ranked at all?
No.
Even in like the arcade?
I didn't play any video games while I was out there.
It is crazy.
Yeah. I played in the arcade once there. It was pretty fun.
I did a couple of like arcade and then net play for my laptop. It is wild out in the streets. They'll do wake up drive impact. They don't give a damn. Even at locals. They'll even mash it. I hear it. I'm like, there's no way that's drive impact. Of course it's drive.
Yeah, oh my God. That's savage.
Shout outs to everybody over in Shibuya Esports Square, man. That was a lot of fun.
Meaty pressure, looking juicy. Kawano too is, I feel like he's so down to like get EX bomb or bomb on him and then EXTP. Like right here, he might do it. But he didn't. Okay, and I love that Kakudo respected it. Yeah. That's what makes him so scary. The fact that he's down to do it in positions like that makes him a sicko. Wow.
Oh, what a whiff punish too. To be fair, that was more Kakudo's fault than Kawano reacting to it.
Yeah. Oh,
he's not dead.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Double uh-oh. Level 2 available for Kakudo. I think that's what the backdash was for. He's probably buffering.
I was going to ask for the slide. I was like, there's got to be a way to close the gap in a sneaky way, and it had to be the slide. Kakudo making the right decision because Akuma was in burnout makes it much more of a viable option.
Yeah, still punishable, but sneaky. It's one of those things you just don't expect.
Punishable asterisk.
Only if you block him. That's the problem.
Yeah. Doria. He gets a Doria too, and he's purple.
Wait a minute. Oh. I love it. He knows that he doesn't even have a turn there, so tap parry, pretty good response.
Back throw after the quick drop.
Nice check. Kakudo is ready for the dash up. Oh, trade combo. He doesn't have the bomb though. That is the only unfortunate thing about that trade combo.
For now. Oh, help me.
Pop on the bomb. Psycho Crusher level 3. Unnecessary roughness, really.
Didn't need to do it. But he is truly the bad guy.
Yeah. First game, Kakudo with a couple of smart choices there on offense.
That was beautiful too. Standing medium punch into low medium kick because he gets that punish counter. Really beautifully spaced.
Oh, he was fishing. That was a Luke player moment, that crouching medium punch.
The God button. Not anymore. Even the devs called it the God button.
It was.
They knew what they were doing.
Fanboy.
He still has that.
Bomb on. Just eat a couple of throws to get rid of it.
What's one more extra to go? Okay.
Tap parry there, side swap with the Tatsu. You ready for the neutral jump?
I'm curious if that does more damage than back throw, but I think it's more of the Oki that he's looking for, right?
Yeah, maybe. Safe pressure here. Kwano not wanting to risk too much. Little walks back in the pressure too.
Delaying the normal. Kakeru was forced to block.
Wow.
Damn! Right above him. The back dash! Oh no.
Wasn't a punish. This is such a scary range though. Nice find from the crouching medium kick and Kwano on the board.
And there were a couple of moments where he was trying to fish for that.
Yeah.
Delayed his pressure, or at least delayed after Kakeru stopped his pressure. Ugh! You tried to fish for it again? Kakeru was ready. Damn, look at the drive gauge on both ends.
Oh man.
Very expensive, but the damage, pretty much worth it.
Oh, spend it. Okay, so he wants to fix his drive gauge more than he cares about trying to preserve for the next round.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
Look at that. Has to hold that. I've seen so many of the Japanese players practice primarily for like that standing heavy punch, just reacting to the animation and get the perfect parry.
Yeah. It's definitely a very useful skill that a lot of people have been practicing. Because that normal is absurd. It's so incredibly powerful. A heavy punch that gives you a full combo on whiff, and then also this gives you plus frames on block. So.
Cool.
That right there, he went for it.
Takes him out. Uh-oh, counter hit as well. Light into the implant. Uh-oh. Exposing the low. That was actually a punish counter.
Strings him up. Drive gauge low. He finds it. Now he's on 2.5 bar to work with too, so he's got drive gauge for something like that. Kakeru might want to spend level 1 here. No. Oh yeah,
he had different ways of stripping out your drive gauge.
Nicely done. He has level 2 also.
Well, she's gonna spend, yes sir.
How much
into the OD bomb?
It's not enough, right?
No. No way.
Even with a oh
no
my!
I didn't believe it, dude. With how much was done prior, I was not a believer of it.
Dude, I mean it's a Kuma life, but still. Damn.
Oh no.
Nice.
We talked about how great that was because of the different angles that he could get, but just outside of that range, oof. Uh-oh. Trying to press a button.
Oh, no cancel.
Could have been like low forward into Tatsu, right?
Yeah.
Still within range.
That would have been cool. Got the juggle.
Yeah. A lot of players have been using that in the West now.
You can strip drive gauge again here.
But up, bam. How do you ensure? There it is, yeah.
And now drive impact looming. Although I love the escape there from Kwano. The angle is very tricky to deal with. Now heavy DP. He suddenly has a chance on this round, although Chip is getting a little scary now. Dude, look at him go. Very, very winnable round. Lets the drive gauge come back. Oh! Still 2+, and he baits the throw. Man, Kakeru's got to feel like he threw that one away a little bit.
That was tough. It was tough to call. Like at that moment where he blocked it, did he recover in time, or did he recover because of the block? It was hard.
And now suddenly, very good position from Kwano here.
Jeez, look at how much he's just kind of creeping forward. So reluctant to even try to press a button, and for very good reason. Kwano's just been so on it with the counter pokes majority of the time. The bomb is still on him. You gotta hold it.
Oh, double knee. He got the backdash.
Ooh.
And he harassed him with that.
Ooh. On the other side, goes for the slide, and you're still plus.
Yeah, and Kwano, oh, he didn't get the drive rush there for the kill. That could have been drive rush button, but that'll do it anyway there. 2,000 damage punish counter throw.
Is this the beginning of the end?
For our hero.
For both villains?
Both villains. The double villain.
Ooh.
He's so ready for that. And look at the corner carry on this. Dash, dash.
You know, already towards the corner. Does it again! Finds the button against Kakeru. I like that frame kill. Yeah, it's so tricky too. There's like a plethora of different frame kills that he could go for to put you in this exact loop. Help me. I don't know what to do against it, man.
Oh. That's big again, the perfect parry.
You're doing this against the perfect parry, Prince. Oh, you're hella what?
Nani kore. Wow, he was so ready for that punish.
You said that like such an old man. Nane kore. That was actually pretty cool. Oh no! Punish counter. That was like a fool.
No level 2 for the drive gauge strip.
I think he was banking on the bomb. The Kawano. With the presence of mind to throw out that light kick. Hey, and the punish counter too.
Nice. Super good awareness on the punish. And he got the right combo too. Drive rush, crouching medium, crouching heavy. Heavy Tatsu, didn't have to spend level 1 or anything.
Uh-oh. Couldn't tell you what that was. Just throwing out crouching heavy punch?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Heavy crusher or something? EX crusher?
Useless. The knee! He's got an own evil knee!
That was an evil knee. Oh, he tried to forward dash, back dash, beta throw.
What a walk back too.
Oh, man. Ooh, there's a lot of damage.
Don't waste my pearls.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. Unless he was delivering Boba to somebody, he took up that job now.
Yeah. Oh, the
my
double.
God.
Back-to-back EX Fireball. So now suddenly that's 2 apiece, just like that for Kawano.
That is such a cool combo to end it with, too. Damn, that was quick. just skipping the outro? All right.
You just want to see it.
Mm-hmm. A little spooky.
What's up, guys? What's your problem?
Shut up, see?
He is not biting on these new
No,
grubs either.
he's not. Ooh, that was good. Same side. Still tough to call, right? He's still like +2 for like the quick draw, if I'm not mistaken, in that situation.
Yeah, he can definitely land and do something, but... Oh, that hurts. Although burnt.
Oh,
A little crispy.
Don't be
Nice!
burnt.
What a bait. And now no bomb on anymore. He still has level 1 to defend himself, but...
That's fine. He's got so much room to work
does he
with.
test? Oh.
He sure does. Oh. Punch him in the mouth. Punch him in the teeth.
Level 1? Wow, he didn't even need level 2 to kill there. And now Kawano, tournament point, and still kept the meter.
He had a couple of hits to spare, too.
Yeah.
Could have done a little bit extra damage. Oh. That reverses out. 3.
Check at him with that boot.
That's
nice.
cool.
Yeah, I like that anti-air. He's been doing a lot of neutral jumping at that range.
Really testing the ranges between both.
Yeah.
I like that. Perfect parry on the way in. The response. That counter hit could have been everything for Kawano to start things off. At least get himself out of the corner. OD.
Yeesh. That hurts. And I don't even think he needs to spend a lot to kill him here.
No.
Oh my god, the boot killed him? I thought at least he had to do the follow-up.
That's a cool animation.
Yeah.
I've never really seen it end that way.
So here to set. Oh.
Oh no!
He could have thrown or something. They changed it so that he guaranteed gets a punish there.
It was relatively far, though.
Yeah. Even still. Just wasn't ready for it. Wow, what a risk from Kawano. It's either reset or tournament point here. We'll have to see.
He threw out the people's elbow. Jump back fierce.
Oh.
That's sick. Oh, it's not a sick anymore.
And no, that's a punish. Now suddenly Kawano very much in this round.
Oh. Just right in front of him. Didn't even believe in it.
No.
It's in the dictionary. It's a real word.
Oh my, and that drive reversal. He's been leaning on that quite a lot. Kawano just needs one though. Just one hit.
Despite being on the back foot, a single opener, that might be it.
Double rush, doesn't even need it. The level 3, and Kawano cleans it up. The week 3 World Warrior champion here for Japan over Kakadu 3-2 with a very impressive performance. And that last second dive kick option to sneak in the tournament winner.
That's messed up. Especially from that angle. I would have thought maybe, like, as soon as you see Akuma jump in that angle, hell attack's got to be coming. But Kakadu was too concerned with the ground game.
Yeah, and it's hard when you're focused on so many different options. And he had anti-air pretty consistently up until that point. But then just the game winner, that sneaky little dive kick to catch him off guard. I like that option.
That was actually kind of rough. But Kawano sticking to it, man. Having a phenomenal run all the way throughout winner's bracket is a pretty impressive thing to say, considering the path that he had against so many different characters. Like Pugera, also one of the strongest Bisons. Even prior to that, his route was insane.
Yeah, very impressive performance from both of them there. And I'm sure that their point standings are probably pretty solid in there as well. We'll have to get an updated look.
God.
Obviously, 2 weeks. Yeah, that was messed up.
He did go for the attempt, right? Crouching heavy punch.
Yeah, he
So
tried.
That's got to be so rough. Like that into, think about it, right? Like Hell Attack, interrupting that as an anti-air, having that much bar to yourself with drive gauge and a level 3. I think Kakeru could have been able to kill.
Yeah, I think you're right. He probably could have got a lot of damage off that at the very least. So, Kawano, our champ, with a 3-2 finish there after beating Itabashi, and then obviously early on beating Pugera in this top 8. So very well played from him, of course. And hopefully you've been enjoying all of our action so far, including Street Fighter League, which I don't know if you guys have all been paying attention to, but Street Fighter League Japan has been occurring as we speak. These players, you can watch them in that if you're a fan of either of them or you want to watch any of the other players in there. Of course, they have divisions S and F happening, and you can catch them live or watch the VODs twice a week on Capcom Fighters JP. You can also watch Capcom Fighters, the channel you're watching right now, where you and Sankola usually cover all the action in the wee hours of the morning here in the United States. And also, of course, we have the EU version that's happening from November 15th through November 26th. If you want to check out their live matches, they're running all these days through for like 11 days right there or whatever. You can check it out to get the European Street Fighter League, as well as Street Fighter League US, which is back as well if you want to tune in and check that out. Every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Pacific, there's a new episode played, which is really cool. I was happy to go on and chit-chat about some Street Fighter. I was happy that they asked me to go in there and do that, which is really, really cool. Check out the VODs over on Capcom Fighters if you missed anything. Otherwise, there's a live episode every single week for you to check out, tune into, and enjoy.
Super sick, too. You're going to be on for this this coming week, if I'm not mistaken.
I think that's right. If the mathin', that sounds right, right?
Yeah.
Week 3? Yeah, okay, sounds
We're
good.
no mathematizers. But hey, you guys have been tuning in to the entirety of the World Warrior Spotlight for so many different regions. Why not hang around just a bit more to talk about what's to come in the world of the Capcom Pro Tour and also discuss some of our favorite matchups that we've talked about thus far. So when we come back, we got all that for you right after this.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check. Now, where to tomorrow?
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell Black Blight, a spreading darkness, endless nights.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Look looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
This is the part where we get to tell you all of the cool stuff in regards to the Capcom Pro Tours, in regards to what to sign up for, what to look out for in your calendars, and also the recap for our top 8. In case you had missed it, we apologize. Go check out the VODs. It's actually super worth your time because of everything that had happened. But talking about Japan week number 3 for the World Warrior Spotlight, I gotta say, man, let's take a look at that bracket just in case you had missed it, how it all went down. Some of these were actually kind of crazy. Starting things off with 3-0 and 3-0 on the winter semifinals, I did not expect it to go down that way, especially between Pugera and Kawano.
Yeah, I thought these matches were really, really awesome. I was a big fan of the way Itabashi performed in the whole way. I also love that we got to see some awesome Kimberly play. You know, Kakadu obviously in the losers bracket down there. You know, got the job done and made a deep run, but it was cool to see so many different characters. We saw Lily, we saw Kimberly, we saw Zangief doing well. A lot of interesting results from them all. And then I think to me the standout was the really, really solid play from Kawano. Like his Akuma looking world class and looking this impressive. Always fun to watch. And we see a lot of the Akuma players now starting to lock in. And you know, when that character came out, people were like, "Yeah, he's good, but you know, I don't know. This, and that. His normals is this, is that, is whatever." And then now it's like everybody's sick of him.
Literally the same exact beat from Street Fighter V upon his release as DLC. Almost the exact same in regards to the reception. But this character is just too strong to dismiss, man. I said that out the gate. I'm like, you can't be doing that, man. Especially with characters like Chun-Li too in the very beginning.
Right.
But it is rather impressive to see how it's turned out. What's also kind of like a big surprise is how often how little we actually got to see Ed in this bracket, right? I think all of them got eliminated on the way out, and even the last remaining Ed in this bracket was in the loser side with Fudo. So that was actually quite the shocker.
Yeah, considering this character is so popular in Japan in particular, and popular everywhere, right? He's definitely a character of choice for people who like solid mid-range kind of archetypes, and he's a really, really common in Japan in particular. If you watch Street Fighter League, there's like 7 of them or something outrageous, but not a lot in this bracket, that's for sure. We'll have to see if that changes next weekend with the CPT Japan. I'm sure you'll see him a lot over there. I mean, Ending Walker is already over there too. They're adding more Eds from overseas and other places.
Just training them up for that, Adding one more Bison, adding one more Ed for the Super Premiere.
That's true. I'm hearing Bison's not so stable to get it done in 2 out of 3 in tournament. You'll probably never see Bison do well. Unless you have a secondary. I think that's his point that he was trying to make with that tweet. But even still, I mean, that character you're going to be seeing, Akuma you're going to be seeing, you know, Ed you're going to be seeing. You're going to be seeing these strong characters. But also there's a lot of other specialists out there that I think will do well. People like Hikaru and obviously Hibiki who are playing unusual characters. So.
I want to see if like some of the other players that have already qualified, aka Shuto, Itabashi, Zangief, are still going to be competing in this, because we already have Nephew that's already joining in, so why not? I want want to see some of the other World Warriors just kind of go to kind of get themselves like up to speed with whatever like Japan's kind of brewing up. I think it's a really, really good time for a lot of the professional players to really like test themselves at this point. Like this is like the main check mark as they get ready for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, and speaking of which, that's what we're talking about, you know, looking up ahead at what's happening next, obviously, for the Capcom Pro Tour. We're talking about Japan. That's going to be this weekend, coming up Friday and Saturday here in the U.S. is what's going on. It's Saturday, Sunday in Japan, but it starts Friday evening at 6 p.m. here, and then Saturday at 6 p.m. If you want to tune in and check it out, obviously on Capcom Fighters. Then the next weekend right after that, you have Blink Respawn, which is going to be really fun. Should be a dope event. Weekend after that, there's going to be a World Warrior Spotlight highlighting more players qualifying for Capcom Cup. So that one will be covering, assumedly, probably 4 or 5 more regions and their players that are going to be qualifying in for Capcom Cup. So that should be awesome to check out. And that's 3 back-to-back weekends full of awesome action here for the CPT for you all to tune into. And then just a little bit over a month after that, we're going to be having our final CPT offline event over in London, which should be a banger event as well.
That's so much to consider. The whole month of November, in terms of your weekends, are absolutely filled if you're both a player and a fan, right? That's going to be a very, very Street Fighter heavy month. Hello. But yeah, as we had mentioned it earlier, this is what the schedule is looking like. To mark your calendars more accurately, December 13th through the 15th is what's going to happen for Kings of the World over in London. And of course, you guys got to get your calendars ready for the big dance-off. Capcom Cup 11. The dates are officially going to be March 5th through the 9th. Again, March 5th through the 9th. For more information and to be able to register, especially for Blink Respawn and Kings of the World, which should be closing soon, I feel like, for Blink Respawn, head on over to capcom.us/CPT24 now to ensure your spot in the registration.
Yeah, go check them out, of course. Obviously, lots of cool action. And we had a blast covering all the World Warrior stuff. Hopefully, you've had a lot of fun watching it. More World Warrior stuff also happening as we're approaching these events. So these events are happening, but World Warriors, in fact, are taking place all over the world. So definitely tune in and check those out while you're watching all kinds of things this week and next week with Street Fighter-related actions with Blink and also Japan, which are going to be super, super sick. So hopefully, you all had a lovely day enjoying this and watching all of our coverage of the World Warrior. Myself and Jeremy are going to head out of here. Have a lovely one, gamers, and we'll catch you guys next time. I think
for his loyal fans, I was just about to say, there's got to be a shout out to the fans somewhere with this setup.
He just empty jumped over. I think he was probably. Oh, dude, that's the kind of guy he is, though. Kawano is like the I got a bomb on me. I'm gonna just EXDP against Bison first knockdown kind of guy. He's a
do it again. I appreciate that.
Feeling the overwhelming offense in that last round just became a
to push Kakuya away a little bit temporarily. The counter hit from the sharp angle dive kick, throw a kill.
Yeah, and he goes for the attack. Actually, Mizuha initiated that.
Huh?
This is going to hurt, actually. There's a lot of damage.
Jesus.
And the mine on you. Oh, but the wake-up crouching medium kick. Double rush for the kill here, level 1. Mizuha finds it.
Oh, I like the idea.
Oh, no. Oh, he was a little too far.
Oh,
nice
yeah.
Find. That got real spooked. You know, you got to be...
Double sicko mode. Is
both of them...
Oh, that is definitely sicko mode. Are you kidding me? So, I'd imagine, like, the opening gambit, you're guessing that a fireball's coming from a hell attack.
Oh, no. With the bomb on? No fear?
Bomb on!
That's rough. And he gets the dash forward. This lets him build meter during this combo, so his drive gauge comes back. Much life for Zengi. He's still alive. Drive gauge
no,
low.
he's dead.
He doesn't.
Oh, I lied to you. He has the answer with armor.
Oh, he tried. Man, he was so right for that escape attempt. Oh, the chops. Not enough.
No way.
One guess now. Nobody.
Boba to somebody. He took up that job now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. One hit.
Despite being on the back foot, a single opener, and that might be it.
Double rush. Doesn't even need it. The level 3, and Kawano cleans it up. The week 3 World Warrior champion here for Japan.